what, nigga, what, nigga, what?
Niggas from the South be representing shit and trying to keep these player haters off our dick. Never fucking with them flawed ass clicks and crews and bucking down busters that be acting rude.
Cause these niggas and these hoes on some other shit. They like to talk behind your back, but in your face they write your dick. That's why I stay tight with my crew. So what you gon' do when we come for you? What the fuck you gon' do, nigga? What the fuck you gon' do? What you gon' do? What the fuck you gon' do, nigga? What the fuck you gon' do? What you gon' do? What the fuck you gon' do, nigga? What the fuck you gon' do? What you gon' do? What the fuck you gon' do, nigga? What the fuck you gon' do? What you gon' do? Represent your clique, motherfucker. And if you don't, then you must be a bust. You a bust. Represent your clique, motherfucker. And if you don't, then you must be a bust. You a bust. Now put your middle finger up, motherfucker. Now put your middle finger up, motherfucker. Now drop them balls on the motherfucking sucker. Now drop the balls on the motherfucking sucker. Now get crunk, motherfucker, get crunk. Get crunk, and get crunk, motherfucker, get crunk. Get crunk, and get drunk, motherfucker, get drunk. Get drunk, and get drunk, motherfucker, get drunk. Get drunk. Now tell them hoes to drop their clothes and cut something for the motherfucking D-Lo. Now tell them hoes to drop their clothes and cut something for the motherfucking D-Lo. What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do?
Now I don't give a fuck about your beans or your light-skinned bitch. I give a fuck who you tell you don't like this shit. The fact still stands, you got one girlfriend, and I feel like the whole world's pimp. I can't be like you, always acting fake. I can tell you how much a real Mac can make. $1 million ain't shit to spend. I get some new hoes and get it again. So don't tell me what you wish for. You wanna be kept by a rich hoe, bitch ass nigga. I'm trying to hit me a lick. She better pay me right now. She wanna get some dick. I told you, got the game from the old niggas. Every time I park my car, I come to gold diggers. With the easy pussy sign on display. If you're looking for some money, don't come this way. You couldn't be a better player than me. Even if you fucked every day of the week. I know you think you got it like that, Pete. I be fucking hoes every day of the week. Yeah.
What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do?
And I don't give a fuck about your phone book and all your pictures. Chilling at the club with all your bitches. Lying on your dick, save the drama. Got my eye on your bitch and your baby mama. Cause you're snoozing. You know the rules, pimp. Your bitch is choosing. You about to lose them yelling. Get your ass in the car, bitch. But I'm much too fast with this hard dick. Show dog, you brought it just can't be. Your bitch sucked me and fucked me and then she thanked me. I know the whole story. You ain't serving it right. I probably stop by and put some work in the night. Couldn't be a better player than me. Even if you fucked every day of the week. I know you think you got it like that, Pete. I be fucking hoes every day of the week. I know you couldn't be a better player than me. Even if you rode in luxury. I know you spoke code in that top-notch free. You never could be a better player than me. Yeah.
What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck you gonna do? Now what's up, fuck nigga? What's up? Now what's up, fuck nigga? What's up? You gon' fuck nigga, then fuck. You gon' fuck nigga, then fuck. Your boy done left me, now you stuck. Your boy done left me, now you stuck. Ain't got no pistol on your ass, so you fuck. Ain't got no pistol on your ass, so you fuck. You wanna run like a motherfucking bitch. You should've been no motherfucking snitch. You wanna run like a motherfucking bitch. You should've been no motherfucking snitch. My nigga trigger finger started it. My nigga trigger finger started it. You should've been no motherfucking shouldn't have been no motherfucking bitch.
Nah, I don't give a fuck if you fuck the richest bitch on earth. You could be a gigolo and couldn't get more work. Cause I'm a player from way back, taught by the best. No hated to say that I was short like the rest of y'all. Half stepping little dick, wanna be big willies. You got a bad case of the sillies. In the studio, you make believe. In real life, you're more like the Cape Crusaders. Rushing to the scene to save the hoe. Every time they come out, them crazy folks. You cuff them, hurry up and get them to safety. But sooner or later, the bitch gotta face me. Cause I put the game down from the start. And you ain't nothing but a dumbass mark. Do your thing and watch me do mine. Get the bitch on the phone and let's see who's lying, nigga.
What it do looking at?
What up, what up, what up? Salute. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Kobe, what's happening? Kitty Frappuccino show in the building. Son Tyree. What it do, man? Everybody hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button, hit that add button, hit that follow button. You understand me? Hit that subscribe. Man, we got a good show tonight, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in. You know what I'm saying? We got some special guests coming through later on. You know what I'm saying? We got some interesting topics, man. You know, YSL, Young Thug. We got Trump in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's getting deep. Right now, let's go to the Science Order to Resist National Guard Deployment. Subscribe live now from Fox.
Welcome back in Live Now. I'm Austin Westfall. Take a look. Today, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson signing an executive order aimed at resisting potential actions of the Trump administration amid fears that the White House will deploy National Guard troops to the city. Chicago city officials saying that they are concerned that the National Guard troops will be deployed to combat crime in the city, and they're also concerned about the potential of more immigration enforcement activity in the Windy City as well. Host of the Strat podcast, Hal Kempfer, still joining me here. Hal, can the city stop the federal government if it wants to? What levers do they have to do such a thing if they can?
Well, honestly, Austin, not much. And it's interesting. I have to tell you, this is more about the press conference, the announcement, the headlines, and a lot less about what they can actually do. A couple of things. Chicago and Washington, D.C. are completely different cities. Washington, D.C. is a federal district. There is a provision within the Home Rule Act which actually gives the president the ability to federalize the police force within Washington, D.C. because it is a federal district. And they have home rule up to a mayor, city council, but they don't have congressmen, they don't have senators, they're not a state. Chicago is in a state under the 10th Amendment. It has sovereign, certain sovereign rights that are incumbent upon a state. It is a city within that state. It is a declared sanctuary city. And so he has put this initiative. First off, he says that he won't allow them to federalize the Chicago Police Department. I don't know of any method, legal method or whatever, where the federal government could actually federalize the Chicago Police Department. It's just not something that they can do there. So I just found that to be rather interesting that he said that, but it means completely nothing as far as I'm concerned in terms of structural capability to do that. They are talking about moving in there's been discussion about rolling in the National Guard. He's kind of, Mayor Brendan Johnson's kind of making it look like the Guard is going to come in and patrol the city and stuff. Again, different than Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., federal district. There's different rules because it's federal territory. Chicago is not. And so they can't go in there and say back up local police department in doing certain things because there's been no request to do so. And the only way the president could do that would be to declare the Insurrection Act. And at that point, the military federalized military could come in and actually do some law enforcement actions. I don't know of any plan to invoke the Insurrection Act on Chicago. but it is a sanctuary city. There is a plan to do a lot of immigration enforcement. They are opening up a camp just north of an immigration detention facility, I should say, just north of Chicago, on the Great Lakes Naval Facility. I've actually been there. I actually trained their staff on doing crisis action planning, so I'm pretty familiar with that base. There is room there to do some stuff. So he's doing a lot of these things that just they don't quite fit in a Chicago context like they fit in a DC context, and he's kind of making a connective analogy. And he says they're going to try and do stuff legally that can obstruct the deployment of National Guard troops or military troops in Chicago, and also block some of this immigration enforcement. And that's where it gets really interesting. If he stops, if he does something where the police department is actively stopping federal law enforcement or stopping the lawful deployment of federalized military troops in Chicago, I don't know, but I can tell you that lawyers at the White House will probably be looking at that and say, did he just do something that falls to the provisions of insurrection, and could the president declare the Insurrection Act? Nobody's talked about that yet, but I will say that within this initiative that he's just talked about, he's kind of opened a door, and it's going to, it's not so much what they're saying, it's what they're going to do. And if they do stuff like put up roadblocks or do something else, or heaven forbid, something kinetic, which would be, I just have to say, that'd be the dumbest thing for a city to do ever, would be to fight federal law enforcement or federal troops. I just can't imagine that happening. But just the language alone, I almost get the sense that if there was some intent to impose the Insurrection Act, that Mayor Johnson may have just kind of walked into a trap. If there were
Salute shot to everybody tuning in. Chicago's under fire for Trump bringing in National Guard to clean up the streets, which is well overdue. Clearly, Chicago is corrupted, and they don't want peace. They don't want clean streets. They want continuous murders because they got so much invested in it. Chicago, a few other major cities are full of corrupt cops and politicians. And all they do is pocket money, and they send black and brown people to prison and profit off the prison system. Chicago streets are not organized any longer as it was back in the 80s, 70s, 60s, and 90s and things of that nature. Early 90s, rather. It's a lot going on. Let's get back to the show. Subscribe to Fox. Live now from Fox.
Was ever any intent to do so, and I'm not saying there is, but that part of it really disturbed me when I saw that part where they said they're going to obstruct what's going on there, because the president can send federalized troops into Chicago. He can't use them for law enforcement, but he can. They can secure buildings, do all sorts of stuff, just like they did in Los Angeles. That was legal. Wasn't politically popular at the state or the city, but it was legal.
Live look at one of the most heavily visited tourist sites in the Windy City. Looks like our image is sputtering a little bit there of the Bean in Chicago, just past 3:30 Central Standard Time. Mayor Johnson, Hal, I'll just read a little bit more context about the executive order that Mayor Johnson signed today. As you've alluded to, it's titled the Protecting Chicago Initiative. He says that it aims to inform residents of their rights and how to, quote, utilize legal action and legislation to prevent any attempts to systematically violate the rights of Chicagoans, unquote. We are not lawyers, but in general, Hal, what are federal officers or troops allowed to do and not allowed to do? Why does the mayor feel like it's important to use that kind of language?
It actually is kind of, by using that language, it's basically alluding that somehow federal law enforcement is going to start violating their rights, their constitutional rights, civil rights, privacy rights, or something like that. And it kind of puts that out there as almost an implied thing that that's going to happen. We can look at what's happening in Washington, D.C. Again, different situation, but I haven't seen where they've been going in and really violating stuff. In fact, in one case, it was recently filmed, I think yesterday, where immigration officials. I didn't see any federal troops around, although I will tell you that anymore they wear so much military garb. The law enforcement, federal law enforcement wears, camouflage flak or ballistic vests and everything else. I had to look close just to make sure that none of them were actually any National Guard. Didn't see any, but they knocked on a door of a place they suspected there might be illegal immigrants. They did not have a search warrant. They did not have probable cause, I guess, necessary for a search warrant. The resident would not let them in, and they were enforced. But they were frustrated, and eventually they had to go away. And I saw that. Go, well, that's kind of how the system works. If you can't go in, you can't go in, and that's the same way it should work in Chicago, which is they could go out there and do a lot of things similar to what they've been doing in Los Angeles and other places where they've been, finding places where they think illegal immigrants are and, arresting them, detaining them, if you will, and holding them, and then processing them through the system. They could do that, but they can't, violate, the law, if you will, in terms of, harassing people or doing stuff like that, but they can do that. And I think it's more of a political statement than an actual functional statement. I don't know that people are not trying to protect their rights on any given day, but it is putting that out there, and it's going to energize the system. You're going to find a lot of people doing things, and you may see this kind of spur a lot of protests and other lawful activities or whatever that to hinder the ability of immigration enforcement within Chicago, kind of like you've seen in other places, and certainly in Southern California. We've seen a lot of these spontaneous protests and stuff that go out there and basically try to hinder the ability of immigration enforcement to do immigration enforcement.
What are you watching for next? President Trump has floated the idea of after Chicago, he might eyeball New York City as well. What are you watching for?
I'm watching. Well, first off, I want to see our federalized National Guard troops actually going into Chicago. There's been a lot of talk, a lot of discussion. Mayor Johnson indicated that he thought that they were mobilizing or getting ready to roll into the city, so to speak. Obviously, the actions north of the city at the Great Lakes Naval Base has certainly got everybody's attention. But I'm actually see what does that look like? How big is it? At some point we start running out of troops. If we got all these troops doing this, at some point, within any given state, you start running low on troops. That's what happened in Washington, D.C., where they had to use the Emergency Mutual Assistance Compact to bring in federalized National Guard troops, or not federalized, but National Guard troops from other states to actually back up Washington, D.C., because they didn't have enough National Guard troops within the city to do what they wanted to do. So I'm kind of curious to see, will there be EMAC stuff going into Illinois? And that would, and I can't imagine there would be, because I can't imagine the governor would request other troops to come in from other states under EMAC. So it would have to be some sort of federalized thing. So I'm going to watch for all of that. If there's federalization of more troops and what actually happens in Chicago. Then, of course, he has mentioned New York City. There's been a lot of speculation about Minneapolis as a potential site. So we'll see if this goes to, another city. I'm not saying this.
Salute out to everybody tuning in. As you can hear, Chicago is resisting the National Guard coming in to clean up the streets. Recently, just over the weekend, there was a massacre. 27 people shot on one street. A handful of those people were dead. 27 injured. The fact that they're resisting says everything you need to know. It's a lot of corrupt politicians. It's a lot of blood on the money. It's a lot of corrupt living in the Chicago, Windy City area. Everybody know me. I've been to Chicago. Lived out there quite a few times and things of that nature. Chicago is definitely not like it once was. It's a lot of senseless violence, and that's a no-no. Back to the live now from Fox. Chicago mayor signs order to resist National Guard deployment.
Seems to be focused on just what are politically called blue state or blue cities,
But every major city is a blue city. You're talking about large population centers. They tend to be
A
blue
lot of
leaning.
blue
Doesn't
cities. A lot of blue cities.
To some extent, yes, but not all. I mean, if you look at there's some very large population centers in southern states that are very much red states. And, for example, I'm not holding my breath to see them go into certain areas that are more politically aligned, if you will, with the White House. But, we shall see. I think the place they're looking at right now is, they've looked at Chicago and they've mentioned New York City. And so New York City would be a really interesting one. The terrain alone, and I'm going to use that term, of how they would have to go into New York City to do stuff, that is very daunting because of the surface, subsurface, and above surface terrain, the limited lines of communication or road network, the ability to move around New York City. It would be very, very challenging to do something in New York City, and it's going to be challenging to do something in Chicago, for that matter, like they did in Washington D.C. It's just geographically, in terms of urban terrain, it's just a different laydown, and I think that's going to be a big issue.
Hal Kemper is the host of the Strap Podcast. As always, Hal, we can listen to the Strap Podcast wherever podcasts are available, but what specifically can people be listening for in the most recent episode?
Well, the most recent episode, which literally came out yesterday, is talking about, obviously focused on what just happened in Minneapolis, that horrible shooting at a religious school, a Catholic school there, and not so much focusing, on the characteristics of the shooter himself, but actually kind of getting into the missed indicators, the failure of the problem we have with taking proactive action, mitigating these things or preventing these things from happening, and where that failure lies. And I call it a domestic intelligence failure. And I kind of walk back in history after 9/11, some of the initiatives we had and how those have seemed to have kind of fallen off, dithered, or waned over recent years. And also how the federal money that was paying for this has been kind of moved into more normative channels, which are, rather than creating capabilities we didn't have, seem to be reinforcing or subsidizing capabilities that we've always had. And
all right, that was live. Okay. All right, let's go to I never thought this.
And welcome back here to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andrew Kraft.
50 Cent on the fire with Dave Blunts.
Dave
Blunts is literally Dave Blunt literally shitting on 50 right now. If you guys don't know who Dave Blunts, he's been he's the Big Mo copycat who doesn't know Big Mo. Never heard of Big Mo, obviously, he says. He's been recently recognized for producing Kanye West's entire album. Here's some of the music.
We start reenacting all the pictures we would see. Hanging with my cousin reading dirty magazines. Seen two niggas kissing, we ain't know what that shit mean. We start reenacting all the pictures we would see. Get my cousin head, get my cousin head, get my cousin head, get my cousin head. Shit hard. I know these niggas about to judge me now. I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. And I was scared. That just don't help me, it's just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria. I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave
Hey,
me.
I'm about to play it. Hey,
by
man.
my side.
What up, man, man?
Long as you don't
Looking
leave me.
I'm about to
at
play it.
Alright. You don't sleep that night. Tears works to get high. What if I die? See you in the sky. World War III about to be the best motherfucking album, nigga. In the world behind. You just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about man. Told her don't leave me, 'cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, I'll probably be alright. One time that you left me, and I'll probably be alright.
Hey, you know he can't ride in a regular vehicle.
Works
It's
to
got to
get
be a
high.
custom vehicle with seats that are taken out.
That World War III about to be crazy when that shit drop. In the world behind. Tears to get high. If I die, you in the sky. Don't leave this day, babe. Can't leave the world behind.
What it do? Let's check out this Dave Blunt recent rant on 50 Cent. He gets on stage, he stands 90 seconds. Stand up now.
Oh
Stand up.
shit! It look like he need that fade.
That motherfucker, hey, look, he might take on 50 Cent, man. That's a big motherfucker, man. That's a huge character, man. I don't think y'all realize how big he is. That motherfucker's humongous.
You think he in the 400 pounds?
That motherfucker about 500, 510, something like
Yeah, I can see it now. He 500.
that.
Can't put down the cup.
As you all know, he went at Snoop Dogg.
Hey, Chicago, do y'all have a problem with me sitting down on the stage? Yeah. Exactly. Get the fuck off my dick, Snoop Dogg.
Dave Blunt, ladies and
I'm under
gentlemen.
a chain, I'm under a bed, I'm under everything. The only thing that I didn't buy her is a new wedding ring. I told her the promise always stay true and never to fuck the team. I know she probably think I'm crazy because I'm always saying that. But my ex, she did me dirty once I got my heart attached. And I'm steady on the sands because they help me to relax. Xanax don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me, 'cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep that night. And that one time that you left me, I took 10 birds to get high. 10 birds to get high. Pray that I don't die. If I die, you in the sky. 2 points away, don't need to stay, babe. Let's go on a vacation. You will be high.
Dave Blunt, ladies and gentlemen. He's single-handedly taking out Snoop Dogg. Single-handedly taking out Snoop Dogg. As you can see him here in his birthday cake in the hospital. Dave Blunt received huge cake from his management team to celebrate while he's in the hospital bed after hitting the 1 million views mark on the cup.
Dude, champ.
See back in the building.
Oh yeah, man. You know, all the time, man. You know, I don't tune in to many, man, but you know, you plenty.
Hey,
so
man.
I'll just end it there.
You know what it
Hey,
is?
you know we got to do it.
Yeah, no if but maybes, man, for real. Like I said, I don't tune in to many, but you plenty. You know, only you can get my attention. You know, every now and then. You know, because you're
Hey,
my
man.
true brother and my friend.
Facts. What's going
And
down
this is
with it?
coming, and this is coming from the voice of the worldwide renowned Philmo Slim son.
For sure. Which, you know, we started off the show talking about the National Guard going into Chicago to clean up the streets, but they resisting the mayors and everything. They resisting out there. So that goes to show you what they about. Right now we talking about Dave Blunt. This dude, you know, he was a 600-700 pounder. He done slimmed down now to about 500, 450 or something. And he was shitting on Snoop Dogg and 50 Cent, man. Single-handedly took them guys out.
Wait a minute. What is he LGBTQ?
Now he got plenty of bitches. He just fat as hell.
Man, hey, is the P on the line?
Not at the moment. He on the way. If he comes,
He got the link.
shoot it to him.
I'll be back.
All right. Yeah. So here you go, right here with
Shit
Dave
getting
Blunt.
wicked out here, man.
We got a whole ain't a man. We got a whole lot of big guys. You know, we got Big X the Plug. We got Dave Blunts. Fat niggas back in business, man. It ain't even a joke.
So what you said? I gotta start eating a box of donuts to catch up with them before they get all the bitches.
Shit, man, you gonna have to goddamn get your weight up if you want to get a bitch now, man. These fat niggas getting all the hoe. You know, it used to be about steak. You get a water bed. You can get a water bed. You know what I'm saying? Now they want fat niggas. They can't get no water beds no more, so they go for the fat guy.
Well, one thing, you know, fat nigga gonna feed them because they always begging. They always want to go to dinner.
Fat nigga get goddamn go feed them the goddamn pot and pan.
No, they always when you gonna take me to dinner? That fat nigga got a honey bun in his back pocket at all times.
Right here.
For real, man.
You know, that's his old lady right there, man.
But you know what? I'm not gonna knock him because Biggie Smalls made it possible.
Oh no, it ain't in us to hate. You know what I'm saying? We always congratulate, but
no,
he you know, he been going at 50 Cent though, been talking about his baby mama, you know, getting pissed on and shit by Diddy and everything. He been really riding that. He been going at 50 Cent real hard, man. He got a diss record 50 Cent. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, he been talking about his wife get pissed on and 50 Cent be cleaning it up. Everything. That's on the dead homies. That's exactly what.
Hey, you know 50, my people, man. He the real gangster, man. So y'all gotta cut that out. Hey, 50.
Check it out. He got a new diss. He got a diss track right here. I'm about to play it. I'm about to play a snippet. Let's go to No Jumper. Dave Blunt's dropped new diss track on Instagram, taking shots at 50 Cent and his baby.
Curtis Jackson wanna diss me, nigga must smoke it on fit. Heard your baby mama got a gunshot 9 times, that's 50 Cent. And I just got in a rap game, and I'm about as big as it gets. Why the fuck is this old nigga mad? Cause his baby mama eat shit. Niggas see what I did.
Wow.
Niggas see what I
Thanks,
did.
man.
Heard your baby mama eat that. Heard your baby mama eat both. Niggas telling me I should back down, but that's not what I'm gonna do. Curtis Jackson is an actor, nigga, he ain't really gonna shoot, yeah. Curtis Jackson don't really want no drama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Getting pissed on
Wow.
your dirty baby mama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Love you, Jesus. Curtis Jackson wanna diss me, nigga must be smoking on
Wow.
Fred. Heard your baby mama got a gunshot 9 times, that's 50 Cent. And I just got in a rap game, and I'm about as big as it gets. Why the fuck is this old nigga mad? Cause his baby mama eat shit. Niggas see what I did at King. Niggas see what I did at Snoop. Heard your baby mama eat X-Ray. Heard your baby mama eat Pope. Niggas telling me I should back down, but that's not what I'm gonna do. Curtis Jackson is an actor, nigga, he ain't really gonna shoot, yeah.
What?
Curtis Jackson don't really want no drama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Love you, Jesus. Curtis Jackson wanna diss me, nigga must be smoking on.
Wow. But the thing is, hello?
We here?
Yeah, the thing is, 50 ain't no sumo wrestler, man. So
Yeah, hey, he ain't no sumo wrestler, but it's gonna be a hell of a goddamn match. You know, if 50 don't knock him out in about 2-3 punches, Dave Bust sit on that nigga, it's over with.
Dave
Oh,
Blunt's
This
gonna
ain't
grab his
50
ass.
coming. 50 coming for sure.
if Dave Blunt grab 50 Cent and so happen to fall on top of him, it's over with. 50 can't lift that nigga up like that. 50
No,
can't
but the
lift that up.
thing is,
This ain't
50,
goddamn.
50
This ain't goddamn 2004, 2002, 50 done got old as hell, man. That dude weigh damn near about 500 pounds, man. 50 ain't lifting that type of iron no more, man.
yeah, but 50 gonna come for him. He gonna chop him down like a tree. You know, look what he did to Rick Ross, man. You know, Rose or Blase, whatever the fuck.
Look,
This ain't Rick Ross. This Dave Blunt. You ain't seen Dave.
imagine two Rick Rosses. Imagine 3 Rick Rosses on top of you. That's a lot of work, man.
Three Rick Rosses, three us. Look at that.
No. I saw 4 Rick Rosses, but the thing is this. But the thing is this though, we already know 50 gonna come back with vengeance, you know, on the rap side of things. I'm just saying. 50 is the gangster of gangsters, man. You know, I look at 50 as the real motherfucking gangster. Cause he go to cities and get the motherfucking key to the city when niggas is threatening, telling me he gotta leave and he gotta check in. That nigga just come and take over the whole motherfucking city. So that's some Italian type shit, you know. 50 is the black Italian of the motherfucking game. All them other niggas.
Niggas talk down on my name, all you gotta do is say it one time. And I swear to God, we gon' beef, nigga, to the very day that I die. When Diddy fucked your baby mama, nigga, tell me that you cried. When Diddy fucked your baby mama, nigga, tell me was you hurting. You wiped up your baby mama, did you know that she was dirty? I gave $30 to your baby mama, now she on my phone trying to slur me. I gave $30 to your baby mama, now she on my phone trying to get
I
it
give
all.
$30 to your baby mama, now she on your. Oh god.
But why he messing with 50? Why he going at 50? Oh, 50 started it.
He was like, Dave Blunt, he finna have a heart attack.
Wait a minute though, 50 started to beef?
Yeah.
Oh, well, 50 wanted then.
Nah, he was just giving some constructive criticism. He was just giving some constructive criticism. He really was. He was just saying, you know, you need to, you know, get in the weight room, you know what I'm saying, before you have a heart attack. And that shit pissed him off, man. Dave Blunt went in. Like I think what's really going on, they underestimating this dude talent. And so every time they say something about him, this motherfucker come back with some heat.
He brand new.
Motherfuckers don't even.
Man, Dave
About 2
Bluss
years
is
or
gonna
like
be on the radio until 2050. I mark my words. It's gonna be Dave Bluss blaring through a system till 2050.
So what he gonna do?
Yeah.
Replace Flat Joe and he gonna replace Big Pun or what?
Yeah,
Fuck you mean? Where's he at?
something like that. Hey, shit. Look outside. You see that motherfucker?
God damn, look at
No, what city he coming out of? He gotta
God
be
damn
coming
it.
out of he from down south.
That's goddamn it, 6 Rick Ross.
Jackson wanna diss me, nigga must be smoking old fan. Heard your baby mama got a gunshot 9 times, that's 50 cents. And I just got in a rap game, but I'm about as big as it gets. Why the fuck is this old nigga mad? Cause his baby mama ain't shit. Nigga see what I did in King, nigga see what I did in Snoop.
Tripping.
Heard your baby mama eat.
Oh yeah, 50 gonna come for his ass.
Niggas telling me
Nigga said, baby mama, yes.
that's not what I'm gonna do. Curtis Jackson is
50 coming.
he ain't really about to shoot, yeah. Curtis Jackson don't really want no drama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Getting pissed on your dirty baby mama. Love you, Jesus. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 50 gonna come for that ass.
Yeah.
Motherfucker Dave Blunt, man. Like I said, they underestimating his talent, so they get caught in the crossfire with that bullshit. Dave Blunt ain't playing, man.
But what city is he in?
Yeah, the city of going viral. That's the city.
But so you telling me he's not doing this for attention? 50 started it. That's what you telling me.
He's a real artist. Like he's a real artist. It's like he's from Utah. He's from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh shit, he got the Mormons behind him.
Yeah, he's from Salt Lake. It's some gangsters out there in Utah. He got
Yeah, the Mormons are the biggest gangsters in the world. Shit, they control Vegas. I always thought Vegas was controlled by the Japanese and the Italians. The Mormons, the Mormons control Vegas.
Yeah, the Italians got kicked out back in the damn 70s or some shit. They got rid of them in the 70s and 80s.
And then the Japanese came.
Then the Japanese came in and started throwing out them goddamn trillions of dollars and shit, building out them casinos. And you know that's just they just built the property. They didn't really get no type of underground system going. It ain't really no Asian mafia in Vegas or nothing. You don't never see really no Asians like deep or anything like that. So, but yeah, 50 Cent said somebody need to lose weight before you have a heart attack, and man, Dave Blunt went crazy.
Oh, okay. But 50 gonna come back. Come on, man.
Check this one out. Here you go right here. Hold on, check this one out. He doing the 50 Cent dance. He coming from on top of the screen.
Curtis Jackson don't really want no drama. Did he piss on your dirty baby mama?
Yeah, I did.
Did he piss on your dirty baby mama? Did he piss on your dirty baby mama? Talk down on my name, all you gotta do is say it one time. And swear to God, we gon' beef nigga to the very day that I die. When did he fuck your baby mama, nigga, tell me that you cry. When did he fuck your baby mama, nigga, tell me you hurt. You wiped up your baby mama, did you know that she was dirty? I gave $30 to your baby mama, now she on my phone trying to slur me. I gave $30 to your baby mama, now she on my phone trying to give it all. I know 50 Cent really hate Diddy cause his baby mama was at the freak offs. Curtis Jackson don't really want no drama. Did he piss on your dirty baby mama? Did he piss on your dirty baby mama? Did he piss on your dirty baby mama? Talk down on my name, all you gotta do is say it one time. And I swear to God, we gon' beef nigga to the very day that I die. When did he fuck your baby mama, nigga, tell me that you cry.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Did
50
you
gonna
cry?
50,
Look at that.
50, 50
You
gonna
know,
come for that
yeah,
nigga ass.
man. That's,
Hey, 50 might end that nigga career.
I don't know how you gonna do that. You got to kill him. Too many young white boys fuck with him. Like I seen the boy concert, man. That boy had
No,
about a million
no,
white boys. Man.
but I'm saying 50 got that plug like Jay-Z.
I hear you.
You feel me?
NBA, yeah.
Too,
So
too
shout out to
many
everybody
white
tuning
folks.
in.
Yeah, too many white folks like 50 shit, and you know
Man,
them executive producers and shit, and 50 can get with them executive producers, and they'll start fucking with that boy. That motherfucker be rapping on the street corner for bottle caps.
I mean, if it was a regular person, I could see that, but he done took off already, so it's like it's gonna be hard to stop him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard to stop this one, man. This a real live character here.
who we
Yeah,
got
but
next?
50 love beef though.
Yeah, I think he's
I
gonna
don't,
lose this one. It's a rap check.
yeah, I
No,
think I
50,
think this is
50
I
love
think
beef.
this beef I think this beef right here too big for him to eat.
This a goddamn with prime beef. Yeah, you can't fuck with this beef. This prime beef.
Goddamn, we got a Flintstone steak over here, man. I don't think a regular motherfucker.
50 don't punk to everybody. Hey,
He got. I don't know why he ain't responsible.
when we at Blackball Gucci, 50 say he dare any rapper, any nigga to wear Gucci, and them niggas didn't wear Gucci no more.
I don't know about that because you got Gucci Mane, so that's a kind
Look at that.
of.
Well, I remember 50 say, I dare any of you niggas to put Gucci on. Didn't nobody put Gucci on. I remember that shit.
Yeah, but see, what
50
happened
ain't no
was,
joke. 50 ain't no
you know,
joke, man. Ass whack
Gucci
100.
50 Cent and Gucci Mane ran across the same issue with Gucci with the product. They like basically like, you know what I'm saying? They was like they some nice racist people. Like they nice racists. So they was pretty much just trying to milk off all the brothers. And Gucci Mane tried to get a deal with them when he had got released. So, you know, that's how that shit went.
You think that dude gonna do something to 6ix9ine? The dude just got released from prison.
Who?
Say what?
It
Oh
was a dude that was just
Mel
on that
Matrix.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was out there
Yeah.
dapping up Jim Jones out there on the video. I was thinking like, y'all think he gonna do something to 6ix9ine for putting him on that case?
No, 6ix9ine too far away, and it's too much
Six
money to go
nine, you
play
know
with
his
it.
girl just got killed, right? You know his girl just got killed in the court out there in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like
It'll
I'm
be
trying to figure out like if something gonna happen to 6ix9ine, he gonna stay out the way.
it's too much. It's too much money you got to spend to go track a nigga down like that. And then once you get him, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, 6ix9ine in the goddamn mansion somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's talk about it. Here we go right here, man. Here go Jim Jones and Mel Matrix meeting out of the release. Mel Matrix, what it was, nine Trey Gangsta Bloods, out of New York.
Still got packed for sale, even though they try and pack the jail. Have a nigga blowing stacks on bail, and the squad is still on my tail. Wanna see a nigga dead nail, but I never squeal, and I'm still mobbing. I gotta break bread with the goonies cause the little homie still starving. So fuck patience and waiting for better looks. I'm out slide fox and I'm getting it with the crooks.
Daisy, daddy with the groovy then he let me hit the ground. I'm a gangster, I'm a bad man running wild. In the heart of these streets, I got plenty love from niggas who can understand. I'm a full grown man, but I love who I love and keep all my money right. And that's a bird gang plan. Oopsie daisy, daddy with the crew.
Cause I ain't trying to scream crack myself. And I
You know, let's see what Jones had to say.
It could be worse.
God created heaven and earth, and the earth was without form of old. And the darkness was upon the face of the deep.
Who is that? Jim Jones. Who is that?
8.5, man. Nasty joint. Nigga, I'm back, nigga. Bad life, nigga, Mel Matrix, nigga. Fresh out the box, nigga. 7 months straight. Yeah, it's just in the January, going to August 28th. The box, still 93 games. There's no trouble.
Please publish the report's commission written evidence as government exhibit 7. Do you recognize the present piece of government exhibit 7? Yes. Who is that? No,
To all my niggas that came home and did they time like they loose ends.
Yeah, Mel Matrix got caught up in the Tekashi 6ix9ine scandal. He was one of the ones that got, I think they gave him like 15. Gave like 15 years. He did 8. And now he out.
Oh wow.
He was sentenced to 11 and he did 7. Okay, so let's see what Tekashi.
Mel Matrix came
Good
home,
behavior.
right? The big homie came home. He got sentenced to, right? Mel Matrix came home, right? The big homie came home. He got sentenced to 11 years. Why he came home in 7?
Good behavior.
The federal time, you gotta do 85% of your time.
That's true.
Damn, that's pissy right there.
7,
He got a point.
right? Mel Matrix came home, right? The big homie came home. He got sentenced to 11 years. Why he came home in 7?
Why?
The federal time, you gotta do 85% of your time.
Yeah, 85% of that 7, 85% of 11 years is like 9.5, something like that. He got to do like 9.5 or whatever the case may be. But you could easily like get in a program or something and get them years dropped.
Yeah. That's real shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the broad that
But
got smoked.
6ix9ine. Yeah, that's her. Oh no, that's Melissa. No, that's Melissa
She a
Ford.
black
This
girl.
ain't
She a
that ain't
black
her.
girl.
Nah, she was light skinned. It was a light skinned Puerto Rican chick.
Yeah, Puerto
Let's
Rican.
see if I can find a picture of her. Yeah, she was
she
she
Puerto
was
Rican.
Let's see what comes up. Yeah, this her right here. That might have been her. I know I take that back. She look like Melissa Ford. She bad though. See if I can.
She did.
Yeah, she got. Yes, they blasted her.
If I was that boy, I would shut the fuck up.
That's how he making his money though, by running his mouth.
Yeah, but they sending him a message. Unless she had a rival herself.
Yeah, but you never know what that could have been. She could have ran off with a trick money or something. You know what I'm saying? We really don't know what the backstory is behind that. But yeah, here's a picture. Here's a nice picture of him.
Yeah. I see it.
Go ahead.
But the thing is, though, he needs to shut the fuck up unless he's under protection like that and got it like that. You feel me?
Yeah, man, look, yeah, I think he got it like that because I think the reason I think he got it like that is because he he went down on the chains like the IRS came down and got him, so he's more humble now. I think he got security. They just not out there like that. Like they're in a car waiting for somebody to run up on them so they can pop.
Was that the IRS that went and got him?
Hell yeah. They
Nah,
got man they got
The
all
they
of his
trying
feds,
to get
plaques.
it.
They
No,
got they got
the
all
feds
his
got some
recorded
time.
plaques.
no, they was trying to get him. No, man, they got him for racketeering
No, I'm
and
saying like
hits.
I'm saying the IRS came in and got his cars. You can look it up. There's a YouTuber. He went and did a bid on one of his recording plaques. Tried to give it back to him. He didn't want the plaque. It was one of his gold certifications or whatever plaques from the IRS. Yeah, bro. They came in and got him.
Yeah, but he was wanted for RICO and gang banging and
They
all
don't.
that.
I'm saying they don't get a plaque for the RICO. You wouldn't have a plaque floating around. That's not how that happens.
Okay, because remember they was at them for guns and all kinds of
That's
shit.
right.
That's why I'm
Mm-hmm.
confused with the IRS shit. I'm confused with that.
I didn't know that about the IRS. Takashi got caught up in the Fed. He got caught in with the feds.
Yeah,
I
that's
talking
what
about.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, Takashi
Yeah,
Takashi was damn. The feds had Mel Matrix phone tap. So Mel
Yeah.
Matrix put a hit on Takashi.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? Mel Matrix put a hit on Takashi, and that's how that went down. You know what I'm saying? It didn't really have to do with no IRS. You know what I'm saying? Or nothing like that. That was the feds coming at him because Takashi was putting hits on people. Takashi was doing a whole lot of legal shit, and then you got that gang enhancement and all that shit. So whatever you do and whatever you say, if you a gang member, they go add like 10, 5, 15, 20 years to it. So, that's how he got caught up. And they wind up showing him, they basically did Takashi like Nicky Barnes, like showed him like his partner's fucking his old lady and
I'm
shit.
looking
And
at it right now, Rodney. It says cars seized in tax investigation. I'm looking at it right
that's
now.
after he
Cars.
got released. That's after he got released. That's not
No, this is
before.
a this is in this. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm saying, but yeah, this is in Miami. I'm talking about yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's after he got released. He started losing property and shit. Then he went overseas and got the money back by doing all them shows in South America.
Yeah. 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 But man,
So that's like,
but man, I get mad. I get mad when these rappers and artists and shit get caught up. Motherfucking white man don't want to see them with this shit to begin with, especially the punk ass police. So you gotta watch your motherfucking moves. That's some jealous motherfuckers, man. I witnessed them motherfuckers firsthand when they came to get my uncle. Them jealous motherfuckers. They didn't want that. My uncle had a motherfucking full size tennis court, the motherfucking swimming pool 16 feet deep, and three, four Rolls Royces. Them motherfuckers was jealous, niggas and white boys. So I don't understand why these mother rappers get caught up in the bullshit, man. Especially for some motherfucking taxes. If you making some motherfucking millions, pay that motherfucking devil.
pay your money, man. No doubt about it. That's why I was talking about how you got so many of these TikTok stars who are legal aliens in America. They done make tens of millions of dollars, and they still illegal. And it's like Trump done gave y'all so many options. You got a $5 million Trump card you can buy. You got, all kind of other little incentives you can go through to get
Wait,
legal.
so for 5 million you could buy a citizenship?
Hell yeah. You got a Trump
For
card.
five, that's a lot of money. 5 million.
Think about what all you can do. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
America ain't for no broke motherfucker, really, man. And it's like that's the point. Like you got to know that America's not for the broke. And so it's like you got a whole lot of illegal aliens on these TikToks, on these Snapchats and shit. These motherfuckers that made tens, 20s, 30s of millions of dollars, and they still goddamn deported because they won't buy a fucking Trump card. So they clearly don't value the freedom like they thinking. You know what I'm saying? If you done made all that money, there's no way you should be having any kind of issues with your motherfucking citizenship. So that's how I look at that. Like, that's a whole different ball game to be playing when you're dealing with them people like that. Trump done gave you an option. Spend the $5 million, get you a motherfucking, a Trump card, or they should have a law where you can swap it out with a motherfucker. If a motherfucker tired of being over here, you might motherfucker be like they gonna go back to Europe or go back to Africa or some shit. Let them goddamn swap it out with a motherfucker who trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's limited options, but it is options, and some of them might be expensive, and you know what I'm saying, and things like that. But when you got money like that, you can hire a lawyer to get your citizenship shit pushed. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers just don't want to spend no fucking money. They just don't want to spend. Yeah, they ain't trying to spend no money. NBA young boy, he just now start back doing shows. He's in Dallas, Texas right now, doing his thing. Right now, if you look at the screen, you'll see him. He out there with Ja Morant. DJ Academics is out there. You know, he performing all his greatest hits and shit like that. So, you know, a lot of people glad to see him. Yeah, he done. Yeah. They say he gonna make damn near 100 million off of this tour. Shout out to NBA young boy.
Hey, you know, what the boy Slim Thug doing? He back touring?
Man, Slim Thug wound up being a sucker. He wind up trying to get at Megan Thee Stallion. Cause I was wondering why he was like going so hard at Tory Lanez. Come to find out, he got a crush on Megan Thee Stallion.
You lying?
Yeah. So he just been looking like a sucker, man. You know, trying to get up with Megan Thee Stallion and shit.
Yeah, Tory finna come home. I know some folks that's working on getting him home.
They just denied that nigga. They just denied him again.
Also, my folks failed.
Yeah, they just denied that nigga like 2 weeks ago. They just denied him.
Yeah, because I know some folks, they on his legal team. So I talked to him the other day. They say they finna bring him home.
Mm-hmm. They trying to show new evidence and shit, saying he didn't have no gun residue. It was the other person. Da.
But why didn't they do that shit in the beginning if it ain't no residue on him, man? Man, fuck them motherfucking devils, man. They don't give a fuck when you black. I don't give nobody say.
I can believe that.
It just is what it is, for real, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that motherfucker, they tried to show some new evidence on the case and everything like that, but they didn't want to see it. They didn't want to see it at all.
Wow.
They got Lamar Jackson ranked number 2. I hadn't really been watching NFL. I got to get back into it, man. I can't really name 5 NFL players. You know what I'm saying? I got to get back into the game.
Oh yeah,
I really haven't been seeing nothing.
Yeah, them stupid motherfuckers.
I can name 5.
Yeah, them stupid motherfuckers.
Right
man.
now?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, them stupid motherfuckers falling in love and losing they motherfucking bag and gotta get rich 50,000 a month and shit because they fucked up. This shit is crazy, man. Motherfucker, all you gotta do is catch footballs, take a few motherfuckers down, and get the right motherfucking bitch. That's why I said, if I was a mega rich motherfucker, I go get me a broad off a homeless broad and build her. Other than going to take a bitch that got something and let her take mine. But that homeless broad might run into Eddie Murphy and just bitch start, you could have half.
Mm-hmm.
You see the movie where the broad came off and said, "Yeah, half, Eddie." Remember that in the movie?
Hey, but you know what's crazy though is that you had like 125 years of athletes and sports and shit. These motherfuckers, like, they keep on marrying the same hoes. Like, that shit is crazy. They keep marrying the
Yeah.
same gold digging hoes. Like, y'all niggas, these damn athletes, like, it ain't no stigma. Them damn jocks ain't got no brains at all. Like, these motherfuckers
Yeah,
all know
like
the scenario.
yeah,
Huh?
like that boy. What Snoop called his nephew Tariq Hill, whatever the fuck. He got to get that broad all that money. Talking about she got it. He got to pay her house note. He got to pay her car note. He got to pay the insurance. He got to pay. I was like, man, what the fuck is this? This shit is crazy.
Yeah, you done
I
gave a
know it
bitch,
in
yeah,
there. I
paid a bitch a
check this out.
$500,000 loss.
Man, check this out. I know an NFL player, and the broad somebody, if she don't make it, if when he made it, she didn't want to work. Shit, he got rid of that bitch.
Mm-hmm. It ain't hard to do.
Yeah, he got rid of her ass. Like, oh, you don't want to work? No, you got to go. But there's so many suckers out here, man. That pussy is a drug for real. It took down, Samson shit.
That's
For
hey, but that,
real.
that was what we were talking about last night. Though. That's what I was saying. Once you conquer the pussy, you stronger than 95% of every man on earth. You know what I'm saying? Because most of these motherfuckers weak as shit.
Yeah, for real.
Real talk.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. But yeah, it's so much bullshit going on in these sports and shit with these brawls and stuff, man. That shit's crazy. Like
Mm-hmm.
you can't keep up with it all. Hey, what happened to the
Ain't no matter.
NFL player? What happened to the NFL player speeding through Vegas that killed that girl and her dog? Is he in jail?
I don't know about that one. I do know an NFL player just got sentenced to like 20 years or something. That might be who you're talking about.
Was it in a car crash?
It was something like that. It was hit and run type of jump.
But this happened in Vegas. He hit the girl. Stupid motherfucker was doing 120 in the neighborhood. He hit the girl and the car blew up. He killed her and the dog. They gave him 15 just for the dog, I'm sure. Shit, a dog life is worth more than yours. Shit.
Shit, let them tell it. You know what I'm saying?
In court, hell yeah. Like what?
That motherfucker.
Be like, what? You killed Bunky? Give that nigga 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Motherfucker kill Fido.
yeah, a dog, man. Oh wait. Hey, I see them boys. They still on dog's ass, man. They really trying to cancel him from these shows and shit.
Let me see what I can find on that Snoop Dogg LGBTQ.
Yeah, they
I tell
still
you,
fuck.
yeah, Snoop should have did that. You know,
Man,
Snoop should
right
have
is
did that.
right. Man, right is right. Wrong is wrong.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to see where I can find it. Says Snoop Dogg criticizes LGBTQ representation in children films. I'm scared to go to the movies. Let's go to Real Tim Black. Let's see what Real Tim Black had to say about this.
Why? Because you want them. Why should elementary school age children be dealing with such adult type of orientation, sexuality type shit? Why? Because you want them to? Don't we as parents get to make that decision? Shouldn't we be allowed to do that the same way I get to decide if I want them to listen to the latest hip hop song? I get to make that decision, not you. And you don't get to call me names just so you can move up the ranks of the Democrats by doing so. Snoop didn't put this out as a separate clip trying to get publicity out of this shit. He did a podcast where he was asked a question and he expanded on that question. I do not believe he was saying it in order to degrade a group of people. You just tried to give him problems because you mad because he saw Trump and you just revealed yourself. See, you busy playing red shirt, blue shirt. What I'm trying to do is trying to make sure my people got a shirt to wear. Fuck out of here.
The Tim Black Show streams Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wolfpack.
Why should elementary school age children be dealing with such adult type of orientation, sexuality type shit? Why? Because you want them to? Don't we as parents get to make that decision? Shouldn't we be allowed to do that the same way I get to decide if I want them to listen to the latest hip hop song? I get to make that decision, not you. And you don't get to call me names just so you can move up the ranks of the Democrats by doing so. Snoop didn't put this out as a separate clip trying to get publicity out of this shit. He did a podcast where he was asked a question and he expanded on that question. I do not believe he was saying it in order to degrade a group of people. You just tried to give him problems because you mad because he saw Trump and you just revealed yourself. See, you busy playing red shirt, blue shirt. What I'm trying to do is trying to make sure my people got a shirt to wear. Fuck out of here.
The Tim Black Show streams Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
We got quite a few people got to say, you know, that the reason I say what I said about that, I'm not saying Snoop don't have a right to voice his opinion, but when you at a certain level of the game, it's just certain things, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's certain things these motherfuckers is, you know, they waiting to get some type of criticism. They waiting to, you know.
Oh, I feel you.
Yeah, they waiting to take you out. And I think that shit crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I think it's crazy shit. I think that I think he could have kept that, but Snoop know what he's doing though. Snoop know what he's doing. I don't think they can all the way cancel Snoop Dogg because he's so big, but at the same time, they definitely go put a stop to some of this shit he got going on. He might not get booked again for the Olympics or something. It's gonna be a lot to it.
Well, this new thing, what they was gonna do is have him for the soccer thing. So that's what they trying to stop right now. He's like the ambassador of soccer or some shit. Which
Snoop?
Yeah, they was something to do with soccer.
Snoop the ambassador of soccer.
Yes, something LA put together, like the FIFA Cup or something like that. You know, it was gonna do something like that.
Well, you know, we're talking about the video game or something.
No, the real shit, man. The worldwide soccer tournaments. They was gonna put him like over it, man, like ambassador of the sport and shit. I mean, all we ever did was kick nigga ass. We ain't kick no motherfucking soccer balls.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was something to do with soccer.
That might be what it is. They might try to ban him out of that. But like I said, it's gonna be hard to do that with Snoop Dogg because he got so much credibility.
Yeah, you do. I give him his props.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, he did his thing. You know, I wonder why Jay-Z is not trying to put himself out there and stuff. Do that nigga really got that much money till he don't have to do nothing?
But man, they just did an estimate. Him and Beyonce together worth $4 billion, man.
There it is there.
Jay-Z ain't got to say nothing. Jay-Z ain't never got to say nothing about nothing again in his life.
So they worth
You know what I'm
$4
saying?
billion?
Yeah, like 3.9, something like that.
Damn. Yeah, he doing it. I still don't understand how Jay-Z climbed the charts like that though.
He sold out Dame Dash.
But selling out Damon
He sold,
Dash put him at
he
that
sold out
level.
Dame Dash. Sold out Dame Dash. Took over Def Jam. Got his masters and all that kind of shit. Got his, you know what I'm saying? He went he played the game.
Okay. Now do Eminem have his masters back?
No,
You know, Michael
I don't
Jackson
know. I know.
bought his masters.
Yeah, I know Michael Jackson bought a lot of his shit catalog or something, but I'm not sure if Eminem. I'm not sure if Eminem was able to do it. But Eminem done made hundreds of millions of dollars, man. So
Yeah, but Michael bought his shit for 400 million.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think Eminem made that much money to buy it back.
Wow.
That's a lot of money.
Now that's one thing Big Boy got to recognize too. Eminem is coming with 50.
Yeah, but Eminem ain't 50 though. 50 made 50 made a lot of money doing with that
Vitamin water.
vitamin water. Mm-hmm.
No, but I'm saying the big fat boy, Eminem, gonna come after him too.
Mm-mm. Eminem daughter might like his music.
His daughter, what?
I said Eminem daughter might like his music. I don't think he gonna fuck with him.
Yeah, that's a possibility, man.
I'm telling you, man, that boy Dave Blunt got the white boy. He got the white folks on lock, bro. I saw it.
Wow.
Can't
Long
put
two eyes.
down the cup. Can't put down the
Yeah.
cup. With lean, I
Everybody,
fell in love.
Ain't nothing in
everybody at that
Utah.
show was white.
Ain't nobody in Utah but the white folks. So of course they gonna push him because, you know, like I say, Utah is the city of Mormons. And Utah, you know, they proud that they got a rapper. Shit. If they had got the head of the Mormons up there, they'd have been happy. So he representing their city.
Mm. It's
So
funny. Like
that's
I
what
said,
that
I
is.
didn't even think about that till you said that. But yeah, they definitely, like I said, they put him on big, man, and he been doing pretty good. I just don't appreciate how he doing Big Mo, acting like he don't know who the fuck Big Mo is and all that old shit. That's the only thing that really pissed me off is the disrespect he showed to Big Mo. The Big Mo was that one of my favorite Texas rappers when I was young, and the way that he using his style and appearance and shit is disrespectful to act like you don't know who the fuck he is. Like, damn, purple cup, like you dressing like the dude, all that old shit.
Hey, so what you think about what they saying that Kendrick took Draco's style? Are they styles alike at all?
This new shit Kendrick did, it got that Draco flow. I ain't gonna tell you no lies. That Draco flow, you know what I'm saying? They got the same cadence and shit. But Kendrick always had his own style, so it's like who really copying who? Because Kendrick came out before Draco.
Yeah, he came
So
out
it's
first.
hard to really like,
Yeah,
yeah,
because
so it's hard to
Kendrick,
just say who started. No.
Yeah, because Kendrick been shit on the microphone since he's what, 12, 13?
I don't know about that young, but I know he been up there for a minute.
Yeah, he's pretty young because I seen a picture of him. Shit, he had a fade. Shit, when he was a little boy, he was rapping. That's what I'm telling you. Shit, he had to be at least 15, 16 on that one. At
No,
least.
at least.
Yeah, man, I know that Not Like Us song, man. My God, boy, that's whoever thought of that song. Oh my goodness.
That's what it was, though. Draco had said they was gonna do. He said all them LA artists gonna be up there. Everybody gonna be dancing but him. And he said, must like Draco called that shit out that song was gonna happen.
Wow. So he said that, huh? Yeah, I
Yeah,
like Draco.
Draco called it out.
Yeah, that's
Huh?
I got Draco's last video before he got killed. Right after he got off the stage, that's when he got killed. That was his last and final video.
But he got set up at the concert though.
For sure, for sure.
Man, yeah. Yeah, he got set up. He got shot. He didn't get shot or nothing. He got shot.
Yeah, he got shanked a few times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But was it some black folks that shanked him?
Draco, them from a crip. They from a crip wood.
Oh, okay.
Eaglewood families did that to him.
Wow.
I think it was families in Fruit Town.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, did they ever find
Like,
that boy? Now, did they ever find that boy that, remember the one that kicked over Nipsey Candles? They had the one boy. Did they ever catch up to the other one?
I can't really say, man. You know, I'm going to be coming up dead a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Because remember, he was missing. They found
Uh-huh.
one cat. The one cat, they killed him in Inglewood. But what about the other one?
Yeah, you remember that
A
boy?
lot of people be coming up missing. I ain't gonna lie. I know
Yeah,
lost
that boy.
count of people that came up missing.
Yeah, that boy Indian Red. Remember they killed him on live, but it was about a bitch though. So yeah, one of them dudes that was playing with Nip, he wound up getting smoked on live. They hit
Oh,
his
yeah,
ass up
that
on
was Indian.
live.
Yeah, that was Indian Red. What happened to the other cat?
I think that
Good
was
question.
probably the worst thing I've seen happen to LA was that Indian Boy Red thing on live. Talking about he up in this hood and then he trying to breathe for air as he getting shot up in the chest.
Yeah.
I don't know about the. It's a lot of videos out there that smoke. You know what I'm saying? It was one of the most viral videos I seen for sure. But it's another
Yeah.
video. Them motherfuckers torturing motherfuckers and everything. But yeah, it's
Are
definitely one of the ones where.
you talking about Slip 400 Clarence?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
worst
Slim.
one.
Yeah, what's up with Slim 400?
But Slim 400 didn't disrespect Nipsey though, so that's not the same guy. Slim 400, that dude, the people that did that, they caught them. They got to go to court. They still locked up. They
No,
waiting on
who
their trial.
no, who was the dude with Indian Red?
That was about a bitch. That wasn't necessarily about the Nipsey Hussle shit in the red. That was about a bitch.
Was it?
Yeah, yeah, that was about a girl. Yeah,
You sure of that?
I'm telling you, that was about a
Man.
girl. He just so happened to have done. He just so happened to done that disrespectful ass shit to Nip and everything. But that was about a bitch that he got did like that about.
Wow. No, but remember he was on the run though.
Who was on the run?
The one that kicked over the nip candles.
I'm telling you, you're talking about the wrong people.
It was a cat with Indian red.
That dude left. Yeah. He probably get killed by Jack 5.
Oh, he got killed too?
Nah, Jack 5 daddy got killed, but the dude that you talking about that was doing all that disrespectful shit and saying you talking about dude that was like he over here in this hood that I
Yeah.
think Jack 5 they got Jack 5 charged for him.
No, but so he's still around, you telling me.
No, the dude there, I'm just telling you, they charged Jack 5. They charged Jack 5 from who was for that murder.
For Indian red.
No, for the other guy who was doing all that disrespectful shit. Indian
so
red
he
case still up.
Oh, so you telling me he gone then?
Huh?
You telling me he gone?
Yeah, they out of there.
I didn't know that.
They out of there.
No, I didn't know that, man. That's crazy. But I mean, it was gonna come. Man, you see how much money Black Sam made on Venice Beach?
Nah, what you saw that?
Nah, man, they said he had to make over $1 million his first day.
I wouldn't say $1 million. I said $1 million first week.
Yeah, the first week.
He over there in my neck of the woods. It ain't nothing but money right there. And then you got that type of publicity with that and shit. That's all that is.
Yeah, that's deep, man. That's hella deep. Make that kind of paper.
I was trying to do the same shit. Get a slot over there in that area. And everybody just went bad. You know what I'm saying? Everything just went bad, man. Like I had it too. You know what I'm saying? Because I be on that boardwalk all the time, every day. And so
How much was they talking about monthly?
Monthly, that shit like 15 G.
Dang.
Yeah. But look, it depends on what size building you getting on. That type of shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about it like a whole shop, or you can walk up in there, mug.
Yeah, like okay, check it out. If you get in a small little corner, that bitch gonna be like 7,500. But if you get like the big, it goes like 15,000, depending on what you're doing. Because they know you gonna make 15,000 a day. You gonna make that a day. You gonna make 50,000 a day easy.
Wow. Yeah, I couldn't believe that line. I was like, man, it's so messed up the way that boy did Nip, man. Kick him and shit and shot him 11 times and then kicked him. Man, that's a bitch ass nigga for real.
Man, it was a paid hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but still, that nigga, man, the way he did that shit was crazy. You have to have larceny in your heart to shoot a man 11 times.
Look, Nip called the dude a snitch. Got into it with him. They had just had a fight a week before that.
And Nip whooped his ass.
Possibly. But the point I'm making is that in a situation like this, they get into some gangbanging shit. You already know. We done heard people got killed for a lot less. You done talk to me, I done talk to you. We all got similar situations of people we know of who've been smoked for word. So imagine a physical altercation with that and everything else. That was just some bullshit ass gangbanging shit happened. I hate it went down like that, really. But
man, that nigga That nigga was a jealous, hating ass nigga. I don't care what nobody say.
Listen, listen. When I first seen Nipsey Hussle back in the day, he was with that dude. That's why I'm saying, like, it's easy for people to say the dude was just jealous and a whole nigga and all this and that when this dude was your muscle. He was your security and muscle, for the past 10, past 10 years or so.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you what's up. When I
Hey
listen,
man, he was in videos with Jay Stone and rap videos. The
Wow.
dude killed him. Jay Stone is like Nipsey right hand man. He was up in rap videos with him.
Oh, I thought he just a hating nigga, man. Cause these haters be deep.
yeah, that shit was about respect for real. That was just some gang banging shit. The dude was on dope, man. He was on a lot of drugs and shit. So, and it was a
Wow.
hit. It was a hit. It wasn't like it was what's the name or whatever. It was a hit. You know what I'm saying? It was a
Mm,
hit.
Black Sam don't trust nobody. And right now and shit, I'm with him. I wouldn't trust Al nigga either. But one thing I will say about Black Sam, he is a writer. Cause when he bust them shots at Big U ass, he shot in the air like nigga, my brother ain't going nowhere with you. And if that's what the fuck you supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's real. But I know you saying hit, but you still, a nigga have to have some larceny in his heart too, though.
I'm not saying that that's not a part, but like just to put him out there as some jealous hoe nigga who would just, the dude pulled up and got a picture with his girl. Shit like that. Nip up here talking crazy to the dude in front of his bitch.
Okay. And the bitch
This
wasn't
is what,
all that. But the bitch should have went to jail too, cause the bitch you accessory.
yeah, but she went state though. She told on everything that happened.
Oh, okay. But yeah, but the bitch should have drove off when he said when she was in the alley. The bitch should have drove. Any other bitch would have been gone. That nigga would have came to no car. Any other bitch, soon as they heard them shots, they would have drove off. But this bitch, you know, this bitch is accessory. I still say she should be in jail.
Yeah, she act like she didn't know nothing about it, like she didn't hear no gunshots. I mean, he did tell her to park up the street though. It wasn't like she was right there to see it.
So
What
she
got
had
me
to.
though was, yeah, what fucked me up about it was she acting like she ain't turned the TV on to see the fucking news. That shit was on all social media news and everything. This whole act
Yeah,
like she didn't goddamn know nothing about it.
yeah, the bitch was lying.
That bitch lying for goddamn teeth, man. That definitely was a lie.
Yeah,
But
yeah, that bitch was lying, man. But man, that motherfucking LA is so cranked up right now. I was just telling my partner today, he talking about the youngsters, talking about what the fuck you looking at and drawing down on him and shit. And he playing tough guy. I told him, man, these young stupid motherfuckers, they ain't respecting the OGs. They ain't respecting nobody. I was like, man, need to get the fuck up out they way, man. Fuck all that tough guy shit. I mean, if you ain't gonna smoke one of them motherfuckers, get the fuck on, for real. Cause they damn sure will smoke you.
yeah,
I
that's
don't know
a
what
fact.
the fuck going on with these youngsters, man. I think, they brains is fried like a motherfucker. I mean, all over, I guess. I don't know what's
I know
going on.
somebody allegedly they got into it in a police chase and they had their switch on them. You know what I'm saying? But allegedly they got away.
I don't see how
Man,
them dudes get caught with that switch shit, man. You can swallow that switch, you can throw that shit out. all kind of shit you can do with that motherfucker. Motherfucker be getting caught with that shit, bro. This is crazy.
Oh yeah, I saw that motherfucker had a car full of sweatshots.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker had canisters of that shit, huh?
Yeah, that shit crazy. Well,
Don't-
you can make them bitches at home if you got the right shit.
Yeah,
But
but that stupid motherfucker, you know what that motherfucker was stupid at? That motherfucker was driving a Maserati. Again, the, the motherfucker they caught with the canisters of the shit. He
oh
driving them
wow,
up. He driving a motherfucking Maserati. Again, these police some jealous motherfuckers. They don't want to see nobody driving a motherfucking Maserati. You know, motherfuckers is doing dirt in Maseratis and motherfucking flashy cars. Hell yeah, you gonna get caught. And like this dumb bitch I know back in the day, the bitch had birds in the trunk of a motherfucking S500 going through Texas. The bitch did 35 years.
uh-huh. Yeah, a lot of them motherfuckers be doing that shit though. You know, driving without that dope.
This bitch in the
Man, that's
S5.
all you need is one trip. All you need is one 50-pack or a 70-pack pound trip. You know what I'm saying? Me, you in the motherfucker go remember your name.
If you make it.
Yeah, if you make man, shit. I had a partner, he went to Texas. That nigga had a motherfucking joint in his ashtray. That nigga did a year.
Mm-hmm.
And it
You know
was
the
a
home.
roach.
We talking about that shit the other day. We talking about that shit the other day about the homegirl who, you know, they thought she bought the nigga the Rolls Royce off the pussy, but when I talked to her, she said she was moving so many keys, but that motherfucker said she could have bought 5 Rolls Royces.
Right. That's crazy.
But this
Yeah,
back in
man, look,
the
if
80s,
if I
though.
was if I was moving their shit, I would have like 3 Toyota Camrys. You know what I'm saying? One gonna have to work, and two gonna be for the blockers. You know what I'm saying? And we on bullshit. And you know what I'm saying? Anything looking funny, we on it.
Man, these niggas, man, back in the day, the big boys, man, they had motherfucking G rides. These new motherfuckers, jumping in motherfucking Benzes and Rolls Royces and shit. That's how they getting popped and shit. But thank God that they are getting popped because this shit is fucking up the world, man. I get mad in the motherfucker where I'm at. I'm paying this high ass motherfucking rent. I go outside, motherfucking homeless motherfucker ain't paid $2 and he's floating in the swimming pool.
Right. Motherfucker
Bitch,
got a
that
tent,
shit,
slides
that
up.
shit pissed me off so motherfucking bad. Man, I go look at my swimming pool. This motherfucker homeless in the fucking swimming pool with floaties on. I wanted to go drown that motherfucker.
And motherfucker gonna look at you talking about you got a square and look at this.
Yeah, this motherfucker
I
floating
swear.
in the swimming pool. I say, man, all the motherfucking money I'm paying in this motherfucker, man, you don't got this swimming pool, motherfucker, I'm gonna come out there and drown your motherfucking ass. And then he comes talking about, man, you don't want to fuck with me. I started opening up the gate on that motherfucker. I was gonna go in.
Yeah.
Cause I'm mad, man. I'm motherfucking this motherfucker. Why the fuck should he be able to motherfucking come in the
You talking about at
building
the
and just
apartment?
kick you? Yeah.
Oh man, look, man. So you talking about the apartment, a homeless man? Man, when I was at, I stayed in an apartment for 5 years. I went through the same shit. I'm talking
Yeah,
about dude knocking on my door, talking about you got some weed, you got a blunt to smoke. I'm
yeah,
like, bro, if you don't move around from this door, bro, I'll punch on you.
man, man, I be so motherfucking mad. I'm like, motherfucker, you got it good. Ain't that a bitch? You using the pool? You using the pool, the laundry mat? And
Motherfucker,
shit.
what? They walk up in the lobby in the middle, go use the bathroom.
Yeah,
I swear to
I
God.
be, I be mad in the motherfucker. I'm motherfucking working for mines and dodging niggas and shit, and you motherfucking living in luxury. Ain't that a bitch? That
Yeah,
shit
this shit
crazy.
hit different, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy, man. I be mad in the motherfucker. But I seen this badass homeless bitch. I couldn't believe she was homeless.
Right.
I was like,
If you see, I don't find homeless bitches crazy. So if you ever see a bitch that's fine as hell,
oh, I ain't gonna fuck with him.
Man, they like it's like 1 out of 100. You might find one. I swear to God.
nah. Man, go to California, man. They out there, but it's some fine, it's some badass homeless
Look at
bitches out there.
that.
Yeah, them bitches all nut jobs though. You know what I'm saying? You
You
know,
stab a nigga 17 times or whatever.
bite your, bite your dick off like bitches. You know?
No, I'll never fuck with a homeless broad. I know I said in the beginning that, if I was super rich, go get one. But hell no, they mental state is a motherfucker. Hell, average bitch is crazy. So what the fuck?
I'm tell you, man. I remember they used to be at the GR building off Sepulveda and Pico, and so I go over there and get me some motherfucking. I be over there getting them donuts and shit from the spot, or I be at the mall, and man, them motherfuckers be fine as hell, man. Motherfucker goddamn fucked up feet and
Man,
everything.
head ass.
Man, I'm talking about some bad motherfuckers. They just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And man, they be out there like all the time.
Oh yeah, they'll get with you though. That's for damn sure. For real, they'll definitely get with you. Shit, I know some bitches that wasn't homeless. They'll kill you. Shit.
Nah, the shit that I don't like is when you tell a motherfucker you ain't finna give him no change, like you at a stoplight and they don't get from around the car. Like, bro, if you don't move, fuck around.
Oh man, them homeless ain't to be fucked with downtown in LA, man. Motherfucker threw the homeless out. He's like, man, get the fuck out of here. Don't ever come to my store again. Man, it came 6 o'clock. They beat that motherfucker up so bad. Put him in the hospital. I saw that motherfucker with a bandage around his head, wheelchair, leg in the air. I was laughing like a motherfucker. Then what they did, they cut a roof in his motherfucking store. It was a leather store. They took all the leather out that motherfucker and was selling his shit for $5. Leather pants, leather jackets, leather skirts. They was selling that shit for $5. I don't even know how they knew to ask for $5, but they was selling that shit for $5. I bought a couple of coats and shit because I didn't like the motherfucker.
Right, god damn it, it's a sale going down.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker was pushing the motherfucking shopping carts full of leather. And it wasn't no bullshit leather. It was some real good ass leather, like some Kumo D shit, some LL shit. They had the shit. But them homeless ain't to be fucked with, man. When them motherfuckers group together, it's on and cracking. And motherfuckers tell us downtown, they say, hey, from
Man,
10 to 6, it's y'all. They say after 6, it's belong to us. I used to be running to that motherfucking bus.
man, dealing with the homeless, if you ain't got a can of mace, bear spray, and like a motherfucking baseball bat, you better not go fuck with no homeless person. That's one thing I learned, man. If you ain't got no baseball, a long range weapon, a baseball bat, some mace, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You out of there. You better hope they ain't got no strap after you mace.
Yeah, that motherfuckers is a trip, man. I don't watch homeless do a lot. I watch them up in homeless in the supermarket. Get a basket full of shit. I don't know where they was gonna cook that shit at, but the motherfucker tried to stop him and he beat the shit out that motherfucker.
Right. They got on it. Nah, look, it's really like when you go camping, you use the propane burner. That's what the
Yeah.
homeless be on. You know what I'm saying? They be on the two burner propane. They
Oh,
get the
they got
canister.
that shit?
Man, that's every. What do you think they be doing in the tent? That's what they be doing in the tent. They got a motherfucking propane burner, and they laughing at us paying bills.
Wow. I'm gonna put a whole ham out tomorrow so this motherfucker can have it then. Shit. I I ain't gonna cook the motherfucker, so I might as well give it to them. I didn't know they be cooking and shit. And another thing would get me when the motherfuckers get mad at each other, they burn their tents down. It's been more fires in this motherfucker, and it's over them fighting over territory.
They be on that
And
self destruction.
yeah, and they got politics. You can't set them your motherfucking tent up and let you go get permission from the motherfucker that's running this shit. I said these motherfuckers is a trip. But I was a homeless. Fuck it, let me go to jail. 3 hots in the cot. And y'all better not fuck with me because I'm from the streets for real. Shit. So, so I don't understand it. That's because the homeless is from the streets. So I go get my 3 hots in the cots and tell them motherfuckers in jail, you don't want to fuck with me. I've been on the streets for 30 years. Shit. But the shit is crazy, man. They got to do something. What they gonna do with the homeless?
Well, the thing about it, they got places for them people to go. And the fact that they allow them to be out there stretched out like that just shows you that it's a lot of dope money being made. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be government organized for it to be going on. Like, there's no way you can have so many cities with these many junkies. You understand what I'm saying? It just don't make sense.
Yeah, because I've talked to some of them. The motherfuckers CEOs, they intelligent.
Right.
They
Motherfuckers
see.
was lawyers at one point.
Yeah. There's some. I don't talk to some serious ones. They intelligent as fuck. I'm like, wow. And you know, Underbelly, he interviews so many of them. He interviewed a lot. So yeah, they intelligent folks, man. But you're right, they ain't to be fucked with. But this motherfucker keep being out in the pool and shit, man. I'm gonna fill his ass full of lead.
No, what you got to do is you got to see if you can see him when you on the inside of the crib. Just open up the blinds, take a picture of cuz, hit him with the report. I'm saying report him to the front office, and that's what I had to do. I had to take a
Yeah.
picture every time he had his back turned. The homeless dude that was in the complex, man. I pull out the phone real fast, snap a picture. I'm reporting his ass. That's what I was on.
Man, check this out, man. Motherfucking security told the homeless, and he's a motherfucking white boy with the wide bounty hat on, like a Southern State Trooper or whatever. He fucking with that homeless, and the homeless beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, damn.
They like use your stick, do something. All that motherfucker had was a stick and a flashlight. That homeless whooped his ass, beat the shit out of him. Beat that motherfucker so bad they had to replace him.
Right. It wasn't good at all.
Man, they had to replace that motherfucker. He big ass corn fed white boy. Thought he was a state trooper. That homeless broke his motherfucking jaw. Beat the shit out of him. I don't fuck with the yoke homeless. I just fuck with the skinny ones. Yeah, I see him, the yoke motherfucker with his girlfriend. I ain't got nothing to say to him. You want a
No,
sandwich,
I gave
motherfucker?
water to a lady and she pulled a knife out on me. I that was like months ago. I haven't done nothing for the homeless since then.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm thinking motherfucker might come out for round two. Like, man, I know that was you from last time.
Damn, they pull a knife on you. Where was you at? A gas station?
No, I'll just pull it over in the parking lot. I was on some you want a water, and after I gave her the water, she pulled out the blade, and you know what I'm saying, she started tripping. She hesitated though, like it was pressed up against my skin, but she hesitated. She ain't
She
go
put
with
the
her
knife
move.
on you?
Yeah, but like she, like when motherfucker have second thoughts, that's what she was on. She wasn't on no man. Let me get this over with and do the dash. She was on some man. This guy's a good dude. She was looking at me like You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell when the motherfucker ain't finna go with they move. She wasn't on that.
Wow, that's crazy.
But yeah, man. So that's why I ain't did nothing for the homeless. Next time I go out, I'm having I'm on Charleston White shit. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfucker is not
Man,
getting close to me.
man. I remember one time I gave a homeless some food. He's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "What the fuck I'm supposed to do with this? I want a drink, nigga." I was like, "Give my motherfucking food." I said, "Man, it's 110. You want some motherfucking liquor?" He's like, "You damn right." I went to the liquor store and got that motherfucker some liquor. I said, "He gonna pass out anyway." Shit.
Right.
I gave the motherfucker some eggs and bacon and pancakes. And he can get that motherfucker orange juice. He said, "What the fuck I'm supposed to do with this?" Like this ungrateful motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but he was serious about it. He's like, "Man, I want this shit. I want a drink." Yeah, but yeah, they do need to do something about them. But them motherfuckers make me so mad, man.
No,
Motherfuckers
I
broke.
mean like I think I gotta start doing that. Carry like a single, you know what I'm saying? The single beers. That way, just in case they be like, you know what I'm saying? I got something extra. I'm like, man, get your ass a beer and get away from me.
Man, these motherfuckers broke the gate. Nigga couldn't even get out the gate. They broke the motherfucking electric gate. I
Oh
said,
hell no.
I was like, nigga couldn't get out. They broke the motherfucker. They just do stupid shit.
Did they be breaking into apartment units?
Nope.
Oh hell no.
All they want to do is take a shower and use the swimming pool.
What? How they got a shower? You talking about how did they got a shower?
The swimming pool got a shower.
Oh, the outside shower?
Yeah.
Oh, they be doing the soap licking it. Hell no.
Yeah, man. That motherfuckers.
They think this the love trust.
Yeah. One time I go out there, it was a bitch. That bitch was butt naked with the shower. I'm like, what the fuck? Next time I see that bitch, I'm a videotape her.
Yeah, dude.
And I'm videotaping that bitch. That bitch was butt naked,
You hear this shit,
showering.
Ronnie?
Yeah, that bitch had red hair, blue eyes. Bitch had a body. That bitch butt naked, taking a shower. I'm looking dead at the bitch. Bitch smiling, talking about how you doing. I didn't fuck with it. The bitch probably had a boyfriend.
So you knew it was some more to it, huh?
Yeah, bitch. Like this nigga told me I couldn't shower. This thing, I'm motherfucking being invaded.
I would have been like, man, if y'all don't move around from this shower, I'm finna hit y'all with the fire hydrant, the motherfucking the fire extinguisher. I'm bringing out the fire extinguisher.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
they had that.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all cities is with the homeless and shit. New York got to be real fucked up.
We only had one of them, at the apartment. It was like, bro, what was killing me is like I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I was too nice to him, and that's where you fuck up. If you too nice to the
You
homeless,
right.
bro, I swear to God, they keep coming around. They take it as weakness. I swear to
Yeah,
God,
for
bro.
real.
As soon as you get their ass an inch, they take a mile.
Oh yeah, that's for real. I gave one a ride. I gave her a ride to the store. She's like, "Can you wait for me until I get some groceries?" I said, "Hell no."
Hell,
She's like, "I'm coming right out," but I did it with my stupid ass. I'm just thinking this bro. She come out with groceries and shit. Try to give me $2. I was like, "No, I'm good."
right? Goddamn, keep that $2.
Yeah, keep that motherfucking $2 for real, man. But I hate to see the police fucking with them bitch motherfuckers. You fucking with the homeless. Go get some gangbangers and get shot and shit. Leave the
Right.
homeless alone.
No, I feel you on that.
They don't go fuck with the game bangers. I like to see the game bangers shoot them motherfuckers. They go fuck with them. I seen the motherfucking police today. He fucking with the homeless. I'm like, man, this motherfucker. I told him, I said, you want to go run up on the Crips and Bloods, but you go fuck with the ones that ain't got weapons. I was fucking with me.
Now it'd be a cold day in hell if the
Be a
lawman was fucking with a homeless and the homeless pull out a strap like motherfucker, I got what you got.
I don't see that shit. Hey, I don't see motherfucker. I know a few homeless folks who got strapped in LA.
No shit. No
Motherfuckers
shit.
out there, motherfuckers living on the goddamn bench, living up on the
Yeah.
damn basketball bench at the beach. Them motherfuckers strapped up like a motherfucker.
but if I was homeless though, and as many of them it is, I'd be like, fuck the police. I would rush them. I'm serious. What the fuck they gonna do? Yeah, allegedly.
But
I mean,
you
what
gotta
the?
look at, yeah, it's an epidemic, man.
Yeah, but I know one thing. When that motherfucking Rodney King shit was going down, the homeless had took that over downtown with no police fucking with them. They did what the fuck they wanted to do. It was 1,000 of them motherfuckers. I kid you not. Them motherfuckers took downtown. Came 6 o'clock. If you was downtown, you getting fucked up. I'm
You
serious.
see, they ain't let that shit fly out there in L.A.
I'm talking about LA. That's where it
No, I'm
happened.
talking about the National Guard when the motherfuckers they came in. That shit was over with. The motherfuckers, there was no more throwing rocks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Real talk. But I don't see the National Guards in the middle of the street with the motherfucking tanks. When it was a curfew, they like you gotta get in the house. You go
Right.
outside, motherfucking National Guards was in the middle of the street, tearing up the concrete and shit with a tank. That shit was stupid. But ain't no different than the motherfucking battle ram. Y'all remember that motherfucker?
No.
Man, the battle ram was in LA. If you was selling dope, it's a motherfucking tank and they come through your front door and come out the back of your house.
Nah, I know what you're talking about.
Hell yeah.
It's like a truck with like an extended piece of metal that go through your door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they be like, man, search warrant, come to the front door, search warrant.
The dough rammer. He talking about that dough rammer that they pull up in like they did on
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
game of
they on your ass with that vehicle.
Yeah, I don't watch the motherfuckers go through houses. I'm serious.
Yeah, I watched it too. It was like four of them with an AR and that thing that went through the front door, and then they all rushed up in there.
Yeah, look how much shit they took to Puffy house. Look at all the motherfucking tanks they was in. That shit was crazy. What y'all think they gonna do with Puffy? You think they gonna let him give him the 20 piece or no?
And they gonna give his ass, I say, I say at the least, at the least with the money that he got, he'll get off with like 17 years. He got to serve 18 mandatory, but he gonna be up in there by the time he get out. He gonna be so old that he don't want to get online no more. That's really what
Man.
it's gonna be. And what y'all think about Boosie though? That's a cold game with what
Oh
Boosie's
Boosie,
facing.
Boosie finna come to LA.
Right.
His case in LA. I think LA gonna make an example of him because LA, see the thing is with LA, them motherfuckers got pride. That's the thing with LA. So when they got Lil Durk, them motherfuckers, that's like a thing for them. They don't got all the LA niggas. So when somebody from out of town That's like a motherfucking notch on their belt. That's where
Yeah,
they
that's
look
like an
at that
Easter
shit.
egg to them.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they gonna make an example out of Lil Boosie. They gonna give him some time too. Lil Durk ain't never getting out.
He was talking all that shit, but the first thing he did was run to the White House and try to get a pardon for Trump. Like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah. I mean, shit. If you don't want to do no time, I mean, shit. I mean, come on. But Boosie a gangster, right?
Allegedly.
Okay. Well, the thing is, that's why niggas don't want to go. That's why I be telling niggas, nigga, don't be no cripple blood if you ain't one. Because if you go to jail, you got to prove it.
Or you going to turn to a Muslim.
Yeah, you gonna have to prove it. Like Lil Wayne when he was shooting that video out here. He's shooting that video, blood this, blood that. Them niggas surrounded his motherfucking SUV. His security guards took off running. And Lil Wayne was in the motherfucking SUV. And they was like, come on out, blood. Lil Wayne rolled up the motherfucking window.
Blood, look at that.
Rolled up
Mike
the
Johnson.
motherfucking. And they had him
What's up, man? I apologize. I'm late, man.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they
Oh,
had
good.
Lil Wayne. They
Running
had Lil
lights
Wayne
out.
hemmed up. They had Lil Wayne hemmed up for hours, and they crashed his video shoot.
Lil Wayne got locked up for that. He had a gun possession in New York. It fucked him up.
No, but what I'm saying to LA, the C Riders, what they did to him, he's doing a video shoot. Them niggas showed up at his video shoot, and his motherfucking security took off running, and Lil Wayne was in the SUV. And they surrounded the SUV, and he was in that motherfucker with the window cracked. It's on YouTube.
You talking about when they was in the suburbs? It looked like the suburbs, and then he rolled down the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It was like he got a pass. He was lucky that day. Cause if it had been some really real crazy ass sea riders, he wouldn't have made it out. For real. I
What's
like
going
Lil
on, man?
I like
How y'all?
Lil Wayne though. He's solid. He's solid nigga. He cool.
How y'all doing, man?
Oh, everything
Top, man.
everything is everything, man.
Okay.
For real.
Oh.
Another thing, man, y'all watch out for these club bras that's setting niggas up all the time. I'm hearing about this shit on a regular.
You talking about people getting set up with the club scene?
Hell yeah.
Man, I ain't never been to one club in my life. I've been to a bar, but I watch everything when they open a drink. I'm watching that shit like a hawk.
Man, it ain't the drinks, it's the bras.
Oh, okay.
Shit, it's the bras. You said setting niggas up. Man, that's a thing now. Bras is setting niggas up back to back. Back to back. Bras is setting niggas up, man. For real. Shit, my little brother just got out of the hospital fucking with a bra. She must have slipped something on him. Cause he fucking with the bra, the Mexican bra, bad Mexican bitch. That nigga woke up in the hospital. Lucky he didn't have nothing on him. I guess the bitch checked him and he didn't have nothing on him. Bitch was like, I make you this nigga for nothing.
That's crazy.
But the thing is, he was bragging and shit because the nigga got a nice tilt and shit, and he bragging to the bitch and telling the bitch what he do and all this shit. Nigga woke up in the hospital. I mean, he get a bag and shit, but I tell him you can't just walk up to a bitch and like, bitch, I got it. So that nigga woke up in the hospital.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, these bitches is man. I'll just try to tell niggas, man, so they don't get caught slipping. Cause they cold with it, Jack. For real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, out there in that Miami, they really getting niggas back to back.
Well, they got laws that trap niggas in Miami real fucked up. You know, if you shoot a gun in the air, that's 10 years. Shoot a
Yeah, they
motherfucker
got
without.
them shot spotters where it'll hear your gun go off and they'll pinpoint what location where you're at. You just let that gun go off and they on your ass.
No shit.
Hell yeah, that's newest technology.
Mm-hmm. They got it here too. It's in here. It's here in LA as well.
What?
Mm-hmm.
But no fuckers getting killed. Some Hoovers just got killed in LA. They didn't catch them niggas.
Well, just because the siren go off don't necessarily mean they go catch you. It's just something to alert the police where it came from. They all over Watts. You go to Watts, you know what I'm saying? Certain, Inglewood, you go to Watts, certain places in Compton, Inglewood, shit like that. They got all them sirens and cameras all on the fucking light poles and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's true facts for sure.
Right. So what's been going on in LA, fam?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know you were talking about everything, man. It's out here. It's sick. It's sick from the gangs to the pimping and stuff like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Folks been dying on Figueroa, I hear.
Yeah, because of the fentanyl and the other little shit too. You know, from hoes not choosing and it's all kind of little shit, man.
Yeah, there's one nigga on Figueroa. He ran a bitch over with his Escalade.
When was this?
Shit, a few years back, he ran over like 5 hoes. He was a P too. He was a P too.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That nigga jumped in his white Cadillac Escalade to start mowing hoes down.
Damn.
Hey, now that's beyond guerrilla pimping shit.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker. He a goddamn shit. That motherfucker's a goddamn Terminator pimp. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's vehicular manslaughter, pimping.
Yeah, that nigga jumped in his chariot and just started running bitches down. Like, damn. Hey, he really gonna make a bitch choose if the bitch is unconscious on the ground.
Mm-hmm. For real.
Yeah, that stupid ass nigga went to jail too.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Man, yeah, shit, man. I mean, it's so much crazy shit. For real.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For real. So what else is happening in LA?
But look, they got a motherfucker. They got photos like from last week where they gunned them people down at that plaza out there. Motherfucker laying on the float, laying on the goddamn strap, all stressed out, man. Bullet holes in the heads, all that kind of shit. Brain oozing out. They put that boy head on flat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
They put that boy head on flat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, that's my motherfucking folks. I didn't know. What's up, Mr. J? I didn't know that was you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening and everything.
Okay. Yeah, I see you up there on the panel. Okay. Shit, you wide awake, huh?
Yeah, man. I was late, man. Shit, man.
No, I can dig it, man. We just talking about this crazy shit going on in the world. Bitches setting niggas up and all of those crazy shit, just some enlightenment. That's it.
Right.
For real, because there's so many niggas slipping and then niggas is tricking niggas. This shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. That's just that's how it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this is why I look at it. If nigga ain't up on his game, of course it's gonna happen to him. He's gonna be slipping. Bitch gonna get him. That's one of the things I said on Underbelly about how these hoes is robbing the pimps and taking the money and shit over to the pimp and trying to serve the next pimp with the stuff that's been stolen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it don't work that way.
But yeah, they've been doing that for quite some time though with that, you know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, motherfuckers be up there, motherfuckers be wanting their clothes back out of those shit, man. Motherfuckers be, you know.
Yeah. You know, and that's not a serve. That's not a serve once you give all that shit back that the hoe that stole, the only thing that pimp gonna wind up with is just that hoe. You know what I'm saying? And that hoe still didn't pay no choosing fee because the pimp gave everything back to the pimp. So where's the fee at? So the bitch either got to go back down. Bitch got to go down, make that choosing fee, bring that fee back. You know what I'm saying? Because all the shit she stole from the pimp, that's not a choosing fee for the next pimp. But once he get all that shit back, he's just gonna be stuck with the bitch. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's real tough.
People not understanding that. People see that's another thing part of this game that when these bitches rob these pimps and take that shit to the next pimp, even though that pimp ain't got the pink slip or nothing or anything to the car, once that man turn his shit back to that pimp, that pimp, he didn't get no choosing fees from that hoe because everything that he didn't gave back. Everything he didn't gave back to the other pimp, that leaves him with nothing. Only thing he gonna have is the bitch. So you know you gotta send that bitch back down to get you some money. Because if she don't, she still belong to that pimp. She still belong to that pimp.
Motherfucker got collateral, you know what I'm saying? And that's really what that shit boiled down to. You know, anytime the bitch run off with your shit and give it back, you know what I'm saying? She done put up that's like a barter fee or whatever. You know, I got this till I can get some money or whatever. But see, I'm gonna tell you like this though. You know, it's 2 or 3 reasons when y'all be seeing these hoes slumped over or fucked over in the ditch or abandoned the building or some shit. You know, motherfuckers been done robbed the trick, done robbed the motherfucking pee or something, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be getting caught up. Them hoes be getting caught up. And people be failing to realize, you know, that it is what it is, but a lot of times them chicks be, you know, just scandalous hoes. You know what I'm saying? I knew a few chicks back in like, you know, like the early 2000s and shit, you know what I'm saying? I knew a few chicks that got fucked over, like, you know, trying to be slick. And you know what I'm saying? You can talk to them fuck all you want, but sometimes it just in a bitch to steal. You know what I'm saying? You ain't necessarily got to train a hoe. It's just in a bitch to steal. You know what I'm saying? Bitches love to steal. And so, you know, they steal from the wrong motherfucker, think it's sweet, then hit the same street back. You know, motherfucker come back and get that ass.
Hey, Roni, would you say Sharp is a follower of Sauce Walker, or was Sharp doing it before Sauce Walker? Was Sharp pimping before?
Man, hell no, Sharp ain't no follower or no Sauce Walker, no shit like that. Where you get that from?
I never heard of Sharp compared to Sauce Walker.
Sharp Sharp came in when he was like 16, 17. You know what I'm saying? This is like early 2000s and shit. It's like around that time, like early millennium.
Okay.
Sharp, this was way before Sauce Walker even started rapping and shit. Sauce Walker was probably in jail, in prison, shit like that. When Sharp really was getting down. Sharp ain't no look. Sharp a real dude. You know what I'm saying? He a real live. He's a Mizzle man. He on some gangster shit too. Like you can't like regardless of how corny he may look online to some people or whatever. You can't really take that from the nigga. You know what I'm saying about whatever. It's a lot of shit they could be saying about him, but as far as his street credibility and shit like that, if I hadn't seen Sharp on shows, I would have never believed nobody else up there. So to say that he Game 6 salute. To say that he following some a rapper or some bullshit like that, that's crazy. That's preposterous. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I didn't know who came before.
Yeah, that nigga.
Nigga
Sharp. You're a nigga Sharp.
Sharp been around since Sharp popped up around about 06, 08, somewhere around that time. And he was a young nigga, like I said, Sharp like 16, 17. And then he wound up doing his thing or whatever. And then he wound up getting jabbed. Like I said, it's a lot of shit people could be saying, but they don't really know him like that. So they can't really say nothing because they don't know shit. But like Sharp, you know what I'm saying? He in the streets, you know what I'm saying? He be doing this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit people can say though, a lot of shit that could be said, but they don't really know him. And he ain't saying that about me, so I'm about to get up here and say that, you know what I mean, just bust him out of them. But like Sharp is official as far as the game, yeah.
No, Sharp, all right, nigga. We was up there.
Lost. I will say this though. Now you know what I'm saying. I say Sharp from getting his ass beat one night.
What?
Yeah, he had checked this bitch. I had went to college with this one hoe, and Rick Hart bring the bitch around the church after a while, like you know what I'm saying. And so motherfucking she see me at the radio station when this when they had the podcast shit off of Pico, and so she see it off Pico Street, and so Pico, what's that? Pico Street or Pico Boulevard? What is that? Is it Pico?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Over there across the street from down the street from Roscoe's and
down the street from Roscoe's. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah. I've been there.
Yeah. Okay, in the comedy factory, I mean that comedy store like right across the street and shit. So anyway, we up in there, man. It's, the show done ended and shit. So everybody in the parking lot, you know what I'm saying? We about to head to another location. And the bitch I went to college with, she just now starting to come around, and she didn't really she had no idea I knew them. She knew I knew him, but she didn't know I knew him like that. And so she come and try to question me and my girl, like, who are you, James, and all this and that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to act like she knew a nigga, right? So Sharp was talking to somebody. He seen her just like all in the back seat talking to us, talking to my girl and shit. So Sharp run up on this bitch, man. I'm talking about when I tell you Sharp checked this bitch so hard, man. Like Sharp checked that bitch for like 3 minutes to the point where that bitch was damn near about to cry. And he ain't know who she was with or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? Like Mar seen what was going on, and he ran over. I said, hold on, Mar, school. Man, Mar, hey, look, Holmes like, how big Mar? Mar probably like, what, 6'4", 6'3", or some shit, about 310 pounds or some shit like that.
Mar, a big motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a big motherfucker, man. So he was about to, I'm talking about, man, I had to stop it. You know what I'm saying? I had to stop it.
He's about to rag dog Sharp, right?
Oh, he's about to do something. Yeah, he about to do something bad. So no doubt about it. And
Sharp. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that, he didn't really like Sharp. The only thing different between the Sharp you see on YouTube and the Sharp from back in the day is the appearance. He done, he looking like a regular guy and shit, and he got a nice haircut and all that. But he didn't have when I know the suit and gator Sharp. I don't know this tennis shoe Sharp. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Yeah. The Sharp I know, makeup, got his hair did, nails did, white bitch Lexus. You know what I'm saying? Suits, gators. You know what I'm saying? I know that Sharp. You know what I'm saying? Nice chain and shit. Red convert. I know that Sharp. I don't know the shit that I don't know the appearance of this new guy. This is a whole different guy.
What happened with him and Adam 22?
Some hating ass shit. Them gang banging politics got in the mix.
Really, I think No Jumper is a Crip sector. Like in general, they be hating on anything that isn't Crip. If you're not from Crip, they don't like you. Man, it's crazy, but it's going down right now in No Jumper.
No, it's not if you not a Crip, no jumper don't like you. No, that's not it. If you not from neighborhood, he don't like
Right. This shit cracking.
No
I ain't gonna
shit.
lie.
you. I'm gonna put it like that. If you not from neighborhood, he don't like you. You know?
Yeah, that's really the line they pushed.
Yeah.
Wow. I
To a
I
degree.
remember Adam was over there, walking through Grape Street and shit though.
Let me
You
tell you
remember what?
something.
And
Adams
he
feels he's a white boy who could just do what the fuck he wanted to do and walk through neighborhoods and stuff like that. You know why he feel that way? Because you got some of these black dudes that's giving him the pass to do what he want to
Yeah.
do. You know what I'm saying? They giving him a pass to do what he want to do, and at the same time, they so dumb and naive that Adam is using it against them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That
because
part.
what is Adam's father? They pulled us something about his father. What was his father?
His
They
daddy
said
was in the
something about his dad being a
CIA.
Grand Mason.
Nah,
A
that's his
CIA agent.
his last name is Graham Mason, but his daddy was CIA or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
His
Mm-hmm.
last name is Freemason. That's
Freemason.
Adam. Adam 22 last name is Freemason. Yeah,
Wow.
God damn.
yeah.
That's
And so
deep.
when you look up, but see, like when you look up like the definition of his names and all that kind of shit, it's like some satanic worship shit. It says
What?
something like a devil. Yeah, it was like devil illusion or some shit. You gotta look it up, man. I looked it up and seen it with my own two eyes. He got a one of them deep names or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that shit.
Wow. So who's
Yeah.
running the show now for Adam? Last person I seen was Whack 100.
Yeah, from what I
Both of
was
them.
told,
Both of them dudes still open.
what I was told is really actually Wax platform. The whole get out.
Yeah.
They got a dyke right now that's running around, no jumper, trying to act hard, trying to press everybody. I'm waiting for a video of her to get dropped. That's what I'm waiting on. That's the newest thing popping right now at no jumper. It's a black woman. She's a dyke going around trying to press everybody. But there's probably gonna be a video soon of her getting dropped.
Pressing them what? How? Like gang banging or something?
Oh, she's just walking up on whoever, talking about if you need that, we can get down. It's like a stud or a dyke or whatever. So I feel like they finna push up on her, whoever.
Wow. I ain't seen that yet.
Her name is Hellcat. That's what she goes by, Hellcat, HELLKAT.
Wow.
Yeah,
Man,
man. But she been going that sharp for the longest though. It's just some old like.
Yeah, man, she been going that sharp like a mother.
what's she going that shark for?
That bitch, she a goddamn aggressive stud, man.
But she tripping with shark for what reason?
I just told you she an aggressive stud.
Damn.
So she got
into a situation up there. Let me see if I can go look it up. Like, yeah, she got into a situation where she started with the Mexican dude, and she just started fighting him and shit.
So this bitch got hands.
Man, that's a little goddamn. You'll see. Let me see if I can find it.
She's every bit of 5'4". She's easily fadeable.
Yeah, let's go to No Jumper. Subscribe to No Jumper Clips. Hellcat fights Steven after insane racist argument.
Wow.
Look at the screen, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
This is the black problem. I'm not even talking to you right now, man. These black people problems, my nigga. You not, because you like you can't understand what I'm saying, man.
Genetically, it's not his dad.
I'm gonna get frustrated in here talking to you.
Stepdad may be his dad.
No, I'm telling you, his stepdad ain't his dad because he has a relationship with his real father. And plenty of relationships.
And that's
such as me. My stepdad raised me. He wasn't my biological father, but that is my father.
That maybe
I'm not downplaying.
I'm
you
not saying he
understand what I'm
wasn't.
saying?
He
acted as your father, but if you was able to pass
no, ain't no
down,
acting. I
if you
know
was
what I
able to
call
pass
that man.
it, you're
I
not
know what I
licensed
call
to
that
step
We
that
can bring
genes
Maury
down.
right now, have him do whatever
is
test
why
he
men
wants.
are
That
the
is not
logical
your
ones. Crazy.
biological father.
I'm gonna go roll
that
me a
may
blunt.
be your stepfather. We can bring Maury in here right now. Biologically, he'll bring the test back, and that will not be your biological father. That may be your stepfather, but biologically on
But listen,
paper, if we brought Maury in here,
listen to me.
let's bring Maury out of retirement.
Let's bring him in here. Would I call another person my dad?
That
and that
is
ain't my
not your
dad.
biological father.
See, you
That's
missing the
all
whole
we're
point.
saying. That's all me
See,
and
you
saying.
more focused on trying to make me wrong instead of addressing the real issue. Take care of your kids.
That's
it.
There are a lot of my people out there that aren't taking care of their kids, but that doesn't steer away from the fact that your stepfather is not your biological father, and that's all we're saying. We're not taking away the fact that he bought you whatever he bought you growing up. Why are you walking away, Cat? Cat, don't walk away. I do want to say I'm not, and I don't want to come off wrong, right? I'm not taking away the fact that you are a mother, and you.
I'm not a mother. You gonna be a mother before me?
Wait, what?
So as you can see, just to start off with this situation, the dude is like just trying to have a conversation civilly, but she's in denial, or she's like just like over whooping about her not being, you know how stud really think they dudes. You know what I'm saying? And like all they doing is saying, you can't get a female pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a simple conversation, and she turned up on these people, man. This shit wild, man. We go play the whole thing like 25 minutes, so we go be, pausing here and there talking about it. But yeah, I pay attention to what's happening.
Okay, so
you gonna be a mother before me, motherfucker.
I'm not taking away the fact that you're not.
No,
I'm not
my
saying
wife
you're not
called me
going to be a
Papa.
parent.
My wife called me Papa.
All I was saying was you won't be a biological parent. That's all I'm saying. You will be a parent.
Listen to me.
And I'm not taking that away from you.
Listen to me.
I commend you for that, because a lot of people can't be parents.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Saying
that's like me saying you got a little ass chain on. You ain't no real nigga. Man, you ain't no real man.
I never
you ain't no real man. Okay, listen. Okay, what I'm saying. It is the same.
I never claimed.
It is the same. It is the same. It is the same.
Buy a big chain.
It is the same.
You buy a biological daughter. You can't buy a biological daughter.
My dick. We have went over that. My dick don't make no babies. What the is wrong with y'all? My shalom can't get a bitch pregnant.
So why you?
What the are we talking about? But I'm telling, bro, these black problems, and my stepdaddy is my daddy, and that's more common in the black family than what the fuck y'all motherfuckers talking about. And y'all not gonna make me feel no motherfucking way about it. Listen to me.
He's not passing no genes down.
Listen to me, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. My child in 2025, my child's last name is gonna be a baby hell for 1 month.
Wait, hold on, Cat. I'm finna school the out you real quick. You trying to argue with us, arguing with you about being gay. You trying to argue with men about how we biologically pass down genes.
What I'm telling you, what I'm telling you, you need to be talking to them. They don't take care of their kids, man. What
I'm saying?
You need to talk about these pussy niggas that need to take care of their kids. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas don't want to address the real issue. You niggas ain't been providing. Y'all got stuff. No, hold on. Can I talk or no? Can I fucking talk or no? Can we talk or no?
But now that
What's that? George Lopez. Can I talk?
We agree.
Can I talk, George Lopez?
We agree with you on that part. But we don't agree that you're going to be a biological father.
Can I motherfucking talk? What I'm saying is, y'all are skipping the real issues. You niggas so
George
tough.
Lopez, can I call you little baby?
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
Listen to me, George Lopez.
Go ahead, little baby.
Shut up while I call ice on you.
Go ahead,
Ice on your
little baby.
Now what I'm trying to say to you, is, y'all want to skip over the real goddamn issues.
Say it, little baby.
You know what I'm talking about? Y'all are really goddamn me skipping over the issue. Yeah. What?
It wasn't right.
Listen, I'm talking. I don't care about being right. Don't like me.
Dress retwisted.
Don't like me.
I
don't give a.
Oh, did I say that?
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
Can I tell you
I'm
something
just
back
letting you
now?
know. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm not in the chat. I don't give a fuck about none of that. George Lopez.
That's fine. Go get your braids retwisted. Go get your braids retwisted.
Yeah.
Sorry. They're coming up. Go get your braids retwisted. How you gonna come on? Come on, no jumper, and have your braids retwisted. You're probably wearing the same socks from yesterday. You even got socks on? Your socks are dirty. Change your socks.
Her shit is phenomenal.
Change your socks.
It's phenomenal.
I'm gonna chill out because I got homeboys that's Mexican.
That's fine.
All right, I got homies that's Mexican. But I'm saying your hair like a white boy hair. Mexican.
All I'm saying
you a white boy
is that
Mexican.
you need to
You
get
don't
your
count.
braids retwisted.
You don't count. You don't even look like you can swim.
You got some dirty ass
You don't
socks
even look
on.
like you can swim,
You got some
Mexican.
dirty ass socks
You don't
on.
even look like you can
You got some
swim.
dirty ass- Probably your fake ass watch.
Come here.
Can we double test that fake
Ain't
ass
nothing
watch?
fake over here, little
Some
boy.
hollow ass
Ain't nothing
jewelry.
fake, you po ass.
You got some
you
hollow
po
ass
Mexican.
your jewelry's
Goddamn me.
Your
Come
jewelry's
fix my
hollow.
roof.
Your jewelry's hollow.
Bitch, come cut my
Your
yard.
jewelry-
Cut my yard.
jewelry's hollow.
Get an Uber and tell this motherfucker to drop him off at Home Depot. Drop him off at Home Depot.
Let's weigh your jewelry.
Mother.
Let's weigh your jewelry. Can we weigh your jewelry? Let's weigh it. Oh, that's hollow. That shit sounds fake. That shit sounds fake. I'm not gonna lie. That shit sounds fake. That shit sounds fake. That shit sounds fake. Retwist your dress.
Hold the phone, boy.
Retwist those.
Fuck,
Retwist
call
those.
this Uber to send him back to Home Depot.
Retwist those locks.
You punk.
So, as y'all can hear, it's a lot of racial tension. I mean, funny or not, you know what I'm saying? She definitely took it to the next level. Some people just like Adam 22 put on. That's my only problem with the shit that Adam 22, like some of the shit that he puts on this show, man, is like, what the fuck are you doing? But at the same time, it works for him. So I ain't got nothing to say. But, it's a lot of larceny, a lot of backstabbing, betrayal. The type of shit that they own is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? The type of shit they own and they be doing is ridiculous. This is educational purposes. Disclaimer, fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing non-profit education and personal use, tips and balance in favor. Fair use.
Before you send me anywhere, we twist those locks.
The Mexicans be mad at you, white boy Mexican.
Yeah, she's a goofy. You're 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 a goofy. Only if you was a biological man.
Acting, or is this really bad?
Come on, chill. Only if you're a biological.
Chill.
Like
Chill.
Yeah, it's all fun.
Chill.
It's all fun. Welcome to the Hellcat Show.
You better be lucky you're not a biological man.
Man, I got Mexicans that come handle you.
Can we get back to
Y'all
love?
should have been did that, mate. Y'all should have been did that. It's all fun and game when we talking about gay people. But goddamn, yeah, it's all fun and game.
Are we still on or what? Hey, are we still live or what?
Please.
All right, we still live.
Oh man, we're still live and alive.
All right, let's
believe it or not.
let's
get back to love.
That was the thing that just happened.
Let's get back to love.
And still, you need to address the fact. Take care of your kids.
Calm the titties. Calm the titties.
Yeah, just leave it alone.
Hey.
Man, come on, man. What are you trying to do? It's all fun and games.
But she will whoop your ass. I promise you, she will whoop your ass.
If they're not as dirty as your socks.
Oh my God, bro! Come on.
I'm not sure what that is. I'm
I'll only shake your hand if your hands aren't as dirty as your socks. If your hands aren't as dirty as your socks, I'll shake your hand. Under those conditions,
Man, take your ass to Home
only
Depot.
under those conditions.
Take your ass to
will I
Home
shake your
Depot.
assy
Take
ass
your
knuckles.
Take your
ass to
ass
Home
to
Depot.
Home Depot. Look at this.
I have never in my life heard anybody get fried.
I would if she's a biological man. I would if she was a biological man. That's the only way I'll face you. I'll really face you. You better be happy you're not a biological man.
You see what the going on?
Man, your shirt
Man,
big as
stop
fuck.
clapping. You're getting
You
dust
got that
everywhere.
shirt from a
Stop
gas
clapping.
station.
You're getting ass
Cheap
everywhere.
ass Mexican.
Stop clapping. You're getting
You a
ass
cheap ass
everywhere.
Mexican,
You're
white
getting
boy.
ass everywhere. Stop clapping. Stop clapping, bro. Stop clapping. You're getting ass everywhere. Dirty ass knuckles. Assy ass
At the end of the
knuckles.
day,
Dirty
don't
ass
holler at me.
socks.
I got a front and backyard
Crusty
I need
ass
cut.
hairline.
I got a front and backyard I
Man,
need
shut
cut.
up.
See, it's
Shut
all
up.
fun and
Flaky
games.
ass
We
hair.
making
Stop
gay
moving
jokes.
around. Flaky
Yeah,
ass
we
hair.
making gay
Flaky
jokes. It's
ass
all
head.
fun and games.
You got a flaky ass head.
It's not me today.
Flaky ass head.
It's
flaky ass head.
It's not me today.
Flaky ass head.
I'm the victim.
All right, guys.
Assy ass.
Yeah, then she holler about she the victim and all that kind of shit. That's typical. Them studs turn to bitches when it's time to. You understand what I'm saying? So now she holler about she a victim. She clearly just started this shit with the dude. But like I said, man, it's a crazy game, man.
Yeah.
Crazy game, you know what I'm saying? She she led this whole little movement and she started that whole little situation. And I guess it didn't go in her favor, so you know what I'm saying? She flipped the script. You did.
All right. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Come on, we are better than this.
I'm better.
With
I feel good.
Remember that story I was telling you earlier that you didn't let me finish?
You're racist as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. You're racist as fuck. What do you mean? Why you racist? Did you not hear the that you just said? Did you not hear the that you just said? How are you racist? You just. What are you talking about?
Bro, it was only
She turned this shit into a race. Like what?
Listen, it was only dope. It was only dope because y'all thought that I was
Dark
the
ass
doorman.
eyelid.
What the fuck?
I'm on your dark ass island.
I don't give a f. You too. You too.
What?
Oh, y'all, nigga.
All of us. Fuck
Do
all of
something.
us.
I'm gonna be that,
Fuck
bitch.
all of us, huh?
I'm gonna be that,
Fuck all of
bitch.
us.
I'm arrogant, bitch.
She just said
Yeah,
fuck all of
do
us.
that.
I sample
Fuck all
this
of
for my
us.
next album.
She just said fuck all of us.
Yeah, I want to
Fuck all of us. You're crazy. You're crazy.
No, it ain't. It's all good.
You're crazy.
It's all good.
You're crazy.
What I'm saying is, it's all
What
fun
you're
and
saying
games.
is-
It's all fun and
what you're
games to
saying
make
is-
gay jokes.
Yeah.
This
was
man
making
been sitting
gay
here all
jokes?
this time. I've been
One
sitting here
mic.
all this time. Y'all, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
But I'm taking it too far when I open my mouth and defend myself, man.
Who was making gay jokes? Who said anything about a gay? Who made a gay joke? Who made a gay joke?
I did.
You understand what I'm saying?
Okay,
I
you
didn't
did
even- I
probably
didn't even
visual,
get
but
to
nobody
finish my
else
gay
did.
joke.
But we don't gotta,
I don't know why you brought race into this.
It's okay.
It's over.
I don't know why you brought race into this.
The thing is, all right.
I appreciate all my.
All right.
I appreciate all my Latinos not saying no black in here, because then I was gonna have to stop laughing and get into it. But I could laugh and be a bystander because nobody said no jokes. Thank y'all.
Because we're not racist like her. What the hell? I would never say go back to KFC. I would never say go back to Louisiana fried chicken.
Keep it gay.
I would never say that.
Keep it gay.
Because we're not racist.
Keep it gay. No
What the
racist.
hell?
What I do
What
want
the fuck?
Crazy.
What I do want to point out.
I never said no racist to
What's
her.
your boy name? Trap Ross?
What the hell?
When she said what she said, I stopped her and I said that ain't right. The
You
white
did,
boy that
you
we were
did,
supposed to
you
be
did.
talking about earlier, that's what he was supposed to do when they was talking about.
That's why she was quiet during that statement, because you're racist. That's why you was quiet. That's why you was quiet. That's why you was quiet. That you don't. You don't. First of all, you don't. You don't. You don't.
That's racist.
That's racist. How is she racist?
Oh, I forgot.
And then
I'm in
just
love
said
with
that.
Dioso.
Like, am I calling you? Am I saying shut up Kool-Aid? No, I'm not. Am I saying shut up fried chicken? No, I'm not. Am I saying that? No, I'm saying no.
That's chill too.
That's an example. No. I what? What? I got more. I guarantee I got more money. I guarantee. I got no drip. You wearing an all gray outfit. That's weak. You wearing an all gray outfit. That's weak. That's weak.
So you a goofy. So
Look at that.
as Yeah, you could tell she about to start crying. That's why she left up out of there to get her, get her composure. Them hoes be tough, man, for a while, but then, man, them bitches break down like some goddamn, like a bad motor, man. You know what I'm saying? And,
I sure get.
you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker scream and holler, man. You know what I mean? Go talk shit to you, man. They think that bitch crying in the goddamn corner. And so you can tell it's building up. She got to leave out of the room, get her composure. But, man, this bitch come back, and, we only halfway into it, man. Subscribe to No Jumper Clips. Hellcat fights Steven after insane racist argument.
That's weak. That's weak. Your outfit is weak. I don't know who told you that was fly. It's not fly.
How fucked up I ain't about
that was fly.
I'm gonna sit next to you.
It's not fly.
Now do
I don't know who told you to put that on. It's not fly. Take it off because it probably stinks.
Do something if you want
go.
to.
Don't be. Go over there. You stink. Go over there.
Come on.
No, we good.
That's love.
He all right.
The hell? Racist hell. I never said nothing racist to you.
He all right.
You know how many Latinos are in this chat that don't fuck with you now? Because
they mad at you right now because you look like
I never
an
said
ass
racist.
wife.
Hold on, real quick.
They look like you like an ass wife. Stop using the racist card. I'm talking to you.
You just called me Taco. What do you mean not? Stop using the
Oh, the guy's off on her right
Taco.
there. Like, let me get up out of here.
You keep calling me poor when you got the dirty ass socks on.
But
y'all see this?
I'm over her dirty ass socks. I'm over her dirty ass socks. The Jordans might be fine, but the socks are dirty.
These are Bo Jacksons.
Resolution to this?
But
or are we gonna end it?
yeah, here's okay. Hold on. So Hellcat, please clarify because I know a lot of people are gonna probably be on your helmet and calling you really.
I don't care what nobody say. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it to them. I'm talking to him.
You just said all you guys.
I'm talking to him.
You just said all you guys.
I'm talking to him. What's his name?
You just said all you guys.
What's his name?
Bo.
Huh?
His name is
I'm
Bo
talking
Jackson.
to this hoe named Bo. That's who I'm talking about.
But
I ain't talking to nobody else.
But
But what I'm saying is, it's all fun and games when you think that I'm a doormat. When I open my mouth and now I'm wrong. Shut the up. Shut the
All right,
you just said.
All right, let me summarize this.
I was interviewing Draco's dad for the last 2 hours. What the is going on? Why is there a racist?
She's racist.
We started
she has dirty socks on. Her hair needs to be retwisted. She got fake diamonds on.
Let me
That's
tell
what's
the story.
happening. That's what's happening.
So look,
it does have to do with that. It does have to do with that.
Everybody now
you knew you were going on No Jumper. Why would you put this weak ass fit on?
Everybody knows.
Why would you put this weak ass fit on? No, when you're going on No Jumper. This is your break. Nobody's ever heard about you before this.
Shut your dick breath having ass up.
And nobody heard about you before this shit.
What do you mean?
And you put on some weak ass. That's whack.
Man, you got on a 3T. You got a tall T jersey on, loser. You a loser. You got a 25-cent chain on.
25-cent
Shut up. You could have bought some Takis.
What are you talking about?
You bitch.
You got your
dirty ass Air Force Ones on. You ain't getting no money, ho. You ain't getting no money, ho. Shut up.
I learned to love it.
Right before you hopped on the blue line,
loser.
You look like you ride the blue line.
The blue line.
You took the blue line here. You took the blue line here.
You all right, bro. You'll be all right.
Wait, so how did this start?
You'll be
all right. So look,
So
so we started having a debate over genes and genetics. I was saying that just because Hellcat having a kid, it's nothing against her. This in general. If I feel like that's not genetic, we have an argument if that's not genetically your kid. Hellcat is saying that it is her kid and stepdads matter and those are their kids, etc. Because
it's not genetically.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's all we
so
were saying.
they started going back and forth.
But that
we all. What are we even talking about? I said my dick don't make babies. We know that. But I also said it's a high percentage. It's like what?
You don't have a dick.
I thought you said something else. Listen to me, man.
I promise you.
Listen to, and it's long as fuck. And it get more pussy than you do.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, butt plug. Now what I'm saying is, people that take care of kids. It don't matter if they shot them out their dick or not. They're still legit parents. So they're still legit parents. That's what I'm saying.
The argument was genetically when you die, that baby does not pass on shit from you, but how she felt about you. That's it.
Agreed with Sus. What Sus was saying.
And we agree with what you're saying too, except for the racist
ice
stuff.
on him.
That's what I was wanted to do. That's what I did.
And then I said, "Shut up, little baby." And then it kind of went from there.
Called him George Lopez.
I'm on you like a fake ass baby.
It ain't that serious. I'm not trying to kill the
George Lopez set off the race war.
He'll be all right.
Yeah,
he'll be all right. It's okay.
I don't think.
Yeah, it's okay. He'll be all right. I don't think
I'm definitely not mad at nobody with a thin ass chain on like that. He ain't got no money. I hope you're not a rapper because
right
I hope you're not a rapper because you're not selling the image.
I'm not worried about it, man.
Chains. I hope you don't rap.
I'm not. Don't worry about it.
What do you even do? Who are you? What do you do?
Let's do this.
Who are you?
You put up your account. You put up your account.
You see what I'm saying?
What do you do?
Now, do you see what the fuck I'm saying?
I love it.
He asking me who I am.
What do you do?
I can make your whole family cut my yard.
What do you
and fix my roof?
And that's not racist.
That's like.
So, you know, as y'all can hear, it's a lot of, you know, racial undertone with this. You know, jokes is jokes, man, but like, you know, clearly she ain't really got too many jokes. That's why she cutting to the, you know what I'm saying? She cutting so deep. But see, I can, you know, I ain't really, you know, I really had no problem with what either one of them saying because they both saying semi-racist shit. But at the same time, it's like, don't sit up here and play the girl role when you acting like a man.
Right.
When you can't get your way, now all of a sudden you a victim and all this and that shit, man. That's that, you know what I mean? Like,
I ain't gonna lie though, like I've lived through that though. When she's cracking jokes on them, like with my grandpa, we used to have maids. Motherfuckers would come up in, it'd be Hispanic people, and they'd clean the house. Motherfuckers would mow our lawn, and we'd have to check under the doormat. And that's how we was living. So what she's saying, like, I'm not trying to be racist, but that shit was real life.
well, hey, listen, man, like that's not the point though. It's more of like you're on a nationwide broadcast and you spewing that kind of hate.
Right, she tripping.
Yeah, to a degree, she very tripping. You know what I'm saying? But this ain't nothing. Yeah, they get deeper and deeper. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, as you see, Adam done came up because it was getting too hot, so he came to get some shine up in here, get his face seen while it's going down. So, you know, let's get to it.
That's not racist.
What is racist about that?
That I can have your whole family make me fried chicken. What if I said I can ask your
family? Like he don't know who the I am. He don't know after this.
It's racist to assume that he is involved in landscaping.
Thank you.
Or is it a po niggas?
Am I saying it? Am I asking
is this a po nigga shit? It could just be a po.
Asking your family which two Kool-Aids to mix together to make the best flavor? No, I'm not. Am I saying that? Am I asking
George Lopez,
you
don't bother me.
Two Kool-Aids mixed together
you don't bother me, bro.
The best Kool-Aid.
You'll be all right.
You are saying it when you say, should I say it? Just to be fair.
But I'm not saying it with no ill intent.
You'll be all right.
You guys like intended to get into a racism battle, but that's
it's not a racist. It's not a racist
you're both
war.
Tossing racist attacks
epithets against each other.
Yeah. No, a racist. I'm saying something against the whole race. I'm just specifically talking to him.
No, but you said all.
Nobody else.
We can run the
talking about
you. Said all you guys.
I don't give a fuck if they run no footage back, bro.
When Stevie came in.
Man, just shut the fuck up, man.
When Stevie came in after you said,
when
Stevie came in after you said, "Oh, you guys try to get violent."
Can we just let Poetic Flacco make?
Man, shut up.
That's crazy.
You could tell she about to start crying. Like when she get up.
Look at it.
Man, just shut the fuck up, man.
When Stevie came in after you said, when Stevie came in after you said, "Oh, you guys try to get violent."
Can we just let Poetic Flacco?
You're supposed to not even let her get up. You're supposed to sock her ass.
You know that's debatable too. I agree if it wasn't on camera. I wouldn't argue too tough with that. But like,
yeah, with that, shut your bitch ass up.
Look how I just paused it, man. If you look at her face right now, you can tell. Like I said, she gonna cry in the car. You know what I'm saying? She gonna cry in the car, and like I never knew why she was there other than to hate on Sharp. That's the only thing I ever knew that she was on the show for, and like the hate on Sharp, a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you a stud pimp. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all claiming P's and shit. You know, she was supposed to really gravitate to him, but she tried to distinguish herself from him. But it was a bunch of fake shit with that. Because Sharp had a whole story saying that, you know, he was looking out for her doing this, and it was just a lot to it. So as you can see, the dude was asking her the right questions, like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to know, like, how did she even come up? Like, where, like, what the fuck blew
She
her
looked
up?
like she's just a hater, you know. She's just a pop-up shop hater.
Yeah, let's get back to it. Get back to the content.
Shut up. Shut up, Crusty Locks. Crusty Locks.
Did she just say that if she gets mad enough, she'll fuck?
Crusty Locks.
You shouldn't have called her little baby. You should have called her Pee Wee Longway if you really wanted to
Longway,
get it.
Longway.
But anyway,
At the end of the day gotta end. Dude gonna be po tonight when he go to sleep, and he's still gonna
grab
have to
your
live with
quarters because
himself.
you need to get
You
home.
po bitch.
Grab your bus fare because you need to get home.
You
At the end of the day, your locks are still dusty. At the end of the day,
Bo, can I ask her Hellcat a question?
What? Ask her anything. Hey, whatever.
Hellcat, why do you feel like Hellcat? Why?
I'm gonna just say it.
Adam, why you got me sitting with this po ass nigga?
Hold on.
You dropped your bus fare on the floor. Stop calling me poor.
I just wish the way I made a wish on you.
How did you get here?
Take that 75 cent and send it home.
He's not taking
Send that 75 cent back home.
Grab your bus fare and go back.
I want clarity on like intellectually on something. Why Hellcat did you say to him earlier that this was a black issue and that he couldn't talk about
because I was talking about stepdads and stepfathers. I was actually talking to the suspect.
You don't think the
you know what I'm talking about? And he was just trying to get in. He like a little chihuahua. We pit bulls over here. We Great Danes over here.
I don't know who you calling a chihuahua. You know, I ain't no chihuahua.
You see what he don't even need to talk to me. He got a chain on that costs $2.50. Man,
you look like you're a dwarf Rottweiler. If I'm a chihuahua, you're a dwarf Rottweiler.
She look like Chop from GTA 5. She look like Franklin Dog.
You're a dwarf Rottweiler. You're a dwarf Rottweiler. You're a dwarf Rottweiler. Matter of fact,
can you do it into the mic?
I'm over you. I'm about to really get on.
Hellcat, can you do it into the mic?
Get to the mic, Cat. Get to the mic.
Amazing.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. Don't leave it.
Y'all better watch out for her. Don't give her change. She'll be at the corner asking for change for a bus fare. Don't give her no change.
Hell no.
Don't give this dwarf Rottweiler any change. Fake ass little baby. She might try to say she could rap for change. Don't let her rap for you. She sucks. You suck.
He's trying so
Dirty
hard
ass
not
sucks.
to say something racist.
Dirty ass sucks.
He thinking.
Dirty ass. Get your braids retwisted.
He's just choosing not
Get
to
your
say
braid.
it.
Get your braids retwisted.
That's why I like
Get your
it.
braids retwisted.
That's why I like it.
Fake ass chains. Fake ass change.
Now everybody,
Fake
what's your
change.
at so I can tag
Fake
you,
ass change.
so I can tag my junior.
Tag me.
Po
Tag
bitch.
me.
You
Tag
look like
me.
you live
Tag
in a
me.
single
Pick up your bus fare.
You po
Pick
bitch.
up your bus fare.
Look at you.
Pick up your bus
po
fare.
bitch.
And
That little ass.
Take those glasses
Look at that
off.
little.
Glasses off so we can
Look at
dark
that
ass
shit.
eyelids.
Look at that.
Take those glasses off so we can see your dark ass eyelids.
You gonna make
Take
make sure
those glasses
you
off.
make sure you gonna
Hey,
sweep that popcorn
everybody
up
hashtag, take
in
those
the
glasses
mother.
off.
You a
Take
popcorn
those glasses
sweeper.
off.
You
Take those glasses
motherfucker.
off.
What does that mean?
You a popcorn sweeper.
Take
You
those
motherfucker.
glasses off.
You make sure you put the pickles on
Take
that
those
sandwich.
glasses off.
You weak bitch.
Hashtag take those glasses off.
Let's just go out of here. Hey, I feel like it's important that now we do a poll in the chat. We got to get the actual verified opinion.
Tell him to make sure
Adam
he put
22
shine
look
on
like he
top.
finna go get some Mexican food after
or
this.
Hellcat, who did their thing? We need to know what the people feel.
I don't need to know what the goddamn chat feel. They some pro motherfuckers too. They some pro motherfuckers too.
You gotta let
I don't need
Trump.
validation. I'm gonna get off this podcast and I'm still gonna be rich.
I want that.
Po,
Take them oily ass glasses off. Take them oily ass glasses off.
bro, you got on Lee jeans.
Oily ass glasses
You got on
off.
Lee jeans,
Take
bro.
the glasses off.
Shut up.
Take the glasses off. That's
Just
what I
shut
thought.
up.
You want
Look
take
at
them
dude
off.
jeans,
You
bro.
want to take them off.
They don't
Take
even got
them
no
off.
structure.
Take them off.
What you wearing? Abercrombie?
Take 'em off.
What kind of jeans is them?
Take them off.
What kind of pants is them?
That's what I thought.
What kind of pants is them? Who you borrow that shirt from? You got on a 3T.
Levi's.
You got on. Man, shut up, man.
Poll is live.
You off, man.
I'm over you.
You off, man.
I'm over you.
You'll be
I'm over you. I'm over you.
I feel like this is how we're going
not
to get
saying-
to the bottom of race relations in
Look,
LA.
the chat is gonna be uneven because it's a whole lot of Mexicans. Yeah. She lost.
I don't know.
Even for
Everybody's
what?
spamming
The
Mexican
minute that
flags.
she
Why
said
would you
something
say
about-
something
They
racist
was
towards
spamming
Mexicans?
I don't
On
give
no
a fuck.
jumper.
I'm talking to you, bitch.
On no jumper.
I'm talking to you, Chico.
You know, most of this chat is
Chico
probably
Stick, I'm
Latino.
talking to you.
And
I
you're
ain't
gonna
fucked
say
up
some
about
racist shit
I'm
like
not
what you
fucked
said.
up.
I'm over
Listen,
you. I'm over you.
I'm not
I'm over
about
you.
nothing.
I'm over you. I'm over you. Dirty ass locks.
I don't give a fuck
Dirty
about
ass locks.
nothing.
Dirty ass locks.
I heard that before all
I'm not
this
saying nothing
happened,
more to you.
We were having a really good time.
Hey, for real though,
I'm still having a good time.
Who's having a good
I'm
conversation?
still having a good time though.
Into some race.
I'm having a great
You're never
time.
gonna be a biological father. You're not.
Look at them goddamn.
You're never
Look
gonna
at
be a biological father.
Look at that. Look at that.
Flash. Let's bring Maury in this. You're not gonna be a biological
Bro,
father.
it don't matter. You don't even
We
look
can
like
bring
a
Maury in
fucking
this
citizen,
motherfucker
bro.
right now.
What's
have you
ISIS
take
number?
a test when you have
What's
your little
ISIS number? I'm
child?
finna make
Pull it out
$200.
the
Is they
citizen card.
gonna give me
Sorry
200
about
for
it.
him?
Sorry about
They
it.
gonna give me 250
Sorry
for
about
him?
it. Sorry about it. Sorry about it. You'll never have a biological kid. I'm sorry about it. 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 I'm sorry about it.
Bert and Ernie looking
Bring Maury in this.
motherfucker.
We can bring Maury in this. We can bring Jerry in this.
She look like
You'll be all right, bro.
she look
You'll be all
like
right.
Either way,
You'll
Bernice
be all
from
right, bro.
South
You
You'll
take
be
a
all right.
test.
You'll be all right. You'll be all
We're
right.
gonna.
And see, you know, that's my whole get down with this. Like, you know, when you put a situation like this on, people tend to, you know, not realize or, you know, what's going on, why this happening, this and that. But she clearly started this with them. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like it's a you know, a motive, a hidden agenda with this. You know what I'm saying? It was a regular conversation. She turned up on him. She didn't expect him to have them comebacks like that. And this is what it spilled over to. Subscribe to No Jumper Clips. This is Hellcat Fight Steven after insane racist argument.
Come to the conclusion that
Salute
you're
to
never
all
gonna
the
be a
Mexicans.
biological father.
Salute to all the
Don't try to
Mexicans.
say that now.
But this nigga need a DP.
Don't try to say that now.
He
Don't
need a
try to say
DP
that
for not
now.
hold y'all Mexicans down, man.
Don't try to say that now. Don't try to say
Take
that
your
now.
ass in there and make us some
Don't try to say
tacos,
that now.
motherfucker.
Don't try to.
Make us some
How you
goddamn.
gonna shout out
Don't go out
Mexicans
there
and
and go
then
make
tell
us
them
some
to go make
tacos. I know they good.
They're not sending the best.
I think that both of you guys are being way more.
Look at this
racist
chat
than
right now.
necessary.
I'm just having fun, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm just having fun, bro.
You're having
This is
fun.
worse than the Nick Fuentes episode by far.
You're having fun in the wrong way. You're having fun in the wrong way.
You'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. No, it ain't fun, goddamn it, when I open my mouth. But we do all them gay jokes and we talk all that gay shit. It's fun. It's entertaining.
Is there any chance of a resolution, or is it like, is it up and stuck?
It's up and stuck for me.
Oh,
If it was up and stuck.
Here, I got
See, this the difference. We not on the computer. You don't have to tell nobody shit. If you was pissed off, do something.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
All right, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Just shut the.
I just told you I'm gonna tell you something.
Because I get mad.
The only resolution I can come to, the only resolution I can come to, and I will come to, is if you retwist those. You got here. Look, it comes with conditions.
Like Kramer.
It comes with conditions. I'll make up with you. We can come to something, but you got to do a few things.
This
You got to
mic is way
retwist.
better.
You got to retwist those dirty ass looks. Those
Dirty
you gotta
ass
retwist those
lie.
You go.
202, salute.
Salute, what's up, y'all?
Yeah, what's happening? Right now, we're doing a review on the Adam 22 show. It's a stud. Got into it with one of the editors, employees at the broadcast, and it just spewed over
I
to
saw
some
that
racial,
drop.
to some racial tone. So after this one, we're gonna show the fight where she after they get to arguing up here, they get to fighting in the back. It's like 20 more seconds of this. We're gonna finish this up.
Go to the doctor. Go to any doctor you can find, and you tell that to prescribe your poor ass some money, bitch.
You forgot your change on the floor. You forgot your bus fare on the floor.
I really need that to be an intro to a mixtape.
Tell him to prescribe you some money.
I don't think we got no sound.
Okay, so let's see if we can find the actual Hellcat No Jumper fight. Okay, here it is right here. All right, let's go to No Jumper Clips. Steven on kicking Hellcat on out the building after racial jokes. Let's see. Okay, Hellcat Bojack can call in and explain the crazy racial.
And I think people be wanting a 15 minutes fame, and I think people be letting them know, hey, we watching, hey, people watching, man. When the camera on you, man, just go. And some people just get lost in the sauce.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of comments too saying like Mexican people is racist. Y'all right, there are Mexican people that's racist, but I don't assign racism to a whole race of people because one person is racist. I'm not saying Hellcat said some racist shit up here, so everybody at No Jumper that's black hates Mexicans. Like, that don't make no sense. So just because there's racist Mexican people, Bo said some shit like, what if I hypothetically said the fried chicken? That I don't think he should have even said that. He should have just let her crash out and let her do her thing. But it's just like, come on now, that's just crazy. And I don't even think if someone says something racist to you, I don't think that gives you the ability to say something racist back because
Unless
you
racist.
You're still racist.
Yeah, but in that situation, like to kind of sum it up for me, accountability is everything. So just with her being in that room with other black people, like me, I'm in that room, like, hey, look, let's cut this out because you don't want nothing. Because now, with the racist being throughout there, you putting this man on the spot and putting the spotlight on him, and really he got to go to say what he want to say. You feel me? So it's just like you don't know who you in the room with. You could have been in the room. Bo could have been a crash out and just said some derogatory stuff. Now he got 4 black people on him on the pod because some was said racially to him and pinned him against the wall to where he had to say something back.
No, for sure.
So it's just like I just like accountability in them situations, you know. The other potters probably could have, you know, inserted themselves in like, hey, look, we gonna kill it there, Hellcat. Like, look, you kind of, you know what I'm saying? Let's leave that alone. You feel me?
Especially what's going on with the Mexican community right now, like throwing out ice jokes and all that. That's just not cool for just like the community. I mean, like I grew up around Mexicans, so I've always been cool with them. I just came back from Mexico. I was out there for 2 months. So shouts out to the La Raza, all that. So, but like, nah, we got to stick together. I mean, a lot of the problems that happen in the Mexican community also go on in the black community. So I think we really just need to stick together. And like, you know, the whole racist stuff is crazy. Like, she said something about Home Depot or something like that.
Yeah, something.
She said a lot. I feel like she took that shit way too far. You know, I fought with Hellcat, but I feel like she was out of pocket for that. I feel like, cause like even with the like, I started with the George Lopez. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel like really, if you watch it back, Almighty was the one who was triggering her.
Yeah,
Almighty was triggering her about the comment about the parent and shit. And then Bo came and he was doubling down. He even said that he was rage baiting her. So he owning up to the fact that he was purposely trying to get her mad, which I feel like, you know, if you
plays a part for sure.
It plays a part in it, you know what I'm saying? So
don't
it's
excuse
like
the racism, but you can't push people and poke at them. We're supposed to be having a podcast and having interesting conversations, and you over here trying to trigger somebody that you're not getting along with.
And she don't know you too. So y'all, this y'all first time interacting. So but she jumped out the window when she started saying all that racist shit. Like you can't go there. So like, I don't really respect that part of it. But I feel like if you watch it back, I feel like Almighty really was the one going in that triggered her to, and
then he hopped on the bandwagon for sure.
And then that laugh was crazy too.
Yeah, he in almost every clip that's people fighting Almighty on the side laughing. Like, I don't know how he gets into every single one, just dying laughing. Yeah. But it's like, we not super sensitive. Like, if you my homie and that's how he is, we make racial jokes, like, and it's funny and it's in good faith. And I know you, and I know you not coming from that type of place. But when it's a random person and then you have a chance to clear it up on the phone with Adam and you double down, it's like, okay, so you meant that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Get up here and shit. He ain't even know. He like.
Yeah, so that shit spewed over, and we're gonna have to wrap this up. We're gonna take all night on this shit.
This shit is not
Only if you was a biological man. Acting, or is this really going down? Come on, chill. Only if you're a biological.
And that's the thing, people be thinking this is skit up here and shit. He ain't even know. He like, what's going on? This shit is not skit. This shit is no script.
You're a cloud chaser. You're a cloud chaser. You're laughing stuff. You laughing at you, not with you. You laughing at you, not with you. You not with you.
Who is that?
That's a real moment.
You don't know Steven?
That's bro that be
He
editing.
be out there.
Oh man, Steven,
He was
where
pressing
you
that
at?
line,
bro?
bro.
Yeah, hey,
You can't do that when she walk
Steven,
off.
come on, man, come on.
Oh, we on
Definitely
your line,
Steven
bro.
in
You
Hey,
can't
Steven,
do
come
that when
hop
she
in here
walk
right quick.
off.
You listening?
I respect Steven. You should have got on her head right in front of her.
Hey,
Yeah, he should have been on her. Come on, Moose, man.
But also, what are you gonna do? Hit the female though? You can't. hit
Why
the
do that when she walk off though?
True. You can't pipe up in her face and then when she make it physical. And
Because if you're gonna look at it like she a female, when she walk off, it's just man regular in your mind. It's a female.
Yeah,
I ain't know,
whatever.
oh, man,
Yeah,
ooh, I just would have been on you right there. Like what you say?
I
What
think
you
he was
all
full
that?
of rage and just
And
couldn't
he
do
was the
nothing
one that
about
ran
it.
in the
He just
room.
was-
Yeah, so we're gonna tap off of that, but like that just goes to show you how you can easily be race baited and tricked out your position on this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why you need to watch what you say and what you do, because it's a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Of of triggers and things like that that can get you fucked off. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. Y'all hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. Welcome to the show, to the new people, and let's continue on. But yeah, Mac, you know what I'm saying? It be shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is, extra with it, you know what I'm saying? Then they don't want to take accountability or nothing they do. Typical bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, typical bitch. Typical bitch playing like a man.
Yeah, I was listening to her mouth and shit, man. She need to grow up, you know what I'm saying, make herself a better person instead of trying to be like
It was some more. Yeah, it was some more of that shit, man. I can talk to motherfuckers any kind of way type shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be what it's gonna be type shit. You know what I mean? So it was a lot of, just a lot of bullshit with it. I didn't really appreciate, how she got down with that. I thought that shit was, low class, but
yeah, for real.
I guess that's how she wanted to, I guess that's how she wanted to carry it though. You know what I mean? Shit like that. On top of it though, you know what I'm saying? It was a point in time where shit like that, it would have got disqualified from, even being put out there. But nowadays, motherfuckers is just, just greedy, greedy for the clout, man. So they letting anything go down, you know what I'm saying?
That part.
Letting anything happen, man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we gotta look at it like a lot of these people, they really have no idea. They really have no real insight on what they are, who they are, what they represent. They just, they go with what got them popping, but they never really had no true identity. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging nobody for being lesbian or being gay or whatever, but at the same time, don't play this tough guy role, then be looking for victimship. You know what I'm saying? When the roles get reversed, and I can see if somebody was fucking with you, and then you had to defend yourself, and then all that. But like, if you just gonna be starting trouble with people, all that kind of shit, like, man, that's that bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's that shit where, it's unnecessary. It ain't necessarily, it ain't what we need right now. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they conquer and divide. They send some shit like that in and get up some racial talk. And that shit could have been a war. If there had been a West Coast bitch doing that, and he from the West Coast, that could have started off a whole set trip. You know what I'm saying? That could have really started off a whole set trip. So, we got to be mindful of things and all that. But she was definitely tripping, though. No doubt about it. Like, everybody ain't going to agree with what you got to say. And that's basically where that shit started from. She trying to push this, this narrative, you know what I'm saying, and all that. The motherfuckers wasn't feeling it, so she took it a whole new way.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
Hey,
crazy.
hey, so how you feel about uh these like major cities like DC, Chicago? How you feel these major cities, get like DC, they sent the National Guard out there, took off all them guns off the street. You understand what I'm saying? Like, trying to, get this job back right.
I
How
feel
you,
that's
yeah, I agree.
That's a good thing, man. We need that, man. Everything needs to be cleaned up right now. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? The world is a mess. The whole world is a mess right now. So I agree with him cleaning up. Straightening out things, making it safe for the people to be able to get back out there and be able to walk around and feel safe and don't have to worry about looking over their shoulders, and they could walk through parks and don't have to worry about getting mugged. And I'm glad. I am. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie, man. I am very glad that he's straightening and cleaning it up, man. We need this. We really do.
Mm-hmm.
We need it for real.
Yeah, no doubt
For
about
real.
it, man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how cold it is. How about Chicago? They trying to turn Trump around. They don't want him to come over there and clean up nothing. And that's
They ain't gonna be
fucked
able.
up.
They ain't gonna be able to stop him, man. They're not gonna be able to stop him. All Trump got to do is just put what is that called, a national emergency, some shit like that, state of emergency, national emergency.
Yeah, 'cause that
That's all
is a
he got to
crisis.
do.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
shit
that's.
is a crisis out there. The way these motherfuckers got them sisters murders and shit. That's a
Mhm.
hell of a crisis. And you look at some of this shit, man. These motherfuckers up here saying they putting up a resistance. The Chicago mayor signs order to resist National Guard deployment. So you telling me you don't want nobody? They just had this weekend. They just had 27 people shot on the same street. A handful
Mm,
of people got killed. 27 wounded.
mm.
Yeah, so motherfucker just go do a whole street sweep, and you telling me you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? That goes to show you they got too much money tied into the corruption.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Any anytime you ain't trying to clean up your shit, man, like that, man, when it's out of control like that, that means that you in on the bullshit.
Facts.
Gotta be
Mhm.
in on. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yep. Yep.
You look
Well,
at
Junior, Junior still here?
yeah, he up here. He right beside you.
Oh,
Yeah,
tell
he
me
right
better not
beside
see
you.
you.
Yeah, you
Wake,
know.
wake up, Junior.
Hey, look, hey, look, he'll doze off and then get right back on like he been on the whole
Yeah,
time.
yeah, that's what he do.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Oh,
But yeah, man, we need it. We need it though, bro. We need it. We really do.
yeah, LA about to go through it. DC went through it. Chicago needed. It's a whole lot of it's a whole lot of major cities need a cleanup, no doubt about it. Have you seen how Philadelphia look, man, with all them goddamn junkies out there, man?
Mm-mm. Oh, the zombie. Yeah.
Yeah, them
Yeah.
fucking zombies and shit. Yeah,
I
off of that
probably
shit, man. Yeah,
yeah.
these motherfuckers standing up. Like I said, man, I done seen some hellified, some dope things and shit in my lifetime, but I ain't never seen this many people standing up high. Like these
I
motherfuckers
know.
not.
For real. Leaning and shit all to the side and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is really crazy. That shit is crazy. I don't know what kind of dope that is. For real. I don't know what kind of dope that is that get you high like that and have you standing up in one location and you don't even fall, you don't move, you just standing there.
Uh-huh. Motherfucker just stuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a whole different level.
Yeah, like what kind of dope is that? Like, if they mixing up in whatever they taking, because that shit right there is crazy.
They on that Fetty Wap.
Mm-hmm.
They on that Fetty Wap, man. You know what I'm saying? They doing the most for nothing. You know what I mean? And you know, like I said, man, you know, that's why they over there in Venezuela now, about to get that shit back in order because it's too much bad dope in the town, man. Too much bad dope. They got these motherfuckers strung out, like horribly strung out.
So that drug is in Venezuela?
Hell yeah. They over there right now about to drop some bombs over there because they doing too much bullshit. Let me tell you something. The government been regulating and controlling shit the entire time. So now that the shit done got out of control, they trying to regulate that shit. They trying to regulate that shit, man. Them motherfuckers, they going over there. They sent like 2 or 3. They sent like 3 warships and a couple of jets over there. They about to fuck up some shit over there, no doubt. They about to let loose over there, man. You know, out there in Venezuela. Then look, the Venezuelan government got into a fight about it. Hey, listen. Okay, here we go. Right, let's go to NBC Chicago. Mayor Johnson stands firm on National Guard threat after 54 shot over Labor Day weekend. 54 people now.
Damn.
President Trump is once again threatening to send the National Guard to Chicago, possibly as soon as this week, to crack down on crime. While violence spiked over the holiday weekend, city leaders keep pointing to their numbers that violent crime, including homicides, is down in recent years. Mayor Johnson today joined Labor Day protesters with a clear message to President Trump: keep the troops and ICE agents out of Chicago. NBC5's Jen Shah's joining us here now with the very latest on what happened today. Jen?
Well, Stefan, at this point, we still do not know if the National Guard will accompany federal Homeland Security agents here to Chicago. I spoke with a leader from North Chicago tonight, and they say those agents have already started to set up operations at Naval Station Great Lakes. That setup continued today for work expected to focus on immigration. Speaking at a Labor Day rally, Mayor Johnson sharing this message about troops possibly coming here.
No militarized force in the city of Chicago.
2 federal law enforcement officials tell NBC News that ICE, Border Patrol, and other federal agencies plan to scale up arrests of undocumented immigrants in Chicago beginning this week. Current and former city leaders not mincing words as preparations continue at a base 35 miles from downtown.
Everybody in Chicago knows that this is political. It's performative by the president. This is a political stage. This is not dealing with immigration.
Mayor Johnson has signed an executive order affirming that CPD will not collaborate with federal agents on patrols or civil immigration enforcement. Today, Chicago's Fraternal Order of Police posted on social media after a Labor Day weekend that saw more than 50 shot and 7 killed. Until we have more cops, some federal help is welcome, it reads. Federal help, not without cost.
Every dollar that's spent on sending a National Guardsman to Washington, D.C. or Chicago or anywhere else for that matter is a dollar that can't be used to pay for guardsmen to be mobilized to take an overseas deployment or to provide recovery efforts for hurricanes or to fight floods in the Midwest.
Michael Negron is a Chicago-born former service member who's worked in government in Chicago and Illinois. He now works for the Center for American Progress. We spoke to him from D.C., where the National Guard is now deployed.
We have seen crime go down in the district. Now, that's happened at the same time that businesses have seen reservations go down, foot traffic go down. It's not clear that the safety benefit to DC is a lasting one. but certainly the business impact has not been good.
Now, the Chicago Loop Alliance says the Trump administration's proposed actions could hinder efforts to boost economic activity and visitors to the downtown area post-COVID. At this point, the soonest we are aware of federal agents of any kind being here is Friday, something we will be following very closely.
That's some wild shit. Like I said, the fact that they're not trying to take accountability and, you know, at least keep it real. Like, everybody can see it's a problem in Chicago. Everybody can see it, but the motherfuckers who are in charge out there. That's crazy.
Yeah, they,
you know what I'm
they're
saying?
getting paid.
Hell yeah, it's a lot of, listen, it's so much underhand business going on in Chicago to the point where you got the citizens out there, the ones that got sense. They up there, they begging for Trump to come out there and do something. You know what I'm saying? They begging for him to do something. You know, so, you know, we got to really, you know, pay attention to what's really happening. You know, these people, they be out there, they shooting up innocent people, they spraying up everything, and it, like, you know, situations where these motherfuckers just, you know, just really out here just like doing the most. And so the fact that they don't want to straighten that out, it's a clear sign that these people are in on the bullshit.
That's how I feel about Newsom. Newsom in on the bullshit. Bass in on the bullshit.
Yeah. Maxine Waters. Let me tell you something. Maxine Waters is the reason California so fucked up right now. LA, the reason LA so fucked up right now. That piece of shit been in there damn near 50 fucking years, and ain't did that but help them crackers with them private prison systems by filling them up with black folks and Mexicans. That bitch ain't shit. Maxine Waters, Bass, and New Scum, motherfuckers, man, is fucking just garbage, man. That's just bottom line, man. It's fucking horrible people, man.
Yeah, I would speak on Maxine. I can't say nothing bad about her. I mean, I'm just saying me because of the fact that she saved me from going to the penitentiary.
In what way? You had a lawyer?
Well, what happened was back in the day, do you remember, like, back in the day how they used to clone them cellular phones?
You talking about a burner phone?
Yeah, but you know how you like hook it up to the laptop and you burn it, you know what I'm saying? You know, use other people's stuff. And anyway, what happened was one night I was coming up Crenshaw and with a friend of mine that I thought was like family, you know, like really close family, like family. We every day we hung out, whatever. I thought he was like family. So one night I think it was maybe about 3 o'clock in the morning. We coming up Crenshaw. We get almost to Manchester. We get pulled over by Inglewood police. So we pull up in the gas station on Manchester and Crenshaw, and so you know they want to search the car and stuff and all that and stuff like that. So the man asked me to get out the car, so I got out the car. And when I got out the car, the passenger, the one that I thought that was like family, what he did, he threw the cellular phone in my seat. It was his phone, but he threw the phone in my seat. And during that time, you know, them cellular phones was hot. You get caught with them phones, you going straight to the pen. So, and it was a federal thing. So, make a long story short, man. When I got out the car, they searched me and everything like that. They went back to the car, searched the car. Phone was on my side of the seat. The man called somebody from the station or something. The man came out, did some type of code to the phone, and found out that the phone was a burner phone where it was illegal hooked up. So they put me in the back of the car and shit. And they told my boy, they asked him, he said, man, is that your phone? He said, no, that's not my phone. So they come ask me. is that your phone? I said, no, man, that's not my phone. And then he said, it's the phone got to be somebody's. And then he kept saying it ain't his. I kept saying it ain't mine. But they said since it was in my seat, they had to take me to jail. So Lord behold, I go to jail. They give this nigga a ride home. And the broad I was with, she came out. Make a long story short, man, I went to jail and shit, and they was finna charge me. I went to court. They had a record of a lot of phone calls and that was made on that account and this and that. And I was just the one that just got busted with the phone. So the woman I was messing with was working for Maxine Waters, and right over there off of Vermont. Maxine came to court. She had Maxine to come to court and whatever to vouch for me, to say I was a good dude and stuff. But you know what saved my ass from going to jail, to the feds and shit like that, to the pen, was because they called the numbers that was on the bill, and even the man was there in court too, from the corporation that the phone was hooked up to. So they called the numbers that was on that bill, and they asked them people, do they know me? And them people said no. And that's what helped me, along with Maxine. So that's why I don't, really, I take my hat off to Maxine, because right now I would be in the pen if if it wasn't for her. Now, what you
But
do for the community,
you was actually innocent though, so you thanking her for giving you a fair chance, I guess.
I'm thanking her, because if she wouldn't have showed up, boss man, because she did some talking for me. So if she wouldn't have showed up,
Okay.
yeah.
I see.
Yeah. See, the woman I was messing with was one of Maxine was Maxine right hand female that was like that handled like all her appearances and meetings and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So if she wouldn't have came to court, I would have been in jail. You know what I'm saying? So the woman I was fucking with had Maxine to come to help her out with me, so I wouldn't go to jail. And so I swear I thank her, because if she wouldn't have spoke to the judge for me, they would have kept me, man. But now what she didn't do but what she didn't do for the community, I really, I don't have nothing, she, that's on her, but I can't really speak up too much on her, because she looked out for me. Now, by her not doing nothing for the community, that's her bad for her not doing that. See, man, in this game, let me tell you something. In the game, I've been around a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I even did stuff with Jennifer Hines. You know what I'm saying? So, I hung myself around a lot of powerful people and met a lot of powerful people too, and the type of women I was around too during that time was with powerful, certain powerful people and shit like that, man. So, that's why I don't really speak on a lot of stuff too much. If a next person has a problem with that person, and that person then did something for me and I don't have a problem with it, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping or mad at the next person because I had a problem with none. I mean, I just can't because of what she did. And, same thing. I would do the same thing for you if it was,
Absolutely. You the first person I ever heard with a story like that, coming from her. Like, everything else, kind of quite the opposite. But I'm glad to know somebody actually, you know what I'm saying, got some type of justice through her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
she say my ass, boss. I'm talking about, I was looking at 20 years. I was looking at 20 years, man, on the embezzlement. It was embezzlement. They were trying to charge me with embezzlement of cellular phone fraud. And she when she came to court and spoke to that judge, that saved my ass from getting 20 years. And the fact that them people didn't know me on that bill, on that phone bill.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did they find out who was responsible for this or what?
No. And the person that was responsible was my people that I thought, that was my people. And that broke up my relationship with him, man. And when I got out of jail, I didn't even see that dude no more. Couldn't even catch up with him. You know what I'm saying? He had moved. And then not just only that, he even did my sister and her husband on a house situation and shit like that. Then the nigga shook town. So I heard he moved out to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So I thought we was really, really, really cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really thought, boss man, we man,
It's
we
a whole lot of
grind
scandal.
together.
Mm-hmm.
We had grind together, boss. When I say we grind, we grind. You know what I'm saying? Having things, doing things, you know what I'm saying? Having things, doing things, and stacking bread and all that. And then that night, when that nigga threw that phone in my seat, after that officer pulled me out the car and they called them people out to check the phone, right there, man, let me know that I can't trust nobody. Then after that stunt Macaroni just pulled 3-4 weeks or maybe a month ago, I'm like, I'm cool on niggas.
What do?
Huh?
What macaroni do? You talking about with the coat? You talking macaroni with the fur?
Yeah, the one who be making the fur.
What do you do?
Man, let me tell you something. Me and Macaroni go way back, man. When I say way back, I'm talking about way back. He done been with me in Vegas while, setting my work down. All that.
Me Macaroni did some bullshit.
Did some bullshit to me, man. Told people I was a troublemaker, and that's why he don't hang around me and little shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, once I found that out, I had to call Macaroni and tell him on the phone. Junior tell you, because Junior was on the phone when I was talking to him, and I was telling Mac, man, man, I thought you was my partner, man. I thought you was family, for you to, do me the way you did me. You know what I'm saying? I just broke it all down to him. But I talked to him last night. I called him because, he had a little slight stroke and stuff. So, I called him because when I was in the hospital, he used to call and check up on me. So even though he did what he did, I still called him and checked up on him because I'm a man. Anyway, I'm a man with principle. Like I said, depending on what type of man you are or whatever. But I just still gave him a call because he looked out for me when I was in the hospital, even though he did what he did. And then I talked to him last night. And things. We cool. It's just that the relationship is, is different. You know what I'm saying? I still look at him as family, but I gotta, keep my distance on things. You know what I'm saying? And then Philmo Slim had a birthday party in Vegas, and and I tell people, I said, man,
at that daiquiri club or some shit at the pool.
Yeah. And Mac had lied to me, man, because I asked Mac, I said, Mac told me he was going to Vegas, and I asked him, I said, man, what you going to Vegas for, Pete? He was like, my bride got some change, so I'm gonna go out there and kick it with her. She wanna go spend some money. I said, well, what you gonna do while you out there? He said, man, I'm just gonna post up probably at the room or walk around the casino and shit. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, shit, I wish you would have told me something, I could have came out there with you or something, whatever, but he's like, no, she got money and we're gonna go out here and whatever. I'm okay, that's cool. So I get a phone call that Mr. Johnson, why you didn't come to Philmo Slim's birthday party? When was his birthday party? Nobody called me and told me nothing. Because, Macaroni be getting the information, so I be thinking he gonna send some of that information to me. I said, nah, I didn't know it was Philmo Slim party. So then I see this video, Philmo Slim party, K-Red there, a few players there, Mac there, all of them. I'm like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me Macaroni told me he was going to Vegas, but couldn't tell me that he was going to Vegas to Philmo Slim's birthday party? or daddy was his birthday. So I got off on him, man. Just told him what's up and how I felt and how he gave a fur coat, gave out fur coat to that nigga. You don't even know that nigga Robert Money like that, and you get that nigga a free jacket.
Man, he gave Robert money Robert Money from Chicago, right? Like skiing tall Robert Money.
Yeah. He went to Robert Money.
I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, he went to Robert Money's birthday party, and him and T Mac, and he talking about him and some other players. See, man, you can't lie to me. Look, man, I'm known in this game too, so you can't lie to me about shit because I know your status in the game. But he tells me that him and some other players put money together to pay for the coat to give to Robert Money for his birthday. First of all, you don't know players like that. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no players you know going to give you any money to give this nigga Robert Money a coat. And I said, man, you've been family with me for years, and nigga, you not one time. Now I supported him. I bought a bear coat from him and all that. And then you've been with me for years, been knowing me for years, nigga. You not one time even, and I told you I wanted a long coat to the flow. And you not one time, here, baby. You not one time even tried to look out for a nigga for a coat. And then the coat that I told him I wanted, I said I wanted a fur pants, suit, and jacket. And next thing I know, he got one. You know what I'm saying? So I told him, I said, man, you not one time even tried to even look out for me a coat, a coat to the flow. I said, you could have brought me a coat to the flow. I could have paid you some of it now or paid the rest of it whenever, but you didn't even ask. I said, I ain't going nowhere, but you take this nigga Robert Money a coat. You don't even know that nigga Robert Money. You don't know him. He don't even know you. So why would you give him a call? Players put money together. Man, ain't no niggas put no money together like that. First of all, players, I ain't known since I've been in this game and all the balls and players and niggas I hung around. I ain't known not one player put money together to buy another player coat.
That is a first, ain't it?
Who you think you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Don't try to play me like no fool in this game. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not no dummy. You know what I'm saying? First of all, here, mama. First of all, you a nigga that make coats. You a nigga that get these coats. You know what I'm saying? So why would you need niggas to piece up money to get Robert Money a coat? The action that you got getting these coats.
Yeah, you know, Robert Money was in the goddamn like back in the 90s. He was in Chicago Times. You know what I'm saying? One of the wealthiest black men, businessmen, for that year, for entrepreneurs. So, you know, I think you know what I think it was. I think he was trying to shake. He was trying to shake Church real bad. He was trying to shake him because he was pissed off at him. So I think he might have been trying to shake that nigga. So he did that for money. Not like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, this shit.
I never heard of that either. As far as like, I done heard of gifts and shit. You know, I ain't gonna say, it might not be a coat, but it might be, other things of that nature. But I ain't, that's a first for me too. Hearing some of that type of talk. But I think Holmes was trying to. He had got pissed off with Church, and then say he could have been just trying to shake him and fuck with Robert Money because Robert Money and Virgil picked up, and they started doing events and stuff, and then let me tell you what happened. I think what happened. Robert Money had brought in Afro Man or some shit, and so Afro they were passing out fake money. They wound up passing out fake money or some shit like that, and they got into it with some peace stones and shit.
Wow.
And, yeah, you remember that little situation I was telling you about in Chicago, whatever. So that same building I was in, this was the dude. He was telling me the story out of his mouth, how he checked Afro Man, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so he was a high-ranking peace stone. He was a prince, and so Robert Money get Afro Man out there. They passing out fake money, and doing their thing and shit. And man, them motherfuckers got stopped. And so yeah, so you know what I'm saying, man, there's so much game going on. You never know who running what on who, you know what I'm saying?
But I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that from Macaroni because we hung out at the man, we used to hang out in Palm Springs and shit. You know, we went out to Palm Springs together. I was out there with my hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was out there, you know, because we was going to them BREs because I was in the music. And you know, I mean, man, you know, he been around. He knows my get down. And then for him to like just do me like that, macaroni, I at least had expect. You know, I didn't, not him, not Mac. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just really, really crazy, man. So now I don't fuck with nobody. I you know, besides Junior and the people I told you about. But other than that, that's it, man. But hanging out like here in LA and shit, no, I'm more focused on Sugar Baby's, you know, handling my business with Sugar Baby's music and my book and shit like that, man. I'm just been cool, and it's been like that for some years. But it just really tripped me out with Mac did. You know, I mean, it's like a surprise. It's really like a surprise to me, boss, because I don't let people in my life like that. I live a very, very private life since I've been in this entertainment business, since I had advanced in this business. So I live a very, very private life, but I'm still a humble person. And even though I do what I do, I'm still a humble person. Nothing has never changed me. You know, no money, no pussy, no nothing. Nothing has never changed me. So, you know, I just don't like bullshit and snakes in my life. So it's a lot of people I had to just break away from, even with family, even family. You know what I'm saying? So it's really crazy to get a surprise attack from someone that you literally, you know, grind up with, like Brian too and Macaroni, you know, that you grind with, and then, you know, when you talk to them, they have a nerve to act like nothing ever happened. You feel me? No, apologize. He not once apologized. You know, and then when I tell him, man, you know, I don't want to go to no nigga shit. You know, don't tell me nothing about no nigga shit. I don't go to nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? I said, tell me about some real shit. So he tells me that the reason why he didn't tell me about Fillmore Slim Party, because I said that I didn't want to mess with no nigga shit. I said, well, Fillmore Slim birthday party is not nigga shit to me, because me and Fillmore we good. It's not nigga shit to me. I'm talking about nigga shit like Hollywood Division type shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's definitely some nigga shit.
That's nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So and that's how that shit went down, man. And it's just been like that ever since, boss, man. So now, you know, I only mess with me and my wife. We hang out. We hang out every day. We always been, ever since she's been with me. So you know what I'm saying? But other than that, I don't fuck with nobody no more. I don't let them in my life no more. And like I said, I live a private life. And the only person that's close to in LA that I really fuck with is Junior. Now it's Junior. But ain't nobody else. No. Because when people not on your level, you're gonna have problems. When people ain't doing it,
when they ain't on your level, they gonna try to bring you down to there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're gonna have problems when you ain't got people. When people's not on your level, you're gonna have problems, and that's why I try to surround. That's why I surround myself around people that's either got more than me. You know, actually, people who got more than me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's better that way. You know, so I get more, I learn more, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm able to get all these deals that I've been getting, because of the fact that I'm not hanging around people that's not trying to do nothing. You know, a lot of people, when you try to start something, a lot of people don't even want to grind to start from the bottom and work their way up to the top on the grind on what you're doing. They want to get paid ASAP instead of just grinding it out until the money start rolling. And then, you know, everybody will start getting some money who stand down for their crown around at the time, you know? So I don't know, man.
I never
So-
would have thought I'd hear him make some shit with him, with his name and some shit, you know what I'm saying, like that. But you know, things happen, man. You know what I'm saying?
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. It is what it is. If you dirty like that, you know, I'm gonna put it out there on you because of the fact that, you know, I felt like you should have came and hollered at me instead of you trying to put me out there like that because I'm nothing the way you thought I was. They even had Junior thinking the same thing, man. Me and Junior go way back too. You know what I'm saying? But Junior was hearing shit about me too as well. You know what I'm saying? And I shut down the ball. I don't know if Junior told you about the ball I shut down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I shut down the players' ball, man. Everybody came from all over the place to come to the ball. Niggas was not having no ball till they paid me my money. No ball went down. Yep, no ball went down that night at all. That's why I was talking. That's who I was talking to when I was on your podcast last night regarding them niggas, Sino and Reggie and Pimpsy.
Yeah, I remember that. Right.
Yeah. But them three niggas is the three niggas that came to my spot. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Yeah, I went up there to go get my money because what happened, Mr. Lee Mack, I talked to Mr. Lee Mack and cause Lee Mack was doing, you know, dealing with them for that master of the game ball. And yeah. So
back in the day, they used to have a Masters ball in Texas. The Masters ball used to be out there in Houston and some shit like that every few years or so. And it was like the Grand Master ball. It'll be like, man, I'm talking about 2,000-3,000 niggas in there, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So Mr. Lee Mack did business with them, right? With the ones who was doing it. But that must have been some players that was from the Bay. And except for Pimpsy, you know, from out of San Diego. But Pimpsy was with them. So he was with them. So Mr. Lee Mack did business with them. So my brother had made me some money. My birthday was coming up, and my brother made me some money, and they was having a ball. So I talked to Mr. Lee Mack first before I even turned this money over to them. And he was like, yeah, it's no problem. You know, go ahead, you know, do business with them. They ain't never, you know, blah, blah, blah. So I said, okay, Mr. Lee Mack, I'm going to do this because of you. You said they cool. So Pimpsy, Sino, and Reggie came over to my little spot in Long Beach, and some bitch they brought. And, you know, we chopping it up. Everything's cool, you know, whatever. So I give them the money. They leave. Okay. You know, after we kick it, they leave. So then, so I haven't heard nothing, right? So I'm trying to figure out, you know, when this ball gonna crack down. Nobody telling me nothing. Nobody calling me. Nobody telling me nothing. I'm calling them niggas. They ain't answering no phones, no nothing. By the grace of God, somebody gave me a call and said, Mr. Johnson, the player's ball gonna be at whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, thank you. Okay. So I made a couple of calls, and Lord behold, we go out there. But peep this out. When we get to Hollywood, the doors and shit is not even open. But it's players up there waiting to get in, but these niggas ain't showed up yet. So I pull up, me and my team, we pull up, and niggas say to me, Mr. Johnson, what are you doing here? I'm like, it ain't finna be no ball, man, till I get my money from these niggas. Have y'all seen Reggie and them? Oh yeah, they're across the street at Denny's. Oh, okay. You know what Capitol Records is? Right across the street. Remember that? What was that? Was that the Hollywood Palladium?
Nah, Capitol Records over there by the damn highway and shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But it's a building It's a building across the street. I think that's the Hollywood Palladium, right?
Okay. Yeah. Right.
That's where the Players Ball was supposed to be at that Hollywood Palladium. So when I pulled up in that lot, they say, "Oh, Mr. Johnson, what are you doing here?" I said, "Man, I'm looking for Reggie and them. Have you seen them?" They said, "Yeah, they're across the street at Denny's." I was like, "Okay." So I go over there to Denny's. I don't see nobody in Denny's. Nobody. So then I tell people, ain't finna be no ball until I get my money from Reggie and them. So Lord behold, I run into Filmo Slim, Junior, Gangsta Brown, and two more other people. And they was in a limousine. And they asked me, they said, "Mr. Johnson, what you doing up here, man?" I'm like, "I'm coming to get my money from Reggie and Cena and them. They ran off with my money." And then I asked them niggas, while I waiting, trying to look for these niggas, I asked them niggas, do they want to go to breakfast? Because I would go take care of their breakfast. You know what I'm saying? So, but it'd come down to that. But them niggas never showed up. And it wasn't no ball that whole night. Because nobody wasn't finna be going. I told everybody. I told Fimo and all of them. It ain't finna be no ball. None at all until I get my money. And it wasn't no ball. Mm-hmm. And I still didn't get my money. That's why I explained to you that situation when I said, "See, you know what time it is. You remember what you said to me at Roscoe's and Chicken and Waffles. You know what I mean? Situation.
Which West Coast y'all were, Hollywood or Pico or which one?
The one on Gower in Hollywood.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he know what happened. He know what happened to him and everybody in that car. You know what I'm saying? And I was not playing. So you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say what I did or what happened and shit like that.
Right,
All I'm gonna say is that he promised me my bread when he got back to the Bay, and he told me that time when he got back to the Bay, when I did talk to him, he was gonna send me my money. I called that nigga for that day to see if he was sending me my money, and he never answered the phone and none of that. Until this day, I still haven't got my bread. Then I heard from Macaroni that Reggie called Macaroni and told Macaroni that he trying to get in touch with me so he could pay me my money. So I tell Macaroni, "Well, Reggie can't talk to me. You tell Reggie to send you my bread that he owe me, send you my bread, and Macaroni, you take that bread that he owed me and you use that as a down payment on that white fur coat I want."
Uh-huh.
And it never happened. He never sent the money. He never called back. And I told Macaroni, this is before me and Macaroni got into the situation. I told Macaroni, that nigga lying and he ain't finna call back. You know what it was? You know why he wanted to try to get in touch with me to pay me my money? It's because they got a footage of me, a footage of me, I think before all this went down to something, they were working on a new film. And I'm in that new film that they trying to put out that they supposed to have got a deal with somebody. They got a deal with somebody, and they trying to drop this new pimp video. But I'm in that video, so that's why Reggie was trying to get that. I guess get with Macaroni because they want to drop that footage because they know if they drop that footage, I'm gonna be on that ass. I'm gonna sue him.
That's a fact. That's
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never thought, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see that coming, you know what I'm saying? Nobody, I know motherfuckers do play games, though, when it comes to that money, man. Motherfuckers, you think you got a friend, they think you know this motherfucker turning the goddamn New Jack City. Yeah, motherfucker New Jack City around this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. For real. So, so that's why, man, I stay away, man, because I don't want no problem. You feel me? I don't want no problems. I don't start no problems. You feel me?
This day and time, man, motherfucker make you kill them, man. And then you know what I'm saying? And it's like nobody understands it until it happens to them. You know what I'm saying? Whole shit like that. Like, you know, everybody not this, that, and that. But then when it happened to them, that's when they like, oh, but man, they don't understand another nigga pain. You know what I'm saying? So it just be crazy, man. Like, you know, it'd be crazy, man. But I never would have thought he would try no shit like that.
Yeah, man. I didn't think Mac would do me like that either. You know what I'm saying? Mac or them other scandalous ass niggas, man. But you know what I'm saying?
You saying CJ know about this too, though?
Who? CJ who? Who's that?
See, Matt, you saying he know about this?
Oh, Junior. Yeah, Junior know about it.
What?
Junior know about the situation of me shutting down that player's ball. He knows. He was there that night.
Damn.
Yeah, look, man. I don't bother nobody. You understand what I'm saying? I stay to myself, and I don't go out there and start trouble with nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got nieces and I got nephews, man. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know, and I know a lot of people, you know, from different areas and stuff. You feel me? And they know what I do. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I got a lot of respect in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of respect in the streets. And you know what I'm saying? And you know, man, I just got people who have my back. You know what I'm saying? And for, you know, cause sometimes, man, you need that sometimes because when you in a certain type of field, man, like I said, you can't trust everybody, bro. Cause I learned when I went through it with that nigga Mac Bomb in this pimping game, and he was about the only one in this game. No, him and another dude, I think is Maculin or Immaculin's one of them, him. I went through some stuff in this game with a couple of these niggas, man, because I wouldn't hang with them. I wouldn't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I always did what I did, lift up, you know what I'm saying? Call it a night, hit quotas, lift up, shit like that, man. And niggas always had hated that, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't the one to be want to hang out with you and smoke weed with you and drink with you, standing all around in the parking lot. So I just wasn't that type of dude, man. I was just always about my business. Get in, get out. You know what I'm saying? If you get in and get out, you don't have to worry about penitentiary time and shit like that. And you know, and only time I did overtime is if I really felt that it was really, really cracking, then I would hit quota and get overtime money to add with that quota. You know what I'm saying? So, but I wasn't the type of dude that in this game, I wasn't the type of dude to be hanging out like that. Now, I did kick it with every now and then, but I would stay probably like 10 to 15 minutes. What's up? How y'all doing? Blah, blah, blah. Chat for a few seconds and I'm gone. You know, because I was not trying to get caught up, man. And knock on wood that I never been to the penitentiary in the game. And I've been in the game for years. You feel me?
Right.
So I just don't be doing all that faggot bullshit and all shit that's, you know, handle business, get in, get out, and that's what it is. And I'm not trying to go to nobody's penitentiary either. And that's why I took my what I was doing from the outside to the inside and to be more legit and do things that way and get paid that way. So nobody can sweat me now because my woman is an adult film star, adult porn film star. So nobody could say nothing to me about her going in here doing this for the money and this and that. You see what I'm saying? I can't get in trouble for that because she's a porn star. You know what I'm saying? She won awards for this. She's in magazines for that. So nobody can say anything. So if she was to give me all her money, she could do that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, exactly what you mean.
And she's grown. So but other than that, man, I you know, you gotta you just gotta watch who you with, man. Cause after what Macaroni did, man, it really shocked me because he was the only that I was
ain't nobody safe. Yeah, if he doing that type of shit, man, ain't nobody safe, man.
Yeah, he was the only a cat like him, you wouldn't expect that. You know, Macaroni is a down to earth person. He cool. He handled, he handled his business on the grind. You know why he do what he does. I know what he does, but I'm not gonna put his business out there. But he does what he does, and you wouldn't expect that because he don't really have friends like that. He know motherfuckers, but I'm the only person that he was kicking it with besides I was kicking it. It was just me and him kicking it. You know what I'm saying? But then him and T-Mac started kicking it. This is before I figured out the plot. You know what I'm saying? Then when I start seeing all these pictures with him and T-Mac over here, over there, to this ball, this party, that party, I'm like, wait a minute. This nigga going to all these events, but you ain't calling your partner and asking your partner if he want to go? He didn't even call me for Robert Money's party. I just see a video with him and T-Mac at Robert Money's party. But any other time he called me for shit or want me to go with him for shit. But then you do me like that. So I'm like, not Macaroni. Nah, not Macaroni. Nah, he didn't do that. And Lord behold, man, he did. So from there, just let me know, like, man, you can't trust nobody, man. You can't trust nobody. Nobody. I don't care. I don't care if they do look so innocent and so cool and so relaxed. You can't trust it.
Can't trust it at all.
Can't
Dang.
trust it.
That's some cold shit there, man. I would have never in a million years thought that would have, he would have had a story like that. But of course, you already know it's gonna be flipped around and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
it ain't gonna,
Junior gonna tell you the same exact thing. I told him to look, man. One thing I'm not gonna do is lie. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that's that shit that be getting me too. Is like, when it be some straight up fuck shit and a motherfucker still got that. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Right. I didn't start this shit, bro. I'm not gonna look. Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie on somebody to make myself feel like I'm the big man.
Bigger, better. Yeah, exactly. That's some whole shit.
I'm not like that. I'm upfront and I'm honest and I'm truthful about it. And he started the whole get down. If he wouldn't have been telling people this, it wouldn't have never got back to me. And then I went straight to him about it. So if anything, you can ask him, well, why did you go around telling everybody about Mr. Johnson, talking about he's a troublemaker and stuff like that? That's why you don't hang with him. I want to know why. He could never ask that.
You a troublemaker because you speaking up about your bread.
Yeah. So he don't want to be around me because of that. Why you didn't tell me that though? Why you didn't come to me and tell me, Mr. J, I don't want to be around you, man, because I feel that you ain't right for me to be around because you start too much trouble and stuff like that. Man, I never started trouble. Boss man, I'm not even that type of guy like that. I'm a very humble dude, man. I'm very, very, man, I'm the coolest person. I'm the coolest person you would ever meet. Ever. I'm telling you, when I tell you this, I mean this. I'm the coolest person you would ever know and meet, man. I just say one of, you probably know more, but I'm one of the coolest person you would ever meet, boss. I am so cool, man. I'm telling you. I'm cool. I'm loyal. I'm loyalty to people who loyal to me. If you ain't loyal to me, I'm gone. You feel me? So, but man, but Mac, he really disappointed me. And then my producer, years ago, years ago, because Macaroni got me in this movie Street Life and some other little shit, right? And and you know, I was introduced to Trick. I know Trick, you know what I'm saying? And you know, a few people, you know, because we used to hang out with them, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. And man, after what he done pulled, it really tripped me out. Like, nigga, you put me in, help me out getting this movie. You put me in this movie, this, that, and then for you to do this, I mean, it really hurt me, boss man, because that was the only person that I was really like just talking to. He'll come over to the house, we'll have a drink or something, you know, chop it up, you know, go out to Mel's Diner, you know, that's my spot. We'll go to Mel's, we'll go up there, have some, you know, go
my spot too. Yep.
You know, so it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So now I don't fuck with nobody. I just told my wife, you know, I'm just gonna focus on you and my book and do what I do, man. And me and Junior, we've been, you know, I had to talk to Junior about the situation because they had Junior food about me too, that I was this bully and all this and stuff. And so now I told Junior, I said, well, man, you should have came to me. I said, you should have came and talked to me instead of going to somebody else. So Junior came to me. Me and Junior wound up talking, and he wanted to ask me something. He asked me some questions and stuff, and we chopped it up. And me and Junior today, we run together. And I'll be enlightening Junior about these suckers too. Like, man, leave these suckers alone, man. These niggas don't care about you. They only around you because of your pops.
Because it's that, because it pop. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you know, motherfuckers don't be playing for high stakes like that. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's the whole thing. I be telling motherfuckers, like, when you ain't got it, you ain't gonna have no problem. But when you got it, that's when, you know what I'm saying, the mask come off, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you know. So
You know what I'm saying?
man.
It's a whole different level when you get that.
Yep, it is.
Hey, look, Dave Chappelle did a motherfucking skit called "A Player Haters Ball."
Yeah, I seen that.
He was describing the motherfuckers to a T.
Yeah,
He was describing a lot of them whole ass niggas to a T. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, like, you know, motherfuckers always been hip. You know, motherfuckers just don't pay attention. You know what I'm saying? They throw them celebs on them flyers and shit. Thinking they gonna be there. Them motherfuckers know they pieces of shit. They ain't going nowhere around it.
Yeah. Not the real ones. I mean, Jamie Foxx came to one, and I seen Jamie Foxx at the ball, Snoop Dogg at the ball. Who else I seen at the ball besides Sugar Free, Nelly ass. You know, few of them rappers and came to the ball, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they come to the ball because they wanted to be a part. But see, they not knowing the only reason why them rappers came to the ball was to pick up game, to put out songs, and make money off the pimping. That's all. But they didn't support the pimping. They supported themselves by taking the game from the pimping. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, niggas make money off the pimping, but they don't put back into it. You know what I'm saying? Man, do you know a lot of stuff that niggas could do if we got together and collab?
Absolutely. When motherfuckers combine for paper, it could be a whole lot better. But see, these motherfuckers be having hidden agendas, and see, you got a lot of motherfucking game thieves out there. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole lot of motherfuckers who just steal game and they'll goddamn try to reinvent the wheel, acting like they bring the game to time, and it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, they've been doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers try to reinvent the wheel, steal your game, then act like they the ones, you know what I'm saying, who bring it in. And that shit be so far from the truth. You know what I'm saying? That shit be so far from the truth. You know what I mean? But man, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's cold like that, man. Cause he was trying to get me to get a jacket. And it was something just telling me not to fuck with that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, just let it go. And I did, you know what I'm saying? But damn, me hearing this, man, I'm glad I didn't goddamn get caught up in no dumb shit, man.
Yeah, man. It's why you can't put it past nobody, man. I mean, it's just a shame, man. You can't put it past nobody. I mean, like I said, man, Macaroni was the least I expected. I mean, out of everybody I know, he was the one I least expected, man. Like,
Yeah, because he talked so calm and firm, like you know, you wouldn't think motherfucker goddamn run no shit like that. At least I wouldn't, you know. Like it would have to be somebody like you to tell me that for me to believe it, because like I said, man, I talked to the dude 100 times, man, and you know, he seemed like a straight up guy, but all the motherfuckers seem straight up till you get goddamn close up. You know what I'm saying?
and I don't know what made him just want to just start opening up his mouth about me like that. I mean, like I never did nothing to him. Never, my nigga, never. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers are hate because they can't congratulate. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers, you know, they feel like they might have got shortchanged on something, so they try to get to the next motherfucker, man. That's that whole shit I be saying. Like, if you gotta finesse your friends and family, man, I feel like you a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real. That's true fact. I agree with that. For
You know,
real.
that's a shame, because a lot of time that's all people can do is fuck over people close to them because they ain't got no other game. You know what I'm saying?
You know. So it's man. Shit, man, I don't know. It's. Ooh, and you know what? I think that's probably another reason why I've been successful in the game by the grace of God, because of I stayed away from people. I learned, I seen, I watched. I mean, you know, I've been around, but I'm just saying I learned, I seen, and I watched. And it taught me a lot, man. I'm telling you, I learned a lot. I learned a lot in this game, man. I learned so much, man. It's like I can't believe it. Like it's like this, it's like that. And then when people was telling me about Iceberg Slim book, I never read it. But when I heard about it, yeah. When I heard about that book, I said, "Oh my God!"
How much did you pay to? How much did you pay to do your book? Like when you did your, do you got color pictures, or what kind of book you do?
I have a pen book. It's no color pictures, no pictures in the inside, no pictures at all.
Right.
But my book is written where I can't be criminated if it can't be used against me in court.
Right. Okay. You had somebody read over. All right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's reality, but the way things is, see, it's about how you word things. You see what I'm saying? I got things worded where I'm gonna give. I'll make sure you get a copy, and then you can tell me what you think.
Yeah,
okay.
Because a lot of my OG homies, you know what I'm saying, they wind up doing books. My man King Burt, he did a good book, man. I read that front to back. You know what I'm saying? A few others, you know what I'm saying, did some books and things like that. And you know, you gotta think about it, man. Like ain't nothing like your story. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like your story, you know, especially, you know, being in the life, getting that limelight, getting that action and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you got a good book because I know the type of characters you done been around. You know what I'm saying? So I know you.
Yeah, mine is more sense of humor. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'll have you laughing. It'll have you, you know, it's my book is more relatable. It's not just relatable to one particular race. It's my book is written in a way where it's relatable to all race, where you can understand.
Right.
You feel me? You would enjoy reading my book. And I ain't gonna put too much on it and tell you too much about it. I'm gonna let you, soon as they get together and come in, I'm gonna send you a copy of the book. And I'm gonna let you know the release date and all that. I'm gonna send you a copy of the book. You check it out, and then you let me know what you think.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I prefer it like that. And then you can put your perspective on it and tell me what you think of the book. But I'm gonna tell you, it's totally different from any book you ever read. Yeah, I mean any pimp book you ever read. Like that's
You
just
say
my
it's the
opinion.
cold. Hold on, you say you got the coldest pimp book made, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you haven't seen my cover on it yet?
No, let me tell you something. Iceberg Slim and Church Them, them the first two books I read. Then I got up on Dr. Carson, Ben Carson and shit.
Right.
And Ken, I wound up reading his books and Robert Greene and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you can imagine the type of the game you can get all in them type of books. But I will say this, like I said, King Burke got a solid book. So I can imagine what your book is gonna be like, man. But these books, man, they can help, they can make or break a motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? If they choose to hop out there, like you gotta think about at a young age though, like I already kind of figured my destiny. You know what I'm saying? Like, this what I was I ain't gonna say destined to do, but this is what I chose. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like when you hop out there and you really stand on what you stand on and you willing to go all the way about it, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, 12, 13 at the time, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I was pumping in my mind because I knew that this was what my profession, like, like you got just like any other hustler, any other, D-boy, lawyer, doctor, whatever, like, some people just know what they gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And so you want to sharpen your skills. You want to get the game. You want to get the knowledge, the wisdom, and everything. You want to get all that jam packed. At least that's how I think. I was always taught, a nigga who failed to playing the field. And so it's like when you hop in them fields, man, you want to have some type of insight on what's happening and what to expect. And these books, if you pay attention, they all give you scenarios of how the game gonna come to you. Cause it's the same thing. Like motherfuckers be thinking like shit be changing, shit be different now. It don't necessarily be like that. It just might be a different character, might be a different style of suit, might be a different car, you know what I'm saying? But the game's still the same. You know what I'm saying? The game's still the same. It's just how, it might be upgraded, might be downgraded. The quality of the bitch might not be shit, but the time and technology might be everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to put in. But when you're dealing with other people and you got any uncertainties and things like that, sometimes you just got to step away, man. Cause like you can get played out your life, you can get played off the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Things like that, man. You know what I mean? Because, man, I came up fighting. You know what I'm saying? I came up, tall, light skinned, good health nigga, man. Fine motherfucker, man. So I'm fighting 4 or 5 niggas a week. You know what I mean? I promise you, I got more fights. I got more fights than Mayweather on everything.
That's right.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna say I'm undefeated, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't never been knocked out. I ain't never been, done bad.
Right.
I done been shot on, I done been jumped, I done went anything you can think of. You understand what I'm saying? That come with this street shit. You know what I'm saying? And stuff for being shot, stabbed, and all that kind of shit. I've been shot at or whatever, but I ain't never been like, just like done bad out here because I come in with respect. You know what I'm saying? And the whole thing about it, if I don't feel that respect back, I know how to motherfucking handle that person accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Whether however it goes. You know what I'm saying, man? You know, it's a to be here, man, because so many don't make it. So many don't make it. You know what I'm saying? So many don't make it, man. So I always thank, you know, the universe for keeping a nigga, you know, on his toes and shit. But man, it's the game, man. And that shit's sad though, man. If Macaroni did that, man, that's some fucked up shit, man.
It is, man. He did do it. He did do it, man. And it's sad to say, man. You know what I'm saying? It's truly sad to say, man. But like I said earlier, it is what it is. Let me see if I could can you go to Instagram? Can you go to my Instagram?
Yeah, what's your
I'm gonna show you the cover. I'm gonna show you the cover of the book. Huh?
Oh, you up under the simple?
No, man. All my puppets got Instagram. Did you see Simple's? You still haven't finished seeing Simple's outfits, huh?
Nah, I ain't seen all that. Listen, man, what we got with it?
Go back to Simple. Go to Simple. Stay on Simple. Go down. Keep strolling down on his page.
Oh, I see him here. Okay, he got the red with the cape. He got the cape on.
Okay, that's the fur coat, right? Go down, you'll see his shoes and stuff too.
What? Yeah, he got the fur cape.
That's his fur coat. Boy. That's the pinstripe suit. That's one of the movies I was working on. Cut out the set, but keep going. You'll find it. Keep going. You'll see his shoes, his clothes. Matter of fact, the picture with him at Mel's Diner, I think, is on there. Now, you see how he look?
Yeah, this motherfucker got some damn gates.
Look at those.
What? Girl, I'm telling you. Hey,
keep going.
Hey man, we gotta talk, man. Oh man, he got some goddamn gators, boy. You make these puppets, man. I need to goddamn get in there. Cause look, let me tell you something. This is real talk. You need to make a YouTube channel for these motherfuckers. That's what I'm thinking about.
I know, but but I got them for movies. I'm that they just for movie purposes use only. You know what I'm saying? Or my commercials or stuff like that. But on the channel, I can't do that. I can't do that all day, man. I can't do it. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. This is real true shit. Playing with these puppets, they do come to life. I'm gonna tell you straight up. They really, especially, all my puppets do, but simple, and Big Sneaky scare me a lot. They do. Because once I put my arm in there and start working them and start talking, it's crazy, man, because I be talking to them puppets and they talk back to me like with some crazy shit. The connection of it is crazy. It's really some crazy shit. It's really crazy. I can't explain it, but it's hard to believe what it can do to you. And once you start working, it comes to life.
So look, this is what I was saying. You get monetized. You understand what I'm saying? You got that. That's what I was saying. You get paid to put them bitches up after they get so much traction. But what I'm saying though is with these with the puppet jumps and everything like that. So is this kind of like a ventriloquist deal? Because I thought they were just like stick puppets, like you got the little bar thing or whatever, little slim bar moving them around. So are this some ventriloquist type movement?
Yeah. Yeah, Tranquility the movie. I'm doing all the talking. I'm doing all the talking. You don't see me at all. You'll see. You will only see him and what he's doing in the movie, driving, washing the car, all kind of stuff. It was a lot of hard work keeping him at the same level, eating and shit like that. You know what I mean? And just working him throughout the time I did the film. So it's really crazy. It's really crazy. Once him simple, you slide your arm in from the back, from behind him, and go all the way up to the head, and to which start working them out. And then you got the little thin. Mine's is like little metal. Like a clothes hanger, the metal clothes hangers. I use those for the hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The clothes hanger. Yeah.
To work the hands. So now stop right there. I'm gonna give you a story. This is gonna trip you out. Now, during the making of this movie, she's in his movie. So one night she was faded, right? So I invited her. We at the suite. That's the suite where we at. So it was me, Simple, her, and my wife. That was before she became, and my wife. So that was before she became my wife. And so we at the hotel. And so she come, she started drinking. No, she was already faded a little bit, but then when she came to the hotel, she started drinking some more. Now, I had already filmed her at another location for Simple Life the movie. Now, keep in mind, Simple's a pimp, right? So, make a long story short, she comes to the hotel, started drinking. So, I had Simple put up. She said, "Where is Simple at? I need to talk to him." I said, "He's put up. He's not here right now." She said, "Well, I need to talk to him. I got something I got to say to him." So I'm saying to myself, like, is she crazy or what? She really want to talk to Simple. And I told her, I said, "Well, if you talk to Simple, you know it's going to be a problem." She said, "I need to talk to him." I said, "Okay." So she said she had to go downstairs and get something from the car and come back. When she came back up, Simple was in the room, right? Because I had brung him with me anyway, right? So I'll make a long story short. I'm just, I ain't gonna make it too long. I'm just gonna cut it right here. I'm just gonna go straight to the point right here. If Simple had a penis, it would have been on and cracking.
You said she would have fucked. She would have fucked the dog, huh?
Yes. 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 Yes, man. I done met so many women. I done met so many women. It's in his movie too. It's a couple of people in his movie. I met so many women when I was taking him around with me filming movies. I mean filming his movie. It's crazy. I'm telling you. He was pulling the girls. He be pulling them. He got invited to a party, but I didn't go. He got invited to a party. You know, I mean, all kind of little stuff, man. He be driving. I be having him to drive. You don't even see me. He be actually in my lap, but he be driving the car. Only hands on the steering wheel is his. You know what I'm saying? But I drive with the knee. I be, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. But in the movie, he's driving the car. You won't see me at all. He's sitting down. He's looking right and left, his mirrors. He driving just like how you drive, regular. And he smashed. Mm-hmm. But yeah, if he had a penis, he could have hit that. He could have hit that. Yeah. Go down and see what else. See what else you got. And see he got another pair up in there too. You see something else he got. Let's see what else he got.
Hey, it's a cold one right here.
You see his grill?
Yeah, he iced out.
Oh yeah. Those the other ones. Right there.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know who he reminded me of? Damn, that dude named from Vegas, man. Cersei. You remind me of Cersei.
The name sound familiar.
Yeah, Pimp Cersei from Vegas.
Oh
He
yeah.
was, yeah, Pimp. Hey, look, check this out, right? Maroy, Pimp Cersei wound up having to go do a bid, and Maroy tried to steal all his hoes and shit. Same thing,
wow.
Good game, tried to, you know what I'm saying, all that little shit. And so, that was talking about the exact same thing, you know. But yeah. So you remember that story I was telling you about how they put damn spaghetti and shit on? He had some Cersei hoes. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, this look just like Cersei. It's a cold one right here.
Now go back. The other one is when he had Mel's Diner.
Oh, right here. Yeah, y'all outside the balcony, yeah.
Yeah, they had Mel's Diner. This is where we shot where he's at Mel's Diner. That's the missus right there. Them two, but she's playing his woman in this movie. And that's when they was at. We were sitting out there. They were sitting out there on the patio eating. I took that shot, to post up on like for pictures on the cover of the movie if I was to did it in DVD. But you see how fly he is.
Oh, this motherfucker cold. No doubt about it. Like I said, I gotta get me a goddamn puppet or something done. Like I said, that's what I'm gonna start me a YouTube channel with him.
Get him, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? See, everybody liked him. You see what I'm saying? This girl from 70, everybody went. That's the dentist. He's the owner of a dentist. He's the owner of well, he got his own like cow dental or Occidental or something. That's the dentist, man. They wanted him to do a commercial, simple to do a commercial, but we never got around to it. But I still, deal with him, So yeah, man, I put him together like that. I put him together like that and gave him the name Simple to P.
Man, this is cold shit, man. I gotta get in on this.
Now
I'm doing voices and shit. I can goddamn, man. Man, it ain't a voice I can't do.
It's work. It's work, bro. It's work. I'm telling you, it's work, man. It's not as easy.
I got like 15,000 in camera equipment. You know what I'm saying? I don't be bullshitting.
Yeah, but it's trust what I'm telling you. It's work. That's another scene. This is a scene when he was in the room in there getting his sex on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause I shot at like 3-4 different locations. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it's work. It's work. I'm telling you, it's work because you gotta work a lot. You gotta work the hands. You gotta work the mouth. You gotta be on sync with that. Then you got to be able to know how to know when to move that head. You gotta work. It's like a whole lot of stuff you have to work at one time to work him, to make him look alive. That's why I said it's a lot of work. And then you keeping your hand in that same position for hours. You'll be wanting to turn the puppet upside down just to drop your arm. it's it's work. And then you gotta use your other arm, to hold him up in your arm to make it like he's sitting down, so his legs can, fold over. He's a full body puppet. He's a full body. That he got feet, legs, arms. Big Sneaky is a full body. Hazel Boy is a half body. He just got a torso and 2 arms. And Box, he just got a head. Now these two right here, on this picture, the one I think is the one in the red. The one with the red football jersey on. The guy that owned these puppets, he passed away. This is both of these is Sally B. That's his name. R.I.P. to Sally B.
Hold on. Whoa. You telling me the puppet died?
The man who owned those puppets, he died.
Oh, the man who owned them. Okay, I thought you were telling me to do the puppet in the clip right here passed on. So, okay, so the man that owned the puppet died. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the man who used to work these puppets, these was his puppets. He passed away. And when he passed away, they died too. They had just got a deal with because they was doing movies too. He had hooked up with some people out in New York. They had just got a deal with damn, what's old boy name? That just got the studios. The one who does Medea. What's his name? Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry.
Yep. So when he passed away, the puppets was no longer. Then I don't know if this other one on there, a friend of mine, Mike, he had a puppet, and it was named Big. Well, do you remember that black puppet name? I gave him the name. I can't even think of the name. I gave my boy a puppet name because I can't think of the name right now, but he was real black. He's a full body, real black, but he was a thug and had nappy hair, kind of curly. I don't know if I think I had that picture on here, but I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure, but on there where you at, but I'm not for sure. But it was big black. It was a medium-sized puppet, but it was tall. It was nice. The regular size. It was black, like the material of it was black, and he had black curly hair. And what they did was they turned the puppet. They had the puppet for something else. I turned the puppet into a porn puppet, and I had a name for it, and I forgot. And I had started a company called Banger Production. You bang her, HER, or something like that. Bang her production. And what we was gonna do the first puppet porn movie where the puppet would have sex with real females. And I had 2 females, Latina females, who wanted to have sex with the puppet. Or 3, it was 3. She said 3. Yeah. I know one of them was a neighbor, but one was a neighbor, one worked downstairs, and I forgot what the other one, because my wife was telling me it was 3. They wanted to have sex and do the porn movie with the puppet. I wish I could think of the puppet's name, because I did the artwork and the poster of it, and it was crazy, man. These puppets, you will see how infatuated people are with these puppets, man. It's a lot. You can make a lot of money with these puppets. It all depends on what route you take. Me, I'm just taking it towards movies, documentaries, commercials, or something like that. I was going to do a rap video, a music video with one of the puppets and stuff like that. And I was going to do some porn movie with the puppets and stuff like that. None of them. Not Big Sneaky in them. Big Sneaky's a thug. He don't do no porn movies. And Simple's a pimp. He don't do no porn movies. And Hazel Boy, he's more like a young gangster. So I don't really use him for porn movies either. You want to see who is it? So you saw Big Sneaky, right?
Right.
Okay, you saw how he looked, right?
Now I only seen Simple. I don't think I seen nobody else. I thought you were talking about one of the other characters.
Okay. Keep going down. Let me see something. Keep going. Let's see what else we got. And then we'll slide over to Big Sneaky site.
Who did the grill?
I did. Oh, you talking about who made it? A Diamond Place made it. Somebody what I did, I ordered it offline from what's that jeweler?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of the jeweler. That's him in the car right there. But his grill is real though. Yeah, his grill is real. Yeah. Let me see. This is from when he was standing outside. Keep going. Let's see. Okay, so it's probably in. Okay. See, that's all the dentists. See, that's all that from everybody he been contact with. Is that a okay, keep going. So that ain't no okay, keep going. Let's see. Let's go to oh yeah.
Early in the morning traffic, chop you can get it while you're asking. A minute chicken, you can get it whichever way nigga try to turn taxes. I beat the pot with a passion, beat it up 100 acres on the mansion. I dab in the latest fashion, beat it up, you just need a call casting. Hey, put the back up in the back. Drink up only get some action. Let my nigga with the back. Let my nigga with the sack. Let me block a
Yeah, man, that's some cold shit, man. What's the other puppet name?
Okay, let's look this one up. Big Sneaky.
I know some gangbangers named Sneaky.
Yeah, Big Sneaky. It should be under Big Sneaky, right? It should be Big Sneaky the puppet. Yeah, you see him? Okay. That's Big Sneaky. That's Simple's oldest brother right there.
Youngest.
Oh, youngest brother. I use all them to advertise. That's why you see all that other stuff on there. But just keep strolling down.
Yeah, I knew a blood nigga named Sneaky back in the day. I met some Mexicans, some Serenos named Sneaky, 18th Street or whatever. Damn, so yeah, I'm looking at this. We'll scroll down. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, keep strolling till you run into him. Because I use all their platforms for promotion. Those are the people that's in his movie Thug Shit. We filmed at the barbershop.
Where style is our profession. Fades, trims, any style your mind can imagine.
I shot that commercial for them.
Okay. I think the puppet gonna be up in there. Who was this right here?
That without that on his head, remember I told you that I had the puppet made to look like me? I put that on. Yeah, I put that on this. I put that on his head. I put that on his head to have that look, that because I was going to use that look for the Dexter box cereal, but instead I took everything off, the hair, all that. Just left the hair off and all that, and that's why you got the Dexter box. That's Dexter. That's Simple to P. That's how Simple to P used to look before he looked the way he look now.
What?
Yeah.
Where did the color come from then? Were they spray painted?
Who? No, he ain't spray painted.
This dude
That's real.
gray.
That's
Nah,
real
this
hair.
dude right- This, you know what I'm saying, this dude gray, simple as brown skin.
Nah, it's the picture. It was the picture. That's why it looked that way. It's the picture. Wait a minute, I'll take that back. Wait a minute, my bad. I'm sorry. That's not simple. Wait a minute, is this? No, that's not simple. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's Hazel Boy.
Hazel Boy. Okay.
That's Hazel Boy. That's how Hazel Boy look. That's how Hazel Boy look before you see Hazel Boy. When we finish with Big Sneaky, I'm gonna take you to Hazel Boy. Yeah, that's Hazel Boy. Cause yeah, that's Hazel Boy. Yep. I get them mixed up, man. My bad. You stroll down.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it done ran out. It ain't no more. Okay, there we go.
That's the barbershop. Okay, that's Sneaky right there. That's
Okay,
Big
this dude,
Sneaky.
man, I'm telling you, man, like, I done met a Mexican named Sneaky, and I done met a blood named Sneaky. So, like, you know, and it's just crazy because he looking like one of the cholos.
You see how long his hair is, right?
He goes to the
shop. He goes to the shop to get his hair done. I don't do his hair. I take him to that barbershop you saw. This is part of his movie. That's the security that was in this movie.
Cyrus Johnson, you're about to be released.
So, think you gonna do this shit or what?
Yeah, thug. We gotta do this shit. The Muppets been hanging out over here. Nobody ain't been regulating the set.
Oh, shit.
I'm almost done with the movie. I ain't quite done yet, but I'm almost done. Almost.
Oh, yeah, this is a cold motherfucker, man.
Yeah, it's about Big Sneaky getting out of prison and coming back to the set and regulating it. You know what I'm saying? Because the Muppets had took over.
He like a Snoop Dogg mixed hybrid or something.
It took me 5 days, I say a week, to make him. I made him myself from scratch by hand. From scratch by hand. I tell you, no lie. My wife would tell you. I made him from scratch by hand. But I paid like $3 and some change to have his tats done on him all over. He tatted from head to toe. His head, his arms, his legs, his hands, everything. His chest, his back, his stomach, all that.
Oh yeah, man, it's cold shit. he looked like damn, like a Snoop Dogg Kenny Red hybrid.
You see his tattoos?
Yeah.
The nigga got muscles.
I mean, he done did a lot of time in prison. He got them long ass prison tattoos.
Yeah, he got that. He got a 6-pack, all that. When people seen that trailer, man, they like, man, how you get that puppet to do push-ups like that?
That shit had me. When I seen the puppet on the I was dying laughing, man. That shit crazy.
Cause he's in a pen. You know what I'm saying? He's in the pen, but when you see the movie though, it's gonna have you laughing because it's gonna have you tripped out because he checking one of his homies for not being in the set, and it looks so real, and the way they talk, and you know what I'm saying. When the movie starts off, it start off with the lowriders. I got the lowriders and stuff in the movie, and then when it actually come on, he comes out on a balcony. He stretch. He looking over the city. I mean, it's really cool, man. Then when he get into it with his homeboy and shit, I mean, they really get into it because he was upset about something, and I was filming. And when he walked up, I just went ahead and filmed the scene like he just popped up in the hood. And he had an attitude at that time. So he said something that pissed me off. So instead of me saying something to him, I let Big Sneaky say something to him. So I forgot what he said to me, and it pissed me off. So I answered back through Big Sneaky. So he said something else back to, now he talking to the puppet. So they actually really get into it. He's really mad. And so I'm arguing back with him with the puppet, and Big Sneaky's put him in his pocket. He went upstairs to the house, and it's in the movie. My wife recorded it. I was like, I don't know why the nigga got an attitude. I don't know why he got an attitude with us, folks. But he came up with attitude. So I used that and turned it into and made it into it can go good with the film because the film is called Thug Shit. So him coming with that attitude made the shot perfect because him and Big Sneaky really got into it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like they really got into it. So I'm telling you, man, working these puppets is you would not be able to work this puppet. I guarantee you, the day when you get a puppet, you would not be able to work that puppet longer than 30 minutes until you start getting used to it. Because your arm, both of your arms, is going to get tired. Carrying that puppet is going to get tired. They start getting heavy. And then you saying you could do some stuff for YouTube channel with the puppets. Do you know how much work you're gonna be putting in a day trying to come up with skits and commercials, trying to work puppet? You ain't gonna just buy one puppet. My boy even told me that too. When I got Simple made to look like me, before I made him look the way he look now, after I got him, I wanted another puppet. I have a pimp. I needed me a thug puppet. Something came up with, I need another puppet so I can do another movie. So I started making this one. I made him Big Sneaky. So then after I did that, I started thinking, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this movie Thug Shit. I'm gonna need some characters in the movie. So I made another puppet, but I didn't go all the way. I just made it the half body puppet. He just got torso, arms, and a head, and then I gave him dreads. Mm-hmm. Now you want to see Hazel Boy?
Yeah, let me check him out.
Mama, how big is HA, type in HAZELBOI.
HAZEL.
Yeah, BOI.
Oh, this motherfucker sinister. He a sinister roster.
Yeah, that's Hazel Boy.
No shit.
Yeah. You got to stroll down. I think you got some stuff on there. Got to stroll down. Like I said, I use those for promotional. You know, when I be sending stuff out, so it can come through many different people. And that's what I use too to advertise my cereal boxes and commercials. That's my cartoon and stuff like that. Commercials from the cereal that I did. Keep going down. It should be something you should see. What you say? Oh.
I said, let me see where we at. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. He should have something.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I thought that was damn Marlon Wayans with him for a second. Now what's his storyline?
Okay, that's Hazel Boy. Hazel Boy just got out of jail too. Okay. That guy right there, that's Mike. He's in the movie as well. Him and Hazel Boy is close friends. They kick it, they smoke weed, they drink. You know what I'm saying? Hazel Boy just got out of jail. And Hazel Boy is after Big Sneaky in the movie. Hazel Boy trying to kill Big Sneaky in the movie. They two different set rival. One is a puppet and one is a Muppet. See, Hazel Boy is a Muppet. He's not a puppet. And even in the film industry right now, puppets and Muppets don't get along. Period. That just period. I'm talking about even real life right now in the industry. Puppets and Muppets don't get along.
What's the difference between a Muppet and a puppet?
Well, a puppet is better looking than a Muppet is. That's the difference. But it looks more. It look more human. A puppet look more human. You see how big. You see how simple look. He look more human.
Okay, yeah. Like the okay. So what's the name? I have more like a gloss or clear, harder skin or something. And this is fabric.
Yeah. They more look real. Hazel Boy, he's a Muppet. You see how he look compared to how Simple look more of a human than Hazel Boy. Hazel Boy still look like a human, but you can tell he's a Muppet. He's not really a puppet. So he's a Muppet. Simple's a puppet, and Big Sneaky's a puppet. But in the movie, Hazel Boy don't get along because he's a puppet, a real puppet. He's a Muppet. He don't get along with puppets. So Big Sneaky trying to catch up with him, and he trying to catch up with Big Sneaky. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you see the movie, like in the movie, you hear all kind of shit and him, all kind of shit. Man, it's crazy. I can't explain it to you, but thug shit, it's gonna be really nice. And he is after Big Sneaky. He trying to kill Big Sneaky, but in the movie, he's gonna wind up dead at the gas station though, because Big Sneaky gonna catch him slipping. But he been moving on Big Sneaky. He didn't drove by, shot up Big Sneaky where they were standing at. And in the movie, you'll see a car coming by, and Hazel Boy shooting up he came to their hood, and they standing outside, and Hazel Boy is dumping on them from the car. You see the drop, it's crazy. He dumping on them from the car. And the way I shot it from the car to the outside till they ran back to the car. It's crazy, boss. It's crazy. So that's the story. That's the story on him. And I also used him for my cereal commercial. It's on there too. Where you at? But I used him also for the cereal commercial, the Dexter commercial. And that's who faces on the Honey Nut cereal, which is Hazel Boy before he was Dexter, before he became Hazel Boy. And I put the hairs on him. I did his mustache. I put those tats on him. I did his eyes. I changed him up like that. And that picture that you saw with him with the glasses, that's him. That's him right there. Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, it's the money is in the puppets. So that's why I'm chilling. Like if I had thug shit done, I would have been released thug shit right now because of the situation that's going on with the gangs. So this is the best time to release thug shit, the movie.
Ooh.
You see what I'm saying? This would have been the best time. This would have been the best time. But instead, I decided I want to wait because I want to release Simple Life and Thug Shit as a double feature. And I have a movie theater in Downey in Southgate. I think it's in Southgate, but the city of Downey. I met the people there and got good in connection during the time I was filming Thug Shit, and they told me when I get through with the movie, let me know what's up. I got their card, their number, and it's been a while, but I've been still checking with them, got email and all that, and so when I'm done, I can go big screen and do a world premiere or whatever. So I'm connected in with that, and then I also got to hook up with Netflix and Hulu. So I'm good with that. You feel me? So I'm in. Everything is just on me. But it's so much stuff that I'm doing right now. Like, my wife, Sugar Baby, I'm working her music, trying to keep everything right by her.
She sing or rap?
She rap.
Okay.
She rap. You want to she got a new single out right now. Just came out on the 22nd. If you want to check out her. She got a Instagram. Huh?
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, go to YouTube. It's under Sugar Baby. I'll show you the not the whole song, but the sample of it. Let me show you which one it is. Go to YouTube. It's under you on YouTube right now, right?
Yeah, I can switch it over, yeah.
Okay, it's SU. Well, if you're on Instagram, we could go over there too. But if you want to see hear the song, we could go to. Well, you can hear it either or on the Instagram or whatever. But not the whole thing. It's just like the commercial parts of it. Matter of fact, let's go to our Instagram since you're already over there. SUGGABABIE, Sugar Baby. You'll see that lollipop like she's sucking on. You know what I mean? The big stick.
You said UGGA?
BABIE.
Okay. Right in there. Got you.
Yeah. Now you click on the circle, it'll take you over to our main page. Click on that circle one right there.
Okay.
And it'll take you to all the videos. There we go.
Oh, she on.
Okay. Yeah. Now you see that 3D doll right there? That's her new single, so you can hear. You can click on that. That's her new single that just dropped on the 22nd.
You said 3D doll?
That's a animation of her music. The dog on rap it.
It says video unavailable. Let's see.
Should be. Go back. You click. Did you click on that 3D animation doll girl right there?
Well, you see a 3D animation doll at?
Okay, go all the way over.
Okay, yeah, I see right here. Okay, bam, I got you. Yeah, it says unavailable. Yeah. Oh no.
Want this ass, need that bag, make this bitch shake. Bad bitch bouncing ass, earthquake. Bad bitch bouncing ass, earthquake. Money bags with the stash,
Cupcake, no haters, one lane, no brakes. Keep this pussy on sale, levitate. Real wet, stay tight, smell great. Don't fuck with hoes, roommates. I got this game on lock. Checkmate, like his coochie and his ass. Pay. Beauty queen on the scene, still out of walking. Nightmare Elm Street, biz parked it. Tree sparking, they stalking. Nails done lace front, toe sparkling. Bling bling from a diamond cut. Want this pussy in your mouth? What's up?
That's the snippet and sample of the song. Thanks.
Talking big shit up here, bro.
Now, if you want to hear it differently, check out our freestyle with the green hair. Listen to that.
Let me see.
She represent, you know what I'm saying? The one with the green hair, the video with the green hair.
I see it right here, yeah.
Okay.
Sugar baby, stay home and keep it going all day and night. I'm a track star hoe, taking flight. Bitches hate intimidating, fuck me in my ass. Penetrating, come shots on the glass, knocking hoes off. Make a way, run flame, got your dick hard, choking chicken, working veins. Beauty queen in your face, ain't touch a thing. Pimps up, hold down, yeah I know the game. Keep in mind, I once used to walk the blade, turning tricks out just to make a way. Short skirt, high heels, early morning rise. Stump down concrete, pulling all night. When the blade is hot, you stay going up. When kids sacked up, don't run a duck. Stand tall on the blade like a true hoe. If you run, they coming back with some more hoe. Getting money, bitches rated R near you. Plus triple X, fancy house, set the mood. 80 in award, winning when you pay your dues. Put your finger in my ass, sitting by the pool. Keep it warm, baby, pussy stay hot. More pre cum, diamonds, big rocks. Porn industry hoe, well educated, breaking tricks all day, pussy well marinated. Figure looking great, where them dicks at? No small ones, just long Cadillacs. Hit the pussy real good if you think you can. Pay the fee first, then Candyland. All your hater bitches go suck a dick. Learn first round draft pick.
Yeah, she going. Yeah, she going.
Thanks.
You gotta keep pushing that.
I have, man. I have, you know, my partner is with Universal, so we have, man, you know, he been handling like the radio stuff situation, you know, getting on those digitals and stuff and everything, and I've been handling all the like the videos and stuff and stuff like that. I shot all the music videos and stuff like that and edited. I did all the music, you know what I'm saying, and everything like that. And then she did her first interview on True Facts, and then when she did her interview on True Facts, they hit us up, and Fantastic Media, which is the one next to her, where she's sitting at the table with that lady. After they seen her first interview, the one with the pink hat on, they hit us up and they said they wanted to interview her again. Interview her. So we wind up meeting with them, and I told them if they're gonna interview her, I wanted them to interview her at Mel's Diner in Hollywood because, you know, those are my folks. So I made the date and stuff like that, make sure their date was cool, and we all agreed. And we all met. I met them up there at Mel's Diner, and they did an interview on her. That just happened like maybe 2 weeks ago. And then God is so good. they got back in touch with us again because they liked her personality. They want her now to do a TV show, and they said for her to just come up with the name, and they got everything else. So we came up with the name, and we're supposed to start filming her first TV show this Thursday, between Thursday and Friday.
Okay. So things starting to everybody tuning in. Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Y'all subscribe to Sugar Baby YouTube channel, SUGGABABIE. It's still early right now, so you know what I'm saying, when they catch the replay.
Yeah, and then if you want, you could also do an interview on her too as well. She's a veteran. She's a veteran in the game, and and she will have a very interesting story for you too as well. I would have had her on Underbelly, but I didn't want to put her on Underbelly. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep hers separated from me wise. You feel me? Because she's doing hers and I'm doing mine. You know what I'm saying? Plus she's in nursing and stuff too. So I'm just been keeping hers separated from mine. She the one with the deal, not me. You feel me? So I'm just trying to keep her separated from me on things, because it's all about her, not me. But when it's all about me, when it's my time, but it's all about her when it's her time. But really, I just decided to come out with the book. I'm really just working with Sugar Baby. I just decided to come out with the book and to do those interviews because I was coming out with the book. But everything with her. But yeah, she got an interesting story for you too, and stuff like that. Yeah, but her new show is going to be called Sugar Baby Tales from the Streets.
Okay, now that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard.
So she'll be doing her first interview. So yeah, man, and so you know what I'm saying. So it's all coming together. It's slowly happening. She haven't did any shows yet, but I'm gonna tell you, man, in this business too, it's a lot of haters. I've been dealing with like DJs. You know what I'm saying? I didn't offer, I even offered money to pay DJs to spin her shit, and they talk all that good shit, and then when it come down to it, they don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And then some,
I said they don't want nobody to be bigger than them. You know what I'm saying? Because when you go to certain people, they supposed to do their job. Like when you pay a DJ record and shit, they supposed to promote that and spin it the way it's supposed to be done. But see, a lot of time motherfuckers be like, holding out on game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Sugar Baby, they've been hating. I had a few DJs that hated on Sugar Baby, man, and I mean, even the females, you know what I'm saying? I done reached out and hollered, offered some change, not change like that, but enough to get, enough to get your tongue wet. You know what I'm saying?
Enough to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, and they be acting all stuck up, man. They be acting stuck up and don't want to get back. And then some I talk to in person, I met, holler at them, and then when they tell me to call them, I call them. They don't want to answer the phone. I send them a text. They don't want to answer back. You know what I'm saying? It's been, that's the only problem that I'm having on my end. Is that is dealing with these DJs. You know what I'm saying? Now, for as on my partner, he ain't having no problem because he's with Universal. He good. But me, on the other hand, me trying to get it in over here on this end, they hate. It's like they don't want you to have, they don't want your shit playing. Man, that first single, It's a Go. We decided to come with something different, out of the ordinary from everybody. And I know for sure that song, It's a Go, would have been a slam hit for the summer. Then
it is. That's a strip. That could be a strip club anthem, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got the good, they got the well, you know what I'm saying, they got the auto tunes and everything, but see, it was like they could have stretched it, like, you know, they could have stretched, like, you know, like when she be talking, like they could have just stretched like her vocals. They could have stretched it so it could linger, like, you know what I'm saying? Because like when she be speaking, like, you know, if she could, like, you know, when they producing and they in there mixing and mastering everything, they could have stretched some of the tone. And
Yeah.
so like, a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, you just be dealing with just like motherfuckers who be just trying to do something real quick and get out the way. You know what I'm saying? So that's what be happening. Motherfuckers either be bullshitting or they just be doing half-ass job. But you know
Yep.
what I'm saying? That song definitely could be a motherfucking strip club anthem, easy. No doubt about it.
You know,
The earthquake,
they,
all that shit.
thanks, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, they be hating. Man. So that's the only problem I be having. And then I be trying to book her, get her up in these shows. At these venues, the festivals and stuff, niggas don't want to hit back. You know what I'm saying? I know the fee. I know what you gotta pay. You know, I know. You know, I don't ask nobody nothing for free. Look, they gave her a signing bonus. You know what I'm saying? They gave her cash up front. Everything we spend can be counted for. I can't even buy a pack of Swishers without having to tell them. You know what I'm saying? For the change that's been spent. You know, and I know you got to give up, you know, I'm not new to it, you know what I'm saying, that you got to pay sometimes to make moves, you know what I'm saying? And I do that, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm trying to get her in these festivals, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to hit back. I'm knowing you need a fee for the festival is like 25 to 3 grand. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping on that because we taking the money from the upfront money that they gave her. You feel me? So it's nothing. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, but niggas don't want to get back. Niggas don't want to look out. But what I do see, they look out for these motherfuckers in their own hometown, put them up in the right. They get them in the venues, put them in right spots, all that shit.
Right.
You know? So I don't know, man. It's like you can't win. You can't win with these cats. You know what I'm saying? Even if you try to give them a little bit of money, a little small bag, it still don't work. You know?
It's
Huh? You breaking up? Say that again.
uh-huh.
Say that again.
Yeah,
I can't understand you.
Mhm.
I can't understand you. What you say?
Little Cherokee salute. Talk about when they drop.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, you back now?
I can hear you a little bit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes it be like that with signal and stuff.
Okay, I hear you now. I hear you now because you up on the mic.
Yeah, man, I went through all that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to step it up and everything like that, man. Them people hate it, man. They was up there destroying shows and everything, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you just got to stay down with it, keep doing content, and keep dropping. You know what I'm saying? Keep making music, and pretty soon everything will come. But I done made a lot of connections in the music business and shit like that. You know, on the West Coast in New Orleans and Chicago, Atlanta. You know, Jazzy Faye. You know what I'm saying? Beats by the Pound. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like, you know, them guys. So like Corey Mo, Fiend, Juvenile, Moby Dick. I got music with all them dudes. Now, my man Moby Dick, he definitely you know, he got insight on how to, you know, distribute and everything like that. You know, I know a little something about it, you know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. Like, you know, it can easily be done, but you gotta, you know, you gotta let a nigga know what you're really trying to do. And that way I can give you the full insight on, you know, on what I, you know what I'm saying, what can be done. you know, whether you just want to get it promoted or you want to get the, you know what I'm saying, get it on the radio or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's a pay to play game though. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
Yeah, I already know. I already know. I'm just trying to get her up in the. I'm trying to get this song up in these clubs, so it can get you know, so I can reach more up in the fans and get her appearances in these clubs. I was going to work these strip clubs because we were going to do her new music video, "Bad Bitch." That's what the one you heard from the 3D Dolls called "Bad Bitch." I was thinking about filming her new video, "Bad Bitch," at the strip club right there on Sunset, across the street from that little hot dog spot. I just haven't decided yet if we were gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't came up with the conclusion yet because I was thinking about doing the whole music video in that 3D. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm just trying to get up in them clubs. Like I said, for us on radio and stuff, I'm good with that. I just need my partner got that. I just need I just need that club shit. You know what I'm saying? I need it in that club. I need it in the club where she can make those appearances in the club, and if not, you know, and if possible, perform in that mud. You know what I'm saying? But I want to play it in the club, so when she do make her appearance in those clubs, they will know that song. So when she do to go up in there and do bust it, they didn't heard it. You know what I'm saying? So whenever she go and she perform that song, they will know the song and they can sing right along with her with the song.
Yeah, I know a few people. I know quite a few people, DJ and everything. What I do is I reach out and everything, and I'll let you know when I can come across and see, you know, see if I can connect you on with them. And how
For
they
sure.
get out and everything. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause like you definitely got something going. I know a lot of people in Memphis that DJ. You know what I'm saying? A lot of strip clubs in Memphis, Atlanta, and everything like that. So, you know, we definitely can make something happen, man. Definitely can make something happen.
For sure. I appreciate that, man. For sure. For sure, because that's the only thing I need. I need them to boost that. You know, then I reached out to Glorilla and shit, right, to try to get her and Sugar Baby on a collab. Instead of Glorilla getting back at me, she's stealing all my broads style. She's stealing my
That's what they do. That's what they do for sure.
She just stole the style. This bitch Glorilla done switched up her whole motherfucking style since my bride came out. Then I tried to get her a collab with JT. Jeezy new bitch, his artist, because her shit was kind of shaky. So I said, okay, well, you know what? Maybe if I could get her and Sugar Baby together, we can rock this land. Man, I hit the bitch up. This bitch acting like she this and that and whatever. And you know what I'm saying? She ain't trying to hit back and none of that. But instead, she's stealing because they all following each other. Instead, they stealing my bitch shit. So now JT done got a whole new makeover on some whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Small body, ass, whole new makeover. She's small now. She was dumpy and fat, but now she got that body, you know what I'm saying, that sex symbol sells so she could sell units. You feel me? So it's just been, you know, and then they taking my bra style. Then they took my bra's wig color, her look, her style. They start talking about the shit my bra raps about the game, her life, the shit that she really does and do and have done. You know what I'm saying? And they just throwing shit up in there with some gangster shit and trying to mix the sexual activities of the game that a hoe do with some gangster shit that quote unquote a hoe supposed to be doing, like robbing and jacking and then selling pussy at the same time. You see what I'm saying? You know, so it's crazy, man. So you know they've been hating on my broad. A few broads been hating. You know what I'm saying, that I done reached out to do this collab, but they they haters, man. They don't believe in. They just haters, man. So I told her, I said, you know what? Don't worry about it. I said, we're just gonna shut them hoes down. That's nothing. It's nothing. And right now, my bride, she's doing really good. She's climbing. It's slowly, it's working. She ain't even been out. I think she only been out probably about a year at the most. And we haven't even did majority of the stuff yet. We just started building. So,
Okay, for sure. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reach out to my people out there in Memphis, New Orleans, and Atlanta,
Okay.
and I'll let you know everything that's happening with that. Cause they pretty much got the DJs and shit on lock out there. So it ain't you know what I'm saying. What I'm saying, we could definitely get some rotation going.
Yeah,
and
that's
get some cracking. You know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna let them. I'm gonna send. What I need you to do, I want you to send me. I'm gonna go. I just go back to the site and I send them the music and whatever need to be either whatever. But if it's cool the way it is, it's cool. If it need to be redone, I'm gonna get their opinion and everything, and I come back with it. But
no, everything is done. It's already been mixed mastered. The song is out. The song is on Apple Music, Spotify. It's already out. It came out on the 22nd. Everything is done.
Okay.
It's radio, everything. It's 6 of them on there. It's the radio, it's the OG version, it's the radio version, it's the instrumental, it's the drum and bass, it's the show mix. It's what else? And it's the acapella. It's all of it is broken down. So whatever one they want to use, it's all on Apple Music, Spotify, wherever, dog. You know what I'm saying? The whole song is all on there. So
okay.
yeah, it's ready. It's good. It's ready.
I got a site. I got another site too. That my man do. I'm gonna tell you about that. I don't want to get that up here, but I'll tell you about it when I get off. And
Okay.
yeah, he got a major platform. He all over. He had a good run for about 3-4 years, like with the battle rapping.
Okay.
And so yeah, so what I'm saying, I'm gonna chop it up with him. And then I'll be able to furthermore give you some detail on things like that. But yeah, man, that's all it's about is networking and connections, man. That's all it is. So you got to have a little paper or something. It'll all pay off though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I got you. I mean, you looking out for me. You know what I'm saying? Everything go down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I make money. I make money. You make money, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with that. You feel me? So
no doubt. Man, listen, man. Let me tell you something. I just want to see somebody I know make it, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even. It is what it is, man.
we all got to.
I ain't come up hating. I don't know what it feel like to hate a nigga, man. You understand what I'm saying? On that type of jealousy and then like that. I don't get fucked up. Yeah. If I hate a motherfucker, they need to be dead. You understand what I'm saying? But for just hating on a motherfucker, yeah. For just hating on a motherfucker, some shit like that, cause they do. Man, nah, I ain't that type of nigga, man. I want a motherfucker to win, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a champion.
Yeah, I'm the same way. But that's the thing that I need basically help with is that it's pushing that song, that new single. You know what I'm saying? That bad bitch single. If I can get help with that'll be cool. That's what I need help with to get through these clubs and get it up in there. When we get up in there, I'm good.
Okay, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? And then that's why I keep her in interviews and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Just keep her face out there so people can get to know who she is, and everybody got different questions and stuff like that. So, but I would love for you to interview her too as well. You know what I'm saying? I would like for you to. Huh? You know
I set it up. Yeah, I set it up sometime this week, get a thumbnail together and everything like that. So it'll be real professional. Then You know what I'm saying? We could do some. We could do something in a few days. What's the day, like Tuesday? So we do something like either like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You know, whatever.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No doubt, because I'm gonna do.
Well, she's gonna be filming. She's gonna be filming.
Huh?
She's gonna be filming Thursday. You know what? I think because they're supposed to be starting to filming the TV show on Thursday. Between Thursday or Friday, one of them days. You want to make it for Saturday?
Yeah, we can definitely do a Saturday. You know what I'm saying? We can do that Saturday, and then we can because I'm gonna do an interview with my man Mike G sometime this week. So I want you to be up here for that. And yeah, he out of OKC, and you know what I'm saying, he got a smooth little story he want to get out there. So I'm gonna be interviewing him, and so we could definitely do that Saturday, Sunday, whatever you want to do. We could, you know what I'm saying, you know, we'll set it up for the weekend. And what I do is I edit and make a thumbnail, get everything together, and you know what I'm saying, we can rock out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For sure.
So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, one hand wash the other. What I'm gonna do though today, what I'm gonna do for you though is I'm gonna get in touch with my people in the in the industry and shit, and see what they can do. See what they can do. You know, like I said, Memphis, Atlanta, Chicago, New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
Yeah, you know what I mean, where they really be moving and shaking that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we'll set that up. I'm about to end the live. Shout out to everybody that stepped up, man, and came up tonight, man. I appreciate everybody early morning, top of the morning, everybody getting up, getting it together. Y'all make sure y'all be replay gang. You know what I'm saying? We had an excellent show. Shout out to Mac Johnson, man, C-Mac, you know what I'm saying? Kobe stepping up, man. Shout out to everybody that came through, showed love. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button on all platforms, X, Snapchat, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It's up, you know what I mean? We definitely gonna do that. But yeah, man, appreciate everybody that coming through. Salute.